Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Oh, hold on, let me mute the extra tab there. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It is time today for some EU4. So, I will say, I not very good at this game. Not very good at this game. Which is why we have the wonderful Saint here to help us out. They are going to be my Hearts of Iron, not Hearts of Iron, Europa Universalis, what do you call it, guide here, as I try to not, fail. I'm going to be playing Venice because, it's what they had in the tutorial for a bit, so I at least kind of know what it is. And also, apparently it's more of like an economy-focused nation, which I like, because going to war and all that is maybe not in my best interest, considering I'm still trying to figure out how to play the game. But yeah, I'm really excited to get into it because I've had this game in my library for, I want to say, like, let's see, I think I got it during the winter sale, so coming up on 4 months now. Although it's still the 31st for me. It's not quite April yet. It's not quite the funny April Fool's Day. He's got Subnautica. Ooh, welcome in Communism. Welcome in Silva. Hope you're doing good. How are you guys doing? How's Subnautica Communism? Who are you planning on playing as? Welcome in Gentle. I'm gonna be playing as Venice. Venice was the tutorial nation. Oh, by the way, you are still muted, Saint. Just let me know when you want me to unmute you. Oh, cool. That's very solid and easy nation to start as. Yeah, that's kind of why I think it would be a good one. And then Saint also recommended it. They have trade and node, which is kind of broken. Oh, okay. So that means, if I remember correctly, a trade end node means that all the trade gets routed through me, so I can get really good economy from that. Welcome in, Prepper. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What have you been up to? And here, all right, do you want to do like I think I do, okay, I do that. I hit, and then it says request. Okay. Allow Mozilla Firefox. Allow. Join the call. Although we already are in a Discord call. All right, and start shared chat. Okay, so we should have a shared chat. Welcome in, Valka. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. What have you been up to today? What have you been doing? Hope you've been doing good. Okay, so I am hearing you through, what do you call it? I'm hearing you through Discord, but I think you are also putting volume through Firefox. I just muted that. Very nice. Yeah, Servo, hope you're doing good. All trade gets routed to your node, which isn't really fair. Oh, okay. So basically, all trade ends at me, so I get to have the final say on it. That's pretty nice. Also, you're unmuted now. They can hear you now.
Oh, okay. This is not being the schizophrenic allegations.
I appreciate you hanging out, Valko. Yeah, totally get some after stream care. Thanks for raiding in. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful time after stream. Get some food, get some rest, and I look forward to watching the VOD because your streams are always a pleasure. It's not being the schizophrenia allegations. I was about to say, I am totally beating the schizophrenia allegations. What do you mean? How's it going, Assembly? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in.
I guess I don't really need that thing up there, to be fair.
And yes,
cancel that.
What do you call it? Mozilla Firefox is the greatest of all browsers. And I will hear no Mozilla slander.
I used to use Mozilla, and I switched because Twitch at the time was not having it.
Really?
Yeah. I switched from Mozilla, then I went to Firefox because I didn't want to use Chrome, and Twitch wasn't having it.
Yeah, I guess they fixed that because that I'm trying to think. That must have been before my time. I'm too much of a youngster because I've always just used my Firefox. The greatest browser is Bing. I'm this close to banning you for that communism. I'm this close to timing you out for that.
Even when I
You do not get to
accidentally
mention the
use
cursed
Bing.
text here. Also, Bing isn't a browser, it's a search engine. The browser that incorporates Bing is Microsoft Edge. Gotta get with the program.
I keep wanting to give Bing a try. Every time I accidentally use Bing, though, it's an awful experience, and I realize, oh wait, I'm accidentally using Bing, and then I switch from it. Also, okay, no, Miles, no, absolutely not. You can ready up whenever, and we can jump into the game.
Yep. Alright, let me ready up. You're gonna have to agree with communism. I can't believe it. Actually, I don't know if you saw they're removing support for Windows 10. I think at like end of this year, which is going to be rough using Brave. I've heard good things about Brave browser. I haven't used it myself, but I've heard good things. It's one of those things where I don't know if it's like actually good or if it's just like all the marketing. All right, there's Serene Republic of Venice. Nothing says your place is stable than putting it in your name.
I mean, to be fair, Venice has the longest lasting republic in history. They only fell when Napoleon invaded.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh, dang,
It's
that's
like
actually pretty good.
980 something years. Someone can correct me on that, but it's the longest lasting republic in history. And again, it took the big boy Napoleon to take him down.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty
And
cool.
I mean unbroken too. Because technically they got remade after Napoleon, but everyone agrees that was the worst
Kind of the
Venice.
end, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
Brave's just a more secure Chrome. Oh, but then you have to use Chrome. Then you have to use Chrome. I don't like Chrome.
I'm fine with it. I don't like the business behind Crows and some of their shady practices, but the server itself is fine.
Okay, so I start out. I am Catholic. So I have extra strength against heathens, and I can interact with the papacy for influence. Okay, and once colonization of the world starts, I will be given colonial regions upon favorite countries. Interesting. My government is a republic, so I get to choose rulers from 3 candidates every 4 years. If you keep electing the same guys, monarch skill will increase over time, but that'll hurt my republican tradition. So that's the trade-off. I am... Oh wait, Europe is home to the Holy Roman Empire. Interesting. So a member can become an elector by being granted an electorate by the current emperor or inheriting an elector. Interesting. So I could try, I guess, reforming the Holy Roman Empire?
Yeah, you could. Are you referring to that thing where it's just communism where it's a bunch of randomness to pick? Like it's 128 random dudes who get randomly cut down multiple times over, so the election is basically random to stop corruption. Which I mean, I guess it worked. If it lasted that long.
Yeah,
I
sure.
should have taken Vega cards off, to be fair. Ave Rico, it's been how you doing? Okay,
HRE is a bit
so
tough to reform. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to like be a little trade guy. Okay, so this is what you mean by the trade node ends, is that it's this little node right here, trade value 8.56. It just ends right here, and then it goes, everything comes into this area. Okay.
yeah,
Also,
actually,
welcome to PaxOn.
one thing that I think we're gonna do here to start is set you up with some good maps so you can look the really important ones. So if you see in your right corner, yeah, there we go. Trade's a good one. As you see, they start you off with political, which is always the default one.
Okay.
What else I think you want? You're gonna want probably religion one's gonna be helpful. I would also add in the unrest one. I don't know if it's one of the options you already have on there. Or
I
where
have
is there?
political, trade, imperial, religious. Okay, so
Yeah,
I can
so
see so we're pretty much all the same religion.
yeah,
I guess
Protestant doesn't
Europe
exist
is
yet.
mostly Catholic.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because that's the Protestants haven't happened yet. That's
No, they
later
have not.
on. Okay.
So if I were you, I would add in unrest. Sorry, you probably have no idea how to add them in. So if you go to the empty box, yeah,
Uh,
there we go.
okay. And then look for unrest. Green means okay. Green is so this is green because I can see my own unrest, and everything else is
Yes.
gray because I can't see others. Got
Yeah,
it.
you have no more who doesn't hate you yet.
Yeah.
Because you will be able to do a trading empire, but gotta murder people to get that empire part of your name.
Hey, I'm fine with killing
Uh,
a few people for some deals. That 2-for-1 ain't coming free, you know what I mean?
yeah, exactly.
Unrest,
And
culture, and
then
trade. Okay.
yes, also great ones. Culture.
I don't think I start with culture, so there we go.
Yeah, culture is
Oh,
one.
okay. So culture is different from diplomacy. So like this is
Yes.
culture kind of like the big nations you can like I could form Italy because I'm Italian culture.
In a way, it's not always that way, but that's a decent way to put it. But it's just, God, what games we gonna be playing? Yeah, I think that's a decent way. It's the territory that's gonna work best with you. If they're your culture, the people are less angry with you. They pay you more in taxes. They give you more men to fight. Um, and they a lot of times they have a nation that can be formed of that culture. Not
Okay.
always though.
So if I
Yeah.
were if I were to go north and conquer like the French, they would be pretty upset because I'm not their culture. But if I go south and
Yes.
conquer other Italians, they'll be like, "Oh, it's just another Italian. It's fine."
Yeah.
And
I
also,
mean, they'll
no
be
four for
accepted by
four
first.
servo.
Yeah. You can accept other cultures. So if you are focused on conquering France, you could be like, French people are as good as Italian people, and they'll be happy with you. And you can also ethically and without conflict remove all the French people out and put Italian people in. That's called
Oh,
culture conversion.
really? And
Yeah.
that's just easy to do.
It costs monarch ports. It's easy-ish to do in the game. There's no real consequence to it. It's a common thing you do.
Just displacing an entire peoples. And
Yeah,
where
it's
do
a
they
meme in
go?
E4 community. The Ether.
Oh no.
There's a meme in the community that we're purging them. We purge them away. The EU community has some wild memes. You've actually gotten to the broke down list. So you're all Italian culture, but you are specifically Venetian Italian, and that means the Venetian Italians like you best. Everyone else likes you so.
Okay. And I can change
Uh,
culture here. So I could change to Lombard, but I'm not
yes.
going to do that.
You see that star there means if you go back onto the culture screen for a second,
Okay.
that means that culture is a part of your culture group. So they'll like you, like your culture group 100%. I think sorry, your culture 100%. Your culture group, I think, is like 66%. Until you accept them, and then you go forth and go forth.
Okay.
So I bring up culture because you're gonna want to usually go through your culture line as your first expansion. The other one for you specifically, if you'll take a look at the trade map mode, you probably want to
Uh
own all of Venice.
trade is C as my hotkey. Yes.
Yeah, Venice trade node, everything in there in blue. That's what you want.
Larger an empire
So
is, the harder it is to get a new accepted culture. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
yeah. Certain nations have massive reductions. Like if you play Byzantium, they have like if you play, I'm doing Byzantium campaign on my own. The cost to convert is dirt cheap. It's really easy to do. But like the lore of it, I guess you want to call it real life lore, is like Byzantium existed before. So if you think about it, we're just reconverting people.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're just reminding them of what they used to be.
exactly.
Okay, and then these are so this is the so these are the different trade regions. So this is so the Genoa trade region is right next to me.
Yep, it's
So
also an end node.
so if I just kind of walk across and conquer up to Genova, then I have 2 of 4 end nodes trade regions.
Yes, I think
That
it's four. I could be wrong.
that
Yeah,
sounds
Genoa,
pretty. That
Venice.
sounds like a pretty good goal to go for.
I think so. Um, the game also gives you static goals. I'll show you how to do that in a moment. Which there's the mission tree, and you can go through a goal. So if you're playing a nation for the first
Right.
time, hey, have I told you about
There
the
it
easy
is.
mount that rules 700 to the 19? Oh, I don't know why my brain immediately thought there's one guy who lived 1,200 years. But
He's taking that
mhm.
Mercury, you know. The Chinese were onto something.
Yes, that's why they lived so long, and their empire was stable forever.
How many dynasties
All right.
are there? Just the one? They didn't have, I don't know, 20 or 30?
No. They were stable forever. Three kingdom period is propaganda. It was one kingdom, empire, not important. Okay, so you said you've tried to play a couple times, so
A
I don't
little
want to
bit,
go through
yeah.
like stuff you should. Well, I'll go through the tabs for your call it your government. Oh, your
Yeah,
nation,
so
government.
government, although this is very different than what it was before. So Venetian, So Greek, I can demote a culture. Okay, so I can promote cultures and I can accept or non accept cultures.
Yep. So yeah, so gold star, your primary culture.
That's
Bronze
us.
star, a part of your culture group. Silver star is not your culture group, but you've elevated them. They're good enough. We love them too.
Okay, I see.
Uh, and you have a Serene Republic is your government type, so you have a different government screen than like all the rest of us will have.
Oh, okay.
All right, so let's start. Let's go left to right. So we'll go to court.
Oh, court. Right, this is where my rulers are, and
Yeah,
then or my
exactly.
advisors.
So your ruler is there at the top. You're a republic, so you get to elect your rulers, which
Oh,
that means
cool.
you guaranteed to have a stronger ruler over time. I don't know if Venice gets rid of their ruler thing. I don't know. I've never played Venice since they've gotten their own mission tree.
Okay, so our
Um,
guy is really good at improving relations, but he's also corrupt, so he has a little bit of embezzlement going on.
yes.
Okay. He was also
My king is
inaugurated at age
incorruptible.
71. I don't think he's going to last very long.
Yeah, probably not. My king is incorruptible, so you're a
Nice.
bad influence. But
I,
yeah, that's your ruler. You countries have this thing called legitimacy, or in your case, republican tradition. Re-electing the same person makes it less legitimate because if it was a true republic, we'd be electing new people all the time. But it means re-electing also means your leader is stronger. So there's a balance to be made between re-electing the same guy so he has better stats, or actually switching it up.
okay.
Um,
And then,
I'm
so
not
Gentle
so
saying
you'll
I
be
need to make sure I keep my corruption down in the economy tab.
yeah, you will be doing over that. Corruption is a direct cost onto you. It's very unfortunate you have a guy. It's happening. There's a slider. E4 loves its sliders. That's root out corruption.
Okay. That's going to be. All right, so that's inflation. Oh, geez. Root out corruption. So I just put that to max.
I keep it on max basically 24/7 unless I'm trying to avoid a loan. Um,
Okay.
yeah, corruption comes from events. It comes from your leader being corrupt. It comes from having uncored territory. It
I'm being
There
told
are
to
other
debase the currency, but that I vaguely
okay.
understand that that's probably not a good idea.
Miles is actually one of the best EU4 players I know. Don't listen
Really?
to a word he said. He's chaos incarnate.
I
But
see.
yeah, we'll get over to that. So actually go back over to the court tab.
Right,
I
court.
just want to go through all of them relatively quick. So you have your leader, and then you have your advisors. They give you a buff, usually a percentage buff or thing like that. In general, especially if you have the money, you want to be hiring advisors. Usually at the start, you may not hire all of them, especially for your start. We're gonna try. Hey, welcome back, Valko. We're gonna try not to get you in debt, which isn't a problem. Once you get used to the game, I would go literally thousand ducats of debt. Debt is fine, but to start off, let's avoid it
Okay.
because
Out of
you might
curiosity,
get quickly.
if I say go in debt to France and then I take over France, do I still have to repay the debt?
There, most of the debt isn't to a nation. You can take loans from a nation, and when you do, they can axe it back, and you can just say no.
just
Uh,
just say sorry. I don't. New phone. Who is this?
yeah, I do it all the time. So especially the AI will have to offer you. So if you're fighting a country's rival, so say Austria, you're fighting Austria. France hates Austria. They might be like, "Hey, we'll lend you 180 ducats, and you can accept it." And they want the money back. And when it comes back, he's like, "Nah, I'm good." They won't like you,
But who
but
cares? They're the French.
So the dynasty and the secret ruler happiness is his great
Yeah,
grandson
exactly.
who
What are they gonna
or
do?
happiness
Declare
or
war
grandson.
on me? I mean, they might, but
Yeah.
it's probably
Uh,
fine.
I don't think I've ever been declared war on for a loan, but I think it's hypothetically possible. So yeah,
So then for this guy, I would want to get this last guy here because he is both an accepted culture and my religion. Because this top guy here is Orthodox, which means I don't want him because we're Catholic, right?
no, it's actually fine.
Oh,
Especially at
really?
the start, there are ideas and bonuses you can get that can make your religion and your culture advisors cheaper. You don't have any of those, so you don't care right now. You would just choose which one's best for your nation right now.
I
Um,
remember prestige was pretty important in the tutorial. So then I'd want this first guy because he gives me extra prestige per year.
eh. Prestige is important. It makes your army fight better and it does a lot. It gives you global trade power, morale of armies, improved relations, aggressive impact. It's very, very nice. It's usually not the one I'm gonna go for because you get prestige from fighting wars, events. It's not something I'm usually low on.
Okay.
Um, but if you wanted it, it's not a terrible idea. Out of those options, I'm not sure I'd actually even get no Crusader states with the papacy. Um, I'm not gonna have you buy anyone right this second because you only make 2 ducats a month. And I don't want to
That's
bankrupt
right.
you. Yeah.
Uh, wait, why do I only
Oh,
make two a
hey,
month? It says 8, but if I go to my economy here, it says I only make 2.
it lies at the start because
Okay.
it says I make 2 here and I only apparently make 1.5. It's just a liar. But
Okay.
eventually and then next to your advisors you see the amount of monarch ports you make a month. Six
Yes.
nine six
Six
nine.
nine
All right.
six. Okay.
And those are just you use monarch points for a lot in this game. It's a very abstract mechanic. It's just magic points. They're getting rid of an E5. But that's how you do stuff like you increase your technology, you develop provinces, which is just make a province better. You core land with admin points, military points. You make generals, diplo points. You make navy people. There are a lot of stuff to use monarch ports. They're arguably your most important resource.
Okay.
Yeah. You can
And since
choose a
I'm
focus.
trying to be a little bit less aggressive, I'd probably want to keep on either diplomacy or admin so I can steal people's money with trade.
We should have done the Ireland to Caribbean strat for Chatters first time. The reason I didn't is because I'm trying to teach him, and while that's useful in some ways, it's very unuseful in others. So I think I'm playing Brandenburg. I should be able to keep him alive no matter what. We'll
I
eventually reach
appreciate
him.
it. And welcome in, Flamin. Hope you're doing good.
uh, so let's move on. We'll skip government tab because there's not much I can tell you on government tab. Because honestly, don't. Well, we'll go to there. We'll hover over it. Let's see what it has. So those
I
are
can
things that you look.
strengthen the government to make it more Republican.
Yeah.
Um,
In case you keep electing the same leader, you might need that.
okay, and
You
basic
can
it looks like I need to make sure that I keep my council authority up so that
like
way I don't piss them off. And then I can
you can hover
also
over the
do
top
these
to
different interactions to do different things.
yeah. So hover over the actual red bar and see if it tells us what it actually does for you.
As the following effects at max power cannot declare war. I have less autonomy. Oh, sorry. So no, I want to reduce council authority because when it's high, I can't do anything. Okay.
Oh, at max power, you cannot declare war. I didn't even know that was a thing in Venice.
And then absolutism and autonomy are going down, which sounds pretty bad. Extra estate influence modifier sounds great. Monthly council authority. Okay, yeah. So basically, the more authority they have, the more they lose over time. And then I can use
Yeah.
these interactions here to reduce their authority at the expense of power, but I'd have to make sure I have enough influence for that.
Yeah.
Absolutism is just how efficient the government is, which I don't have
Absolutism is
yet.
a mechanic
And
for the
then I have the
1700s.
Venezia World Ports, which means I get a little extra less naval tradition decay. Cool.
Your navy people will be a bit better, and your navy will fight a little bit better. Absolutism
Nice.
is a mechanic that happens in the 1700, and that's like if we played Speed 3 the entire time, like 40 hours away. Maybe that's not true.
Probably
Like
not going to
20
make
hours
it
away.
there.
16-ish hours away. I don't know. It depends on how fast you play, I guess. All right, we'll go over to diplomacy screen. That's the
My
next.
diplomacy. I remember I have to have rivals because otherwise
Yep.
people get really upset with me.
Your own country does because it will make you have lose power projection, and power projection is another thing. It makes you fight better. It can give you more monarch points, which again is your most important resource. It's a very good thing
So
to
I
have.
should probably just rival my existing enemies then.
I don't. I choose my rivals very specifically because I want to choose a
Oh.
rival who I could go to war with soon. So I actually will usually choose my weakest rival. That I can go to war. So if you click on to one of the rival options, yeah,
And then I'd go by strength. I guess that'd be
yeah, go
army.
army, yeah.
So I don't know if Byzantium would be a good one to fight right now.
They're dirt weak. I'll tell you that much.
Maybe Florence
Byzantium's one
because
that
they're close by.
that is also a good choice. So yeah, you would just choose people. I choose the weakest ones, and then I beat them up. And then the other thing you can do for rivals is if you and another nation have the same rivals, they're more likely to ally you. So that's another thing you can do.
Okay.
So, for instance, who do I want to try and ally?
So if I go to, where is it? Political. That's the Papal State. That's Puglia, Urbino, Venice, Bologna, Florence. Okay. Out of curiosity, can I walk through other people's territory? Like, if I declare war on Florence down here, can I walk through Ferrara's territory to get to them, or
You
no?
have to ask for access.
Okay.
If they like you or they're afraid of you, they'll give it to you. Or if the AI also access and you're at war, you get the access as well. So
Okay.
yeah, but you have to ask for access.
So ideally, the first person I should declare war on would be Milan here because they're weaker than me. I share a border, and they're my rival.
Uh, maybe you got to be careful. He'll get allies, and also,
Oh,
well,
Byzantium
one
isn't
on
doing
one
good,
you
are
can
they?
for sure. Yeah, Byzantium is a suffering state, but they're my favorite nation to play in this game. Yeah, Milan. If you got to war with them before they were able to get any allies, it'd be a great first person to fight. Though Milan is strong enough where they're likely to get other allies. The game decides because you have to have a certain strength that people won't even will ignore you.
Okay.
You also have a truce with them. It looks like so you couldn't declare war
Yeah, I was
again.
gonna say I have a truce for 2 years, it looks like.
Which they've definitely. I don't know if there's a historic war, but the game wide reason would be for so you can't just do that war early and get very strong.
Makes sense.
Yep. And the other thing is you can also look for make your last rival if you like.
We'll just do Byzantium.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, I want to do
Or do
people
you have a
close by.
do you have a truce with Byzantium?
Oh, let me see. So I go over to here, I click on Byzantium. I do not, I believe.
Okay. You don't always want to rival someone close to you because there are two type of war. There's a war you can do against your rival called show strength. It's a humiliation war. You show strength, and it gets you a bunch of monarch ports. A lot of people play the first war they do is that to get that because that get you points to level up your technology.
Oh, so I
So if
can
you
do
get the
wars not to take territory, but just to like humiliate them or like steal their stuff.
exactly, so show strength is a fun one.
Oh. So then it would
Uh
be, I would probably want to do Byzantium,
okay,
humiliation war, beat them up because they're weak, and then get a bunch of points to juice myself as I move further along,
yeah,
and then use that to prep for Milan, whose land I do want to steal.
yeah. I just saw you click active. I was going to suggest you do Serbia before Byzantium as a rival. Only
Really?
so you're looking at army strength, which you definitely you dominate them. The issue you can might have no just access to them Ottomans. I was saying you might have to be able to get access to Ottomans. You'll be fine.
Can I do have an ocean. Can I just sail through there, or do I guess I need it because of this strait right here.
You can, but the issue is if you fight from your boats directly into an enemy army, they get a big buff.
Oh, just like
So if you
CK3.
try to
Okay.
naval land, they would give a decent fight. And you are stronger. I'm not confident, especially with bad dice rolls, you're strong enough to win the naval battle. You probably would, mind you, but better safe than sorry. But it's fine. We can. I think we can still do Byzantium more without issue. I don't know how quickly they get allies.
Okay, so I have to do
Oh,
something to
they'll
make
never
them
give you
like me
access.
more if I want to
No,
gain access.
they host. Oh, you have to improve relations with them. You see, if you go over to no, scroll up to where it says -107.
Negative 100. Okay, up there.
Yep.
Oh, that just went
It'll
up.
tell you why they hate you.
Oh,
They want your support.
because we were at war. And they
You're at
also
war.
want my provinces.
Yeah, so I don't think they're ever gonna give you that access. It's not the end
Okay.
of the world. You can sail your army over to the province you have over there, beat Byzantium and its vassal up, and hope someone gives access. Or we could just try the naval invasion. If you need, I'll send my army too. So it's not the worst case scenario. The reason I was gonna suggest Serbia, just so you know for every future thing, is they're basically just as weak as Byzantium. You have a province right there, so you never need access. It's just been an easy, straightforward, simple war. But it's not a big deal to have
Oh.
done Byzantium instead. You cannot remove your rivals for a set amount of time after you set them. So,
Okay.
anyways, that's diplomacy. This will also show you where your allies is. It will show you where your truces are, your vassals, basically anything for diplomacy.
Okay.
I'll show you. I'll show you how to choose your allies after that, and then we go over to the economy screen. Real straightforward. So your money.
Yep.
E4 is a money simulator as much as it is a war simulator. I actually argue even more because the war in this game is not particularly complicated. But yeah, you can see your income on the left, your expenses on the right.
Pretty
Uh,
simple.
Tax. So if you click on any of your provinces, you see
Uh,
at the top there you have
yeah,
five five three.
I can improve the base tax.
Yes, you can. That's one of the things you use your dev admin points to do. You don't need to if you're not playing multiplayer. Honestly, you can play the entire game without doing it once. Multiplayer is very important because that's
Okay.
how you gain strength. But yeah, tax income is based on the first number. Production income is based on the second, and the third number tells you your manpower, which is how big your army, the soldiers you have to do.
Right.
And you can also build buildings that'll increase. They tell you the bonus they're gonna have. They can increase the production, which is again the second number. That might give you more tax income. Pretty straightforward.
Okay.
This is the part of the game that will like click with you, I think, because games like Solaris and
Yeah.
Terra, so it's not terribly bad. Um,
And then a lot of these just need, I guess I just need more technologies, which I get over time by using the development points.
so far the Trench Crusade map has a Trench Crusade map.
Oh, really? Interesting. I vaguely know about Trench. It's basically like 40k, but it's set in World War One with demons.
Do you know what's? Oh wow, I have I have like four 40k games on my wish list now. I didn't realize there were so many
There's
games.
a lot. I think the one that I think is the best because it's the only one I've played is Mechanicus because it's like XCOM but on crack.
Yeah.
Because they don't have like
Uh,
the percent chance to hit, so you always hit, which means you can just do some really crazy combos.
damn.
And no, I do not think
Um,
Mount Blade will have disembarkment penalties.
did the first game have disembarkment? Did you play the
Nope.
first one?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well,
Yeah, I've been playing it since the very first one came out in 2009. That is, I think, probably the first franchise I played, aside from maybe Call of Duty.
fair enough. Let's see. Yeah, Byzantium is a game. It takes a because obviously Byzantium's thing. You have to fight the Ottomans, a big nation,
Yeah.
immediately. It takes a bit of player skill, and perfect. There's a strat you can do to open it, but I'm not getting into that. All right, let's continue down the tabs. Trade. Nothing more to say other than right now, at least, it tells you your trade. If you go down, you can see every trade node that you currently have influence in.
Okay.
If it has a number, that means you have influence in it. So how trade works, if you just go on that map real quick, every province has a good on it, and the value of that good and your production of that good, which you will get that secondary number, give it a trade value. All
Okay.
the values in a trade node come together, and that's the money of the trade node. Nations can push it, pull it, or collect from it. And nodes, all you can do is collect from it, which one reason is good because it can't be pushed away from you. So if you go to the one you have right there, the Venetian trade node, you can see a little diagram.
I
You
hit
have
collect from trade to send a merchant to collect from trade. I did
yes,
this in the tutorial. I'll
it's your
just.
home node, so I wouldn't honestly bother with it.
Oh,
Home
really?
nodes are collected automatically.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah. There is a small bonus you'd get, but you get a bigger bonus from steering trade toward it. So yeah, your percentage of the trade node is how much money. So the trade node is worth 8 ducats. You have about half the trade node, so you get about 4.
Okay.
Uh, I could dive deeper to see what you actually get, but yeah, about 4. So even though you're an end trade node, which is very, very good, you still need the other trade nodes to push trade toward you. Because yeah, it's only worth 8. But like, if you could get all the trade in Ragusa, the one right next to you, and Constant words. Um,
Constantinople. Yeah.
thank you. Or like Aleppo, every time it goes to trade node and then you push it forward again, the value multiplies.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
late game, if you have an end trade node, you can see like if you go to Genoa, it has like 13. A late
Yeah.
game person could get that up to 900 easy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
basically, and then do I get more merchants over time, or am I always kind of locked to three?
you get more merchants over time,
Okay.
depending on your nation's ideas and the idea groups you choose, which will go over that. There's a tab for that specifically. All right.
So this node is drawing from right here,
Mm-hmm.
Alexandria. So I'd go to Alexandria. Okay, so it says, okay, so I already have a guy in Alexandria and he's
Yep.
pushing it
Transferring trade.
towards Venice. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But the
Just
AI will give you a nice starting thing. So yeah, so one thing you'd want to do eventually is get more trade in Alexandria so you can push more of the money toward Venice.
okay, so I'd go down like Alexandria is coming from somewhere over here I can't see.
Most of them have like a multiple. Alexandria has like four coming in.
Yeah.
Um,
So this guy's coming from down here, somewhere I don't see.
yep.
Okay.
The Just to go over briefly, the way you'd get more trade is take the land directly. That's the best, usually the best way. Or you can build trade ships who can influence a trade. You probably do a combination of both.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, unless we're trying to figure out the trade, which we won't really do much with it until you expand.
Just because
There's
the
not much
AI
more.
has a pretty good starting point for me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The rest of these I think we'll go a bit quicker now. Technology shows you technology. Do you spend Monarch points to get them? It tells you how much on the bar below. It's pretty straightforward. They give you new techs, new buildings you can unlock. Sometimes they give you admin gives you idea slots, which we'll talk about ideas next. Miltech makes your army better. One of the most straightforward ways to be stronger than the enemy, if you have exact numbers, is to have better Miltech.
Okay.
Ideas play a role, but Miltech is one. So, like for instance, one of the reasons people do that show strength war I talked about is I want that I fight someone easy to get a show strength, to get the mill points, to level up my mill, to fight someone harder.
Okay. Welcome in also. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in.
Welcome, welcome. But yeah, you get an alert at the top bar when you can take a technology. You can get a if you try and tech up too fast, there's a penalty. Like, oh, you're doing this 10 years before it's supposed to be done, so you get a penalty for it.
Okay.
But keeping on the the edge, like right on the cusp of the best technology, will also give you a bonus. So it's a balancing act, as many things in this game are.
So if I do I need to spend the points to get it, or will it just be
Yes,
once
you
I
do.
hit 600, I will get it automatically, or it is I get 600, I spend the points, and then my points drop to 0?
Yes, you spend it.
Okay, good to know. Good
Yeah.
to know.
Say 600 right now. There are lots of bonuses and negatives. You can do ideas that make it cheaper. If your neighbor has it, it's cheaper. But there are also penalties because this game has a thing called what is it called here? Institutions, which is like these world-changing things that happen. It's the book near the top of technologies.
Okay, that's right. And we're in Renaissance right now,
Yeah. So these
or we're
are the
working on getting the Renaissance. We're not in it yet.
we're in feudalism right now. Renaissance will spawn almost always in Italy. I think I've only seen it out in Italy once. And then next thing is colonialism, printing press. So once these spawn on the map, you'll have to embrace the institution, which costs a lot. You can have it naturally spread to you, but players will usually do something to speed up the embracement of it
Okay,
because it gives bonuses and such. But yeah, we'll talk
cool.
about that more when the first one actually pops up.
And then ideas, I vaguely remember this from the tutorial. It's basically a tree I can choose to go down that gives me different
Exactly.
buffs. So I'd probably want to
So
go down trade ideas to start off.
yeah. So their ideas are broken into two groups. Your nation ideas, which are the ones that you have for playing this nation. So if you back out of that screen for a moment, you'll see your nation ideas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So Venice, you get naval force limit, shipbuilding. Yeah, you get those stuff. And how it works is you usually want to play a nation. It will stare you in the type of ideas you want to do. So Venice has some naval stuff. It has some trade stuff, which means the ideas you choose, you probably want to do naval and trade.
Okay.
Brandenburg has military stuff, so I'll go military and yeah, maybe development. It okay.
I probably
Or
I probably wouldn't go like religious ideas necessarily because I'm not doing like a
Yeah.
super like pious run or something.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
you can also just choose something that's for a cool idea you have, or it'll just make your particular game easier. You can't choose. So the middle section is Diplo, so it costs a Diplo point. You can't choose just all Diplo ideas, for instance. You have to switch it up. Your
Okay.
ideas can only be half of one certain type. So if you choose the first one, Diplo, so say you chose trade first, which I will not suggest you do, by the way.
Oh, really?
Um, yeah. Trade is a good idea group that you will eventually get. But if you get it before you have the land to make it worth it, it's not going to do anything for you. So if I was going to give advice, I'd probably have you won't until we're admin tech 5, we're currently 3, it won't matter. I'd probably maybe have you go with either a military idea, that way you can fight the enemies around you better. Maybe economic, so you that actually gives a bonus to money now.
It also gives me
Uh,
another merchant, which I feel like could be really helpful.
yeah. So either economic or something to fight with. Either one is fine,
Cool.
but trade early is espionage isn't as bad as it used to be, Miles, honestly.
Is espionage
But
good?
it used to be awful. It used to be a meme.
Oh,
Anytime you play espionage, but now it's gotten better ish. Still not the meta, but yeah.
I imagine at some point
Uh,
I'd probably go down mercenary ideas.
I think Venice specifically is pretty nice with
I
mercenary
was gonna
teams.
say because I know
Yeah,
historically Venice, I think used a ton of mercenaries.
yeah. The only country I think has better is probably Switzerland. But yeah, you'll usually choose something military. You end up choosing one from each category usually. You can
Okay,
technically do only two to only do admin and mil, but you'll probably handicap yourself by doing that. But yeah, again, once we get to the tech, we can actually choose something. We'll look at your
nice.
situation and we'll build that.
Also glad to hear you're feeling better, Alsora. That sounds like a sinus headache was rough.
Ooh, that feels rough, buddy. I get them a lot now, and not fun.
Sorry to
First time I
hear
got a
that.
sinus headache, I thought. I guess it's funny because of medical news I have now. I thought something was wrong with my brain for real, which now I know there is, but in a very different way. But yeah, I thought something was real wrong with me. All right, mission trees. These the bigger nations and the more important, not bigger, any more important nations will have specific mission trees like Venice. But
Okay.
these are just a guide for a player. So if you're playing a nation, one of the things you usually do is just follow your mission tree. It will give you expansions and a decent idea how to play the nation. So let's hover your first mission and see what it says.
So
Or maybe it does.
basically,
I can't read that.
I make the nobility happy. And then these are different trees. So I could start up here with scales of power, or I could start this entirely different tree of Army of the Republic.
Yeah. So
Okay.
usually the top half will be expansion, maybe some army, and the bottom half. Well, yeah, it depends heavily on the nation. I don't know what yours is. So it looks like your bottom half is army and navy, and your top half is probably going to be expansion and
Yeah,
maybe
I
some
think
random
so.
government. But yeah, I think the mission trees. If you don't know what to do in a game, always a great idea to just look at the mission tree.
Okay.
Um, yeah, not much else to say than that. The game gives you an alert when you can do the mission, but if you don't know what to do, uh, look at the mission tree. Uh, so nations have them. Culture groups can also have them, and then they are generic trees, but very few nations have them nowadays.
Okay.
All right. Next, we'll move on to decision and policies. We'll skip policies altogether. That's a later game thing. But when you have more than one idea group, you can get a policy. So if you have economic and good soldiers, you can get something. I don't remember what they actually is at this point now. And you have
Okay.
decisions. You can see your Italian culture, so you can form the Italian nation. You hover with a question mark, it'll tell you what you need to do.
Oh, so this is like for like from Crusader Kings.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, that's the perfect way to do it. And you have different things. So I can form Germany, I can form Prussia. The ones in green are like the bigger form nation ones. The ones in blue are different. Some of them I just turn off because I never want to see them.
Okay.
But yeah, they're all generally fine.
Cool. So okay, so like I can try and go for like art. I can like try and build up my military tech and get firearms or something. Cool. I like that.
Yeah, that costs you a bunch of money though. Which
Probably
in a
won't be
multiplayer
doing that
game,
anytime soon.
yeah, in a multiplayer game definitely because I need the improved army. But a single player game, Yeah, these are just decisions you can do. Exactly like CK3. So that's actually the perfect way to put it.
I like officially demoting the Pope. We will be aiming for that at some point.
Yeah, the Pope and Venice do not get along great.
Actually, why? Let's see. Apparently, I can do this immediately if I just piss off the Pope enough. If I just
What does it give
insult
you?
him, I can immediately. Oh, but it makes everyone hate me.
Oh yeah, because people like the Pope.
But
I
why?
wonder
I'm
what
so
makes
much
people go.
cooler.
Well, don't be Catholic, I guess. Um,
I'll start the
so
Reformation myself.
I'm confirmed that would change you into a theocracy, so you'd stop being a republic, which will just. I don't think you'd have to go down very specific ideas, so that's probably never gonna happen.
Okay.
I don't understand why you upset the Pope though. I'm sorry. I want to see the bonus you get for it, because I'm
I
curious.
get I get less national unrest. I get some stability. I get a little bit of extra yearly prestige. I get more clergy loyalty for some reason.
Is your local clergy, not the papal clergy?
Oh, okay. I also gain. It also leads to people wanting to reform Catholicism a little bit.
Ah, you want to do that, you can do
I
that.
guess
I
I could.
guess.
Maybe I'll hold off on it for now. We don't need to piss off the entire religious
I'll be pissing
the
people off
religious
because
body of Italy.
yeah, I think Italy stayed Catholic, but you can change that.
I can change that.
You can become Protestant Venice if you'd want. I don't know if that break a creed. I doubt it would. They're pretty good about letting stuff like that happen, but yeah, you'd also want to conquer Italy because they're gonna hate you. And if nations hate you, well, they won't ally you. They're more likely to go to war. And when you take land, you get. We'll go on to the next page. We'll talk about it. There's aggressive expansion. If they hate you, they'll form a coalition to beat you down.
Okay.
Stability and expansion. So we have war exhaustion. Pretty straightforward. If you're at war, it goes up. More the higher it is, the worse the penalties.
Got it.
Stability, higher good, lower bad. It's again very straightforward. You use admin to boost it. You want to, as a general rule, stay at least +1 stability at all times because you get nice little events and then bonuses into your land. Bonuses I'm not going to dive into because it's a very nitty gritty type thing. We're starting the game right now. Overextension is an important one. So when you take land, which so your nations are your cores. They belong to you. They're your cores, right?
Okay.
When you take a nation, unlike Hoi 4, where you do like decisions to make cores, you use your admin power to core that land, which is basically you putting your administration to run this. It costs you admin points, and every province you have that's not a core gives you overextension.
Okay.
Um, o- Overextension gives you rebels, corruption, diplomacy, improved relations negatives. I think it gives you diplomacy negatives. So it's very bad to have hyperextension, and above 100%, the events start to get bad. Uh, so you'd want, as a general rule, maybe when you get good, you can go over. You don't want to go above 100 overextension.
Okay.
And when you take land, you want to core it as fast as you can, unless you have a very specific reason.
Okay.
Next, we have the colonial stuff. We'll skip it unless you end up going colonial, which you might, but it's way too early for that anyway, so I don't want to go down into
Probably
that.
not. Governing capacity, I'm guessing, is just how much of a government I can have.
Yeah, how much land you can have.
Yep.
So that is, you can have, that's cores and stuff. And then you can see your rebels. So you have a couple of rebels already. So you
So,
can see they want independence of Corfu. So if they got their wish, they would just make the province you have of Corfu independent from you, which is what most all of these are independence movements. That percentage next to the little pitchfork is how likely they are to rise this month. So they're 0% likely. So it's literally impossible for them to rise right now. You can also see how upset that province is. So their unrest is 1.1. It's not very unrestful. That probably go away without you having to do anything to it. How to deal with rebels in two ways: let them rise, beat them up, and then they'll be quiet for 10 years, or give them what they want, which in this case would mean let them become independent, which never do that
yeah.
unless you're doing a very specific run. Or you can pay them off to be quiet for like an extra 2 or 3 months. Don't do that. Again, very specific cursors you might want to, but it's usually not worth it. So
Easier just to beat them
uh,
up.
exactly. So you that yellow flag next to your name at the top, with the pitchfork outside of the screen.
Here?
Uh, yeah, that's your flag. A little bit to the left and down, you see the same pitchfork and fire, but it's a yellow little
Oh,
banner
yeah, yeah. Provincial
with unrest.
unrest.
Yeah, so that just tells you yellow means you have unrest somewhere. If it's red, that means they've got up to 80% and they might rise in about 2 or 3 months. So if you get to red, you might want to start moving an army to deal with it so you can deal with the rebels.
Okay. And I'm guessing
Yeah,
rebels don't really make very good armies.
it depends. Certain rebels are terrible, other rebels are great. Because some rebels get your technology or the technology of the nation they come from.
Okay.
So they can be strong. But they usually are weaker than the player, yeah. Because they don't get like bonuses like prestige and power production. So usually are weaker, but they can be powerful. They also, it's a weird thing in EU4, they can be bigger than the nation that you fought to kill them. So I might kill a nation that had one army of 7,000 and have rebels of 15,000. Yeah. But yeah, that's all for this page. Next is your religion tab. You're all Catholic. Oh no, you're not. You have Orthodox province. My bad. So you can see the provinces that are not your subject, not your religion, how long it would take to convert them. So right now it would take you 256 months, and the cost monthly to convert them.
Can I
It's a
convert
lot.
multiple provinces at once?
You need missionaries to do it, and you currently have one.
Okay.
Um, I can see you have one at the top. Yeah, one
Yeah.
missionary. If it has the dot dot dot, that means your missionary would work forever and do nothing. You can missionary strength is one of the many modifiers you can build up to get very good at. You can also go the other route of being humanist and making every religion welcome in your country. So it depends on what you want to play.
Okay.
Yeah. Missionary strength, that's how the percentage of your country that is your religion. So 77% are considered accepted. And those are stuff to Catholics. You have a cardinal.
Okay.
Yep.
Seems pretty straightforward. And then military, guessing is what our military is.
Yep. All this tab shows you the type of infantry you have and stuff like that. Don't worry about that. If you have updated troops, the game will give you an alert. You just update them. Though you don't do it in the middle of a war because they lose all their morale,
Okay.
which makes into the story you get like how morale and stuff works.
Yeah,
Right on
yeah,
there.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then army shows you your generals. You pay military points for generals. You never want to send an army into battle with no general. It's bad. It EU4 is a dice game, so the generals will have modifiers that improve the dice chance. You can build a nation that specifically has great generals if you like. It's a valid game plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would want to
So
probably recruit a general right now.
probably, I mean, are you gonna go war right now?
Probably in the next in-game year or two.
Then yeah, might as well, right? You could also put your king as a general because it costs no monarch points to do so, but they're more likely to die faster if you do so.
Oh, I hate my guy anyways, so I'll do that.
Let's see what do you got.
Got
Oh my god, you got a great general. Okay, so there are four kinds of pips: fire pip, shock, movement, and siege.
okay.
Shock, sorry, fire pips, which is the first in line, is more for when you have is late game cannons and stuff. Shock is for current fighting. And four is really good at this point in the game,
Okay.
especially because you have 13 army tradition. Yeah, that I wow indeed. Movement means you take less penalties from crossing rivers and stuff, or no penalty depending on the bonus.
Makes sense.
And then siege helps you siege stuff down faster. Very straightforward. So that's a pretty good general. I'm actually, I won't lie, I'm jealous. You can't fire him because you're king.
I did
I'm
something
genuinely
good with
jealous.
RNG.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, I've seen you critically fail a lot of 99%. So
Yeah, it's got to come. It's got to come around eventually. Today's the day. So I would click on
uh,
this guy, and then I would assign. I
uh,
would. I would
yeah,
go
he
right
has
here, and then I
initiative code
click
leader.
this
There you
guy.
go. Bam. Now he has a leader on him.
Cool.
Yeah. Also, switch over to the political map just so we can see a bit of nations because we're on the trade map. There we go.
So this is
So you have two different
me.
armies. Yep.
So I have 8K. That's pretty good to start out. Or
Yep.
18K, sorry.
After we go through these tabs, we'll do a couple of things to get you to a slightly better start until you're ready to the war. But we're just
All
and
right.
we're about done. So next is subjects. It shows you your subjects, how much they like you, how much money they give to you, their liberty desire, which is how much they want to break free.
Okay.
Above 50, they no longer help you in wars, and they will might get someone to support their independence and declare war on you to get independence. So the general rule: keep them below 50.
Okay.
Um, they sometimes they'll go above 50 temporarily, or if you force someone to be a vassal, they'll be above 50 to start. They can't declare the war until they have no truce with you. So, there are going to be scenarios where you're going to be above 50, but yeah, it'll be fine. The two next it tells you how many troops that vassal has. So they have two.
Okay.
And then it says interaction on that one. If you click it, you can set your vassals to do very specific things. So that the puzzle piece. If you go up, like the puzzle piece of sword, that means they'll attach to you. Sword means they'll attack on their own. I do not remember what the bubble. It actually tells you what to do. I don't remember the speech bubble does.
Yeah.
Pass.
Passive, so they'll just
So
stay
they
on
can
their own and
defend.
avoid
They'll give you siege.
engagements.
Yep. And then you have all these additional things you can do with your vassals. Enable divert trade, so you steal their trade away. Uh, give them a core. A bunch of different things. If I think you need a scenario where you need it, we'll talk through it in more detail. I think it's the best way to go to sleep and do nothing. Yeah, I've never
Exactly.
used
Just
it,
take a little bit of a nap.
which sometimes is important because them losing battles can cost you war score. But
Okay.
I usually either have them supporting me, so they're following me behind them, or I've destroyed the enemy army and I have them sieging. But we'll get into more of that when I feel it's necessary. Who is your vassal? Oh, Naxos. Okay. Let's see. Can you find them on the map?
Nexus. I zoom out.
We had both fixed to make our backgrounds transparent last time, and for the life of me, no
It's
clue how to now this
I
time.
was gonna say, yeah, it's like it would last time, it worked. This time, it's not. Alright, that's Parma, that's Ferrara, that's Austria,
All right, so this is a
Croatia.
good time to show you. Did we put the diplomatic map on for you?
Oh, we did.
All right, so switch to diplomatic. Click yourself because you're not yourself right currently.
Oh,
All right,
so
green is you.
green
Very
is
helpful.
me. Oh,
Zoom out.
this is my vassal? No, this is I'm
No.
guaranteeing independence.
Yes, that's guaranteed independence. But bluish color there is vassal.
Bluish color.
I'll give you a hint. It's Greece. You won't be looking in
Oh,
Greece.
that's a lake. Okay. Looking green. Oh, this?
Yep, that's your
Oh,
little
I thought that
vassal.
was green.
I mean, arguably it is, but because you're green, I'm not gonna also call.
No,
See
yeah, no,
green?
you're right. I was just like, oh, this is just more me.
Cyan. That's actually perfect. Cyan is
Cyan,
actually the
yeah.
correct.
It's
Yeah.
aquamarine.
So yeah, that's your vassals land. That's where they live. You can see the little army there. They have their own little
Yeah, they got
boat.
their little 2K, their little 5 set of boats.
Yeah. If you Yeah, so there you can your vassals. They have their own army, their own economy. You might have to bail them out of debt occasionally. And when you go to war, remember how I said overextension is very bad?
Yeah,
That's the land that you take. Why don't you just give it? You can sometimes instead you give it to your vassal and make them core it. You might have to protect them from the rebels, but now you don't have to deal with the overextension, all the negative that comes with that.
exact. Okay.
Yep.
Makes
Again,
sense.
once you're doing stuff like war, interacting with them, we'll go into deeper depths. I don't want to keep us.
Yeah, no problem.
As- Miles or Zeomanther will tell you we played with our other friend. 2 hours pause. A glorious 2 hours. Don't get me wrong, but 2 hours paused.
So I should
Um,
probably start off. It's only 0.3, so I should probably start off converting this area.
I wouldn't bother right this
Okay.
second, specifically because 256 days is not an amount of time that makes any sense. So we got to reduce that because then you're just spending so much money and it's not that hard to increase. So once we get that to a more reasonable time, this is an important tab. Which actually this might allow us to get that to that reduced amount right away. Estates. I'm so glad they changed the states. The other states was bad. So these are your nobles, your clergy, and your merchants. They're called
Okay.
burghers, but they're merchants. So first thing we're gonna do, each one of these has an ability to give you one extra monarch point a month. Just so click into clergy. These are the privileges they grant. We're gonna look for the ones that give 1+ admin a month. It's going to be like a religious state, I
Yep,
believe.
religious state.
We'll turn. I'm doing the exact same thing for my nation. I'm going to do the one for manpower. So it's a religious state, and then nobility has one called like
So that'll
princely.
I will lose land with that, but that's okay.
You lose crown land, which is how much land the government holds versus your like the clergy, for instance. Yeah, it will be fine. At the start, you'll have some negatives, but the monarch port gain you get from it will make it worth it in the long run.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely will have to get you to war early though. So yeah, it's gonna say
I
you
could
own
just keep
crown land.
adding more. Don't need to
Yeah,
though.
right now we don't. They call us different things, but go there and we'll do, yeah, primacy of the nobility. Lose more crown land. You're gonna have no crown land by the end
I
of
was
it.
gonna
We'll
say
work
I'm
it
gonna
through
have
very quick.
literally zero crown land. Is that okay?
Yeah, most players start this way.
Okay.
I'm also starting exactly this way. There are countries you don't want to start this way. Like I found out Teutonic Order, don't do this. But we can fix it. So you don't want to do that one.
Plus one
Yeah,
diplomatic.
yeah.
I am out of crown land.
Here we are. So we're going to now go up to the seize land button. So
Uh,
you're right where those three middle buttons. One's grayed out for you right now.
Seize land. Okay.
We'll grab that. It'll make them a little less loyal, but as long as it's not going below 30, they won't rise up. And when they rise up, they're so little, it doesn't even matter. You just squash them with your actual army. So you do that. That'll give you a little bit of crown land back.
Do I just keep? Oh no, I can only do it once. Okay.
Yeah, once every 5 years. And we'll just keep doing that until we get like, you want a minimum of 25, but the monarch points you get from it to start are very good. So we do that. And do mine as well.
Okay. Cool.
And then you go through any other bonuses you want. For instance, you want to do some conversions. So if you go up to the clergy, they might have something that gives you something to convert land. You just go through.
So I have less maintenance, which isn't exactly what I was looking for, but I guess it would help.
Yep.
Um, Missionary strength increase. Okay. That would be. I gain loyal, I lose absolutism, but we don't even have that yet, so that doesn't
Yep.
matter. So we can just do this
Uh,
now.
exactly. It doesn't lose any crown land because I don't want you to
Yeah, it
lose
doesn't
more of
lose
that.
any.
So now you have a nice little benefit.
Exempt from siege land for the clergy.
I wouldn't bother with that.
Probably
That
don't want
means,
to do that.
yeah, there are strats, very advanced strats, where you specifically you don't seize land from someone because that bonus up there also gives you a bonus. So like the nobles owning a bunch of your land might give you more manpower because they own a bunch of your land. So they're very advanced strats where you intentionally don't let one person get seized and let their portion of the pie grow. We're not doing any of
Oh,
that strat.
okay.
So and then you just do, yeah. So yeah, I'm not gonna go too into this again. If there's anything, if you're ever like, I wonder if there's a way I can do a very specific thing. Going in here, like I'm gonna, for instance, take religious diplomats, which that's actually not a terrible one for you to choose either. It means I have diplomatic reputation, opinion of the same religion, which we're all Catholic right now. So that's a nice one. You're in the, yeah,
So
religious
religious
diplomats. Yeah, that's a nice one.
diplomats. So this would also be pretty good
Yep,
because people will like me. Okay. So I would want to do this as well.
exactly.
And
Um,
then hmm. Prestige per development from missionary. That sounds good.
let's see what that one does. So one thing, if it
Uh
doesn't take crown land, I also get into, so the what's the words? They have two very important stats when it comes to your little fact, your states. Their loyalty and their influence. If they're
okay.
loyal, you're fine basically no matter what. But if they get too influential and they become unloyal, they start causing you problems.
Okay.
I think Ahsoka's
Yep, I got it for him.
cool.
It's there, Tana. I guess I put it on. Just gotta refresh the page.
Yeah, it's also it is a delay, obviously, when we
Yeah, there's also a little
choose
bit
it
of a
all.
delay.
So another thing we're gonna want to do for the clergy, I think it's enough. Let's go on to nobility just
We
to get
got
everything more spread.
nobility.
Yeah.
You don't really need governing capacity right now. Um, so I can collect less taxes for more manpower. I don't really know if I want that right now. I already have a
Definitely
decent
not right
amount of
now.
manpower compared to everyone else. I can get cheaper military advisors, but it costs a little bit more to get stability, which I don't really want to do. Let's see. States can pursue agendas at any time. I don't like the sound of that.
It's not terrible, but I wouldn't bother with it. You don't want the extra stress about it right now.
Yeah. So I can, it's easier to diplomatically annex people, but my subjects want to become free a little bit easier. I'll just
When we're
leave that
doing
be for
digital annexing,
now.
that'd be nice, but that's not one I keep permanently on like the rest of them.
Yeah. Does not lose crown land share. Let's see. I can make it so I don't gain as much prestige decay, which sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Um, I don't see any debuffs for that other than a little bit of extra influence from them, so I'll take that.
Yeah, that is always a decent one. You can only have six, and so I usually will keep until Appleism comes up. I'll usually have like all pretty maxed out.
Okay.
Um, and then burgers. Oh, there also is one more that's kind of good for nobility. There's one for getting a general for free. He'll be usually stronger than the starting general you'd roll, but you already rolled a great general, so you don't necessarily need it, and it'll cost you no monarch parts. So I chose that one because I'm not gonna get as lucky as you did.
I'll
And
just
so
grab it
here,
regardless. I can always I have technically two armies, so I need two generals.
yep. And then burgers. This is the one. Is you're gonna be a trading nation? This one be very important to you. First,
Okay.
that prestige, free prestige, you get natural tax modifier reduction. But at the start of the game, your tax income isn't that high to begin with.
So it's not that big of
So
a deal.
yeah, exactly.
So definitely do
So
this.
that's one of the core ones people usually pick.
Exempt from
And
steel land. Admittedly, trade range does sound pretty nice, along with global trade power.
which remember how I said trade isn't gonna give you that much of a benefit right now?
Yeah.
And this also is taking your crown line away. So we wouldn't
Oh,
want
I
to do
didn't
that right
notice that.
now.
That's right. So we don't want to do that.
Indebted to the burgers is massively important. So how this game works is you take loans and they give 5% interest, and you have to pay that interest back.
Okay.
Burger loans have 1% interest, so they're fantastic.
So I would
So
want
if
to
you're
take
running low on
this.
money, you don't need to. It's when you're running low. Cause you take what it does is it gives you 5 loans immediately. So if you need an influx of cash, you take burger loans. It's the
Okay.
most used button in the game, I'd argue.
I see.
Uh, every estate also has one that just gives loyalty and influence. So if you want your loyalty and influence to be higher, you just choose that one. We don't need that right now.
Yeah.
Going down, and what else you need?
Let's see. This one's control over monetary policy, get a little bit more production. It makes everything a little bit more expensive.
Easily not worth it.
Not worth it?
Yeah,
Okay.
remember, monarch parts are your most important
Private
strat.
trade fleet sounds amazing. There's literally
And
no
it's great for
downsides.
yeah.
Let's grab that. Monopoly on textiles.
If it says monopoly, ignore it.
Okay,
Because all it
Monopoly,
does is
ignore it.
gives you money temporarily, but it hurts you long term bad. In a multiplayer game, Ave Rocketman. In a
How's it
multiplayer
going,
game, you
Rocket?
might do it out of desperation, but don't.
Let's see. Does not lose crown land share from developing provinces. That sounds pretty
What am I
good.
supposed to do? No, you don't want that.
Oh.
So when you develop provinces, the crown land, they lose crown land, you gain crown land. So you
Oh,
want that
right.
on.
I was thinking that said I'm not losing crown land. No, that's saying they don't lose crown land.
Yep.
Right. Gotta remember it's from their perspective. Get a minister I don't really care about. A little bit of extra
Ooh,
trade power.
based on
That's
their loyalty and influence.
which I think is pretty good.
Yeah, we're not gonna pick it very specifically. So if you look at your burgers, you're at 79% influence right now.
Oh, okay. So
So
we don't
I
want to
am,
get it
and you
too
might get a
high.
random event. I am reluctant to make you push that much harder for a benefit, which once again Your trade isn't going to be your main source of income right now. Late game, you're going to have that on permanently. I guarantee you. But right now, it's pretty meh for you.
Okay.
Um,
Maybe just get more sailors then.
that gives you sailors. I've never played a nation I've run out of sailors. The benefit for this one is actually that you can ask the merchants to build you 5 heavy ships,
Oh,
which is
that
pretty
sounds really
nice.
good. So we're gonna grab
But
that.
once again, I don't think you need it. If you've
What?
already clicked it,
I've not clicked it.
it's fine.
Maybe
Yeah.
burgers and naval schooler rights for that extra prestige.
Where's the
I get
where's that one?
50% more prestige from naval battles.
How much influence is it giving it? Like
5%.
5%. Again, I am not sure it's worth it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, a 3-star is I think pretty reasonable.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So these
All right,
seem
so
pretty good.
that's it. And then last thing on this page, that center button, we pressed where we took land, we can summon a diet. That will give them 5 loyalty and 5 influence. This is one of the reasons I didn't want to do any more influence things. And it gives you a mission. If you succeed the mission, you'll get a reward, and you'll make that particular faction you did the mission for more loyal. Those are
Okay.
negative modifiers for having such low crown land. It'll go away as you get more crown land. So let's click a mission. Let's see what you got.
All right, the Estates of Venice have proposed agenda for the summoned diet. Favoring one of the estates here could have benefits in the long term. The clergy concerned that the continued presence of unbelievers in our nation, they demand that we root them out, starting with those living in Creta. The nobility have been casting a jealous eye on inner Austrian area they claim would make a fine addition to our nation. They call for a military campaign to seize part of it for ourselves. The burghers call for us to increase our commercial presence in the Ragusa trade node, an action they claim would greatly benefit the prosperity of the nation.
That's wild. Never read that. I always just go
So,
look at the missions, see what they do. So you'll see the missions here.
oh, it
So the
tells me what they
burgers,
do.
yeah. I didn't even realize there was flavor text.
I will say, I'm pretty sure this gaining the Trano and Orgosa is actually something in my tree, in my,
Wouldn't surprise me. They do
uh,
tend to overlap.
or is it mission tree? I'm pretty sure I saw it there earlier, I believe. It was down in, I think Charter of the Red Sea. It might have been Charter of the Red Sea. It was I did see it in the mission tree at some point, so probably
Yeah.
want to go with this
The
guy.
thing you want to do is do the missions you can do the quickest to get the bonus for. So
Okay.
let's see. Can I go off to clergy and see what they want from you?
Yeah, so they want
And you
me.
also got you the reward too. So they want you to
We get
convert.
a skill to Inquisitor, with has a little bit of extra missionary strength. Um, so
Okay.
basically, I need to make sure that Creta has the Catholic religion there.
Straightforward. What's the nobility one?
And then nobility is they want me to take one province from Inner Austria,
That means you gotta go with Austria. That's
which
a big
probably
first
don't
war.
want to do.
No, we don't. They're gonna have allies at the wazoo to start, and
Yep,
then Venice has trade. Okay, yeah. Well, either the clergy or the burghers. I'll leave it up to you which one you choose.
I'll go with the burgers because I'm pretty sure I remember this in my tree.
All right, nice. I just remind you how you get trade value is either take the land directly, make a vassal there and have them forced to give you the trade, or get a bunch of trade ships and make them patrol the area.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a search function so I can search where Ragosa is?
F.
F. Gusa.
Gusa.
Oh, is it this
So
trade?
that's one is a nation, one's a nation. You're on trade map mode again, so that's a
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
difficult to
Okay,
see.
okay, so this is it.
Yep. It wants you to get influence in that trade node. So it's not specifically that province, it's that entire trade node. So everything in purple.
Yeah. Okay, so right now I have 14%. So if I made if I made merchant ships and put them right here, then I could raise that up.
Yeah, I doubt you'll raise it up enough to get the mission right away, but you probably would have to fight someone. Like
I
Serbia,
could
or
what if I reroute a trade from Constantinople to there?
you wouldn't get your percentage of the trade node going up. To
It
get
would
the
just
percentage
increase the
going up,
value.
yeah, which
Okay.
is also nice in a way. But if you increase the value, but it doesn't get sent home, then you're not doing much.
Got it.
Um, so yeah, you'd have to fight someone. So if you're on the trade mode map road, right?
Yep.
It's hard to see, but there are little boxes on the map on trade map mode these represents very important trade locations. So
Oh,
I'll
so
zoom
like
out.
this right here.
No, not that. It's a like kind of like a little. It's above that. Like scroll above that is like a little gold coin next to it on the map
Oh,
here.
like this thing?
Yeah, that's so that represents a important trade place. Giving that will give you a bigger bonus. So
Okay.
there are some places you can literally own one province, but because you own the trade that thing, you'll have enough percentage. Also, for example, but if you killed Ragusa, you
I was
probably
gonna
have
say
enough to
if
do
I
right
just
now.
if I just take it.
But this is an important thing. So go in Ragusa, go to diplomacy, because if you're attacking a nation, you should also so diplomacy there. You should always check diplomacy and see
They
who
are
you have to
guaranteed
fight.
by the Ottomans, which would be bad to fight.
Yeah, I don't think you'd win. But yeah, so
Okay.
that's the reason you're not gonna be able to attack them right away. You'd have to wait till the Ottomans are distracted or drag them to a war from their allies. But yeah, so it's you probably have a better chance taking out Serbia, which is a nation right
And
above
then
there.
gaining the trade node up here. I think it
I think
was.
it's technically held by Hungary, isn't it?
Actually, I
Yeah, it
was.
is.
Oh, I think it is just barely in Hungary. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of them.
Okay,
So
cool.
you could win that war against Ottomans. Honestly, a player of the nation as big as Venice can do it. I don't know if it'd be a good idea. Especially if I came and helped you, we could definitely win the war.
So if
With your
I
votes,
if I do that war and I just take their land immediately, well, can I like burst them down and basically win the war before the Ottomans even have time to respond, or is that not really how that
no,
goes?
that's
Okay.
not how that goes. So how wars work is you have the nation you're declaring war on, their allies will take us on the war score for 5 years. If you held onto that land for 5 years and didn't fight the Ottomans at all and kept it siege, then you could just take the land without fighting any Ottomans. But the Ottomans are so close that in 5 years they definitely fight you multiple times. But yeah, you can't just siege down a one province person if they have allies and get it immediately. You need to which I think is different from CK3 for instance. You need to it's kind of closer to Hoi 4 where uh they're
I
basically
I know you guys mentioned espionage earlier. Could I basically try to break up that guaranteed independence, or is that not really a way for does
there's
espionage not really work like that?
hypothetically a way to do that, but not a way we could do early in the game.
Okay.
The best way to break that guarantee is to get Ottomans stuck in a war that makes them not want to guarantee them. Um, but there's no real quick way to do it. The other great way is you declare war on someone that has allies. Let's just pretend. Well, I use Serbia as an example. Serbia. Let's say Serbia allies Ragusa. If you declare war on Serbia, you could take Ragusa's land in that war. It'll cost you extra because he's not the main person you're fighting, but you could take the land in there. So if a
Okay.
person you want to take has allies, but you
Declare on the
can't fight,
allies instead.
yeah, exactly. It's a very, very important part.
Okay.
Um, yeah, so if you were fighting Ragusa, you'd have to wait till him to get allied or do something else. Another example, like I say from my area, if I wanted to fight, good example of someone I would want to fight. I can't think of a single example, but the point remains.
Yeah.
Eventually, it'll pop up.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I think that's we went through all the tabs. We're now going to choose your allies, which I'll be one of them. So we're going to go to so under your flag, there's a little sword and hammer crossed over.
Yep.
This is the macro builder. This allows you to do a bunch of stuff on this screen instead of having to go into like 6 different provinces. So you can build your army here, your navy, core provinces, religion, autonomy. Which autonomy is how much control you have. If you have 100% autonomy, that means they're autonomous. You get nothing from them. 0% autonomy, you get everything from them. You can change culture, build buildings. This is just a quicker way to do everything you can do in the game because there's a
Okay.
lot to do. Like if you watch me play, I do most of my stuff from in here.
So
But the thing I
like
want to do,
unless I specifically like I want to build that specific port input over here, I would probably just go to like this screen and just click build a dock and it would just build it wherever it needs to be built.
uh, I'll go on my screen to show it. So if you click it here, you would then click on the province. So you'd still have to. It doesn't do it automatically.
Oh, okay. You then click. Okay, I see.
Yes. So you still have to click on the province. It's just helpful instead of having to like go here, open like you might have the building menu open the building menu, build a seven same thing in 17 provinces. It'd be a lot quicker to build it through here.
Yeah. Okay. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Makes sense.
We're gonna go to diplomacy. Diplomacy is the one I love to do most from here because it will automatically. So cross swords, little dove.
Little dove.
Yep. So it will. This menu will show you if you go to alliances, it will show you the people who are willing to ally right now without you having to do a single thing. So that the flags officer alliances. If you zoom out,
A
people in
lot of
green will
people.
ally you. People in red will not.
An ally specific, and with an ally. So if I were to ally, say Castile and Aragon, and I declared war for Ragusa, they would join me because they're an ally, not just guaranteeing my independence. Correct?
They will not automatically join. You have to ask them to join your war.
And that
Which
costs probably diplomatic power.
no, it costs favors. Either cost
Okay.
them favors, and favors you just get for being allies or helping them in their wars, or you can promise them land. Which the thing that E4 players do is we promise the AI land and never give it to them.
They just don't care.
No, they care a lot. They'll break alliance with you. They'll also it also means that say you called in Castile for war and gave them nothing, and then like 5 minutes later you promise Aragon land. They'll be like, "No, you betrayed Castile. I'm not going to join you in a promise of land."
Okay.
So, well, for example, if you ally Castile, you would not be able to call them into war offensively for 10 years minimum. Defensively, they'll join you. Unless they're like in their own war or have like special modifiers, they'll always join you defensively. But offensively, you need favors.
Okay.
Players being the exception, you can call me as many times as you feel like. One of
So,
the funny things in
so I go to
multiplayer
here and
is,
I click confirm to send
yep,
to you.
you can send it over. I'll accept it when I get it. One of the funny things about multiplayer is, so you know what, you need favors to if your ally calls you to war and you say no, you get a penalty. But for players, there is no check to stop you from calling, so you can mess up your ally by calling from the wars they don't want to be.
I
Obviously, I'm not going to do that to you, but
I won't
it is a thing you
either.
can do. That's fine. I'll be fine. All right, so we gotta find. You usually want to have up to your so hover your little dove power, the 126. We're gonna find out how many. So you can have 3 or 4 diplomatic relations. You currently have. You're guaranteeing Albania. You're guaranteeing the Knights, and you're leading a vassal. So guaranteeing is just a promise you won't attack them. I understand the reason Venice starts with a guarantee in those places is actually to make other people's games harder, like the Ottomans or the Byzantium, because they'd have to fight Venice. Unless you can vassalize them, I'd probably drop the guarantees because they're not helping you.
Can I, if I wanted to vassalize Albania, I would have to go to war to do that though?
Yeah, you can do it diplomatically. So go click them, go to diplomacy. Under influence, offer vassalization. It's grayed out because I'll say no right now. And then if you over the X, you get a breakdown of why you're saying no. So,
So they don't want to because I view myself as their owner, and they're like, no, you're not.
yeah, so you can see here. So you own one of their core territories, so they'll never say diplomatic vacillation ever. If you own one of their cores, they're never going to accept it diplomatically. Um, but let's just pretend if you didn't have that core, would they say yes then? No. Their economic base compared to you, -45. They don't trust you, which I don't know specifically why, but they don't. Your republic, a serene republic, which apparently you can't get vassals. You have reduction per vassal, and then your army apparently they consider it weak. Which, damn.
Especially because they just have one 5K army right here. I think I'm a bit stronger than them.
Yeah, well, not strong enough to be a vassal. If they make you a vassal, you're an overlord. You deal with everything. You're not strong enough. So I personally would just revoke it because you're never going to be able to. Unless the only reason you wouldn't want to revoke it is if you want to stop the Ottomans from taking that land themselves.
So could I
Which
revoke and then immediately declare war on them to take it?
no. When you revoke a guarantee, you have a 5 year truce. So you can't declare war for them for 5 years unless you want a truce break. Which there are strategies you do it. We're not going to do it in this run because there are a lot of penalties to truce breaking. You lose stability.
I'll still
All the
revoke it.
countries hate you.
I don't care if the Ottomans. If I don't have it right now. If the Ottomans take it, they take it. If they don't take it in 5 years, then I'll just make it mine.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I agree with that plan. Yeah, I agree with that plan.
The
Um,
knights. Let's
yeah,
see what the knights are.
I'll give you a
Um.
hint because I know what the nations are. That's also Greece. Oh, if you instead of so let me go into instead of if you left click instead, sorry, if you right click and left click, I think you'd be dragged over to where they are.
Yeah, left click will bring me over if I click on their little shield here.
Yep.
Okay.
The knights. Let's see. Will they accept vassalization?
They don't hate the idea. They just don't like my strength and they don't like how far away I am.
Yeah, it's not gonna go away anytime soon.
I guess if I
Um,
got stronger and I made myself better economy, they might.
yeah. Eventually, the knights would definitely join you. Whether or not you keep them guaranteed is completely up to you. They if you're gonna fight Byzantium, it might not be a bad idea to actually ally them instead. It's a little techy. You have to promise some land, no doubt. Yeah, they definitely would offer conductor. That's selling your army as a mercenaries, basically. So yeah, they'd allow you ally you right now
Ah.
if you ask them.
But I must
And
wait a day. Okay.
yeah, because you sent me an alliance request.
All right, yeah, I'll try. I guess
So
I'll try allying them and then maybe sacking Byzantium for some early XP. Oh, actually, we can attack Byzantium right here as well. We don't even have to go all the way over here.
if you want the show strength thing I talked about, you have to take everything because you need 100%.
Okay.
The big buff. You could also do humiliate rival, which would give you a smaller buff. But if you're going in, might as well go for the show strength. There's also a thing. Again, we're not going to do it. Whereas when you play, well, you actually could. One of the things most players will do is they'll declare Byzantium and make them a vassal to make the Ottomans weaker. Because if you mess them up like that, they'll be weak all game. But I kind of want them to get strong to show off more mechanics in war. Because
Sure.
we could easily play the game in a way that will destroy every single nation before they get to really form up. But then I feel like we don't get the lessons we should.
I'm fine with that.
All right, so we'll let Byzantium die. Maybe we'll revive them later. Who knows?
Okay.
All right. So you said you're gonna ally the knights. Let's find you another ally. So we got one small ally. If they're smaller than you, you gain favors faster. So you might be able to call them in earlier, and you might again be able to vassalize them later. But now we want a big ally for your own protection. So let's go on to that offer alliance screen, which will show you nothing right now because you have to wait a day. So actually, let me just get some stuff done for myself
Yep,
before I
no
offer alliance
problem.
for myself. Brunswick.
I will say we are currently at 1 hour and 38 minutes, and we just unpaused, so we beat your other record. Beat your other record of 2 hours.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that much. I'll do Mecklenburg, and then I would like that land, so I'll do you two. We'll do those three. I have no crown land. That makes sense. I'll take that one out of the way. I'll do a mission as well. Which mine is to do development, have 30 prestige, or we'll do the 30 prestige one. I'm going to send a insult to my rival. We'll do this one. Scornful. I will then choose to gain prestige back from the mission from here. Or is it 20 prestige? I think. All right.
All right, sorry, I was trying to get my little camera set up, and it did not want to get set up, so we'll just leave it as a little icon there. All right, so
Religious culture. I don't want to do that for sure. Did the diplomats.
um,
I don't need to micro super hard nobility or anything I want to hear. Da, 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 da. I don't really want the prestige thing right now. I did nobility. I need the general. I feel like my nobility general is gonna be worse than your regular general, and it's gonna make me cry on the inside. I won't say it out loud though, only the inside.
so the I forget the what the trade ships. What type of ship is the trade ship? Is that the cog, the galley, the bark, or the carrack?
The Burke. It's always the second in that list. First is the heavy ship. Second is the trade ship. Third is the ships meant for fighting in solo seas. Cog is how you transport troops.
Okay, so I would
At the
go.
bottom, you also see your naval force limit,
Okay, so I can build one more ship then.
and I wouldn't.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I can.
because uh, it's gonna use up your money. You don't have a lot, and you're about to go to war pretty quickly. I would keep the money on your side right now.
Okay, and then I'll
Okay.
do select mission,
Yeah,
protect trade right
and you just choose your area.
here. Is that a right click or a left click?
I don't remember. I don't. My country has no boats currently. I'm
No, you're
landlocked.
good. Um. Oh, actually, I have to click the trade now, so I would send it to Ragusa. Nice, and then that'll probably. I don't think it'll get me that 25% I need, but it'll help a bit.
So, well,
And
and if it doesn't,
then
a little bit, even 1 more% means a little bit more gold, right?
exactly,
Yeah. So I think I'll. Let's see how much percent. How much
my
did I
other
save?
fleet are transports, galley, and galleys. Okay.
I'm probably gonna.
Um,
Why is my ear also 30 years old? I'm gonna
and
shoot
I
him
should
then.
probably recruit an admiral. Yeah.
If you're gonna go to war, you for trade. So yeah, I mean, why not? Diplo is usually the one of the least important. So admirals are used for fighting, just like generals are. For a trade ship, the most important stat is movement, or I'll
Okay.
say, so yeah.
All right, got two in
Which you got
movement.
two. Yeah, it's not terrible. You can get, and then they'll do.
Should I have another separate admiral for my
No,
other
no, no,
fleet,
no.
or
You
should
don't
I
want to
just?
waste that
Okay.
many people. So
So when I go to
if you
war,
only
I would
have the
just
one,
combine these fleets.
exactly.
Got it.
You can set them to the trade fleet that will automatically go hide when they go to war. They might already be set that way. I don't remember. Go to
Um,
mission settings. So
mission settings.
this
Cautious,
isn't the trade.
cautious. So,
Yeah, this isn't the trade fleet though.
oh, sorry, trade fleet.
No, it's not big.
Mission settings. Cautious.
Uh, let's see default. Is there? Sorry, this is the wrong type of mission. Go to the little money sign next to the mission one. Oh no, how did I don't remember. I think it might already be set to just go home and
That makes sense.
I honestly can't remember though. It's been a minute. Because how I play this game, if I'm using trade ships are the last thing I build because I just like to dominate the feast. So I don't use trade that often until later in the game, and
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so I think I've done everything for my start. Actually, might buy an advisor as well. I don't have the money. Top right button. Oh god, I wish I could afford the morale of armies guy, but I cannot. I'll get fort defense.
So, is there any
All right.
downside to me putting my two big armies together into a single one, or should I try to keep them separate?
Not really. So the a province has a limit to how many troops it can hold at once, called a supply limit.
Okay, so just like
Uh,
Crusader Kings.
yeah, but their supply limit. You see, when you hover over them, you see their number there will tell you how much the supply limit is. Any province.
Okay, cool.
So, like I can see your provinces right now. Treviso has a supply limit of. Can I see the supply limit right here? Apparently, I cannot.
So
Can I see it on my
supply
list?
limit is 23. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so you can merge them all up as one. Um, Also, as a general thing, when you're not at war, you're gonna want to lower your army maintenance, so you're not paying for your army at full.
Okay,
You're
and
not
that
going to. You're going to war immediately, so we're not
yeah,
going to do that. And then you can also turn off your fortifications when you're not at war, through on the military screen. Which again, that's if you
military.
need to save some money. So I'm going to do that. So there's an X button on like a little fort thing.
Mothball of
Just a
forts.
yeah. So I'll turn them off. It'll turn back on if you go to war, but if don't ever do that if you're right next to an enemy, because if they siege you down and mouth on while it's mothball, they'll get it for free. They won't use it
Okay.
against you. Um, I doubt you'll need them right now. So if you want to save an extra couple bucks, you can do that.
I'll just play
But
it
they automatically
safe.
raise during war. I'm gonna turn mine off because bleh. All right, so we're gonna go a day so we can find your big ally. Oh, I should find an ally for myself as well. Oh, I actually just might have caused myself an issue, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Interesting. So basically, the first Christian European power to secure a new source of gold will reap benefits. I think that's the game telling me. Go to the new world and find gold if you want to get a really good thing to happen, which we will hold off on.
Yeah. All right, so your outliner is turned off. So on the you see where the pause button is
Yes,
in
right here,
yeah. So there's a directly below it. There's like a little outliner,
like this.
straight down, not right next to the trophy.
Oh, outliner.
Yep. I click that. It give you some stats. You can see what your diplomats are up to, what your
Oh,
trade people are
cool.
doing, your army strength, navy, rebels. It's a very nice thing to have open. So okay, you have one diplomat free. Let's find you that big powerful ally that's gonna protect you.
All right, so I go to here, I go to diplomacy, I go to offer alliance, and then it's a question of who am I feeling. Um, offer alliance. I mean, France is pretty big.
Yeah.
Uh, Austria is pretty big. Karaman is interesting because they are right next to the Ottomans. So if I called them into an offensive war, the Ottomans would go down this way to fight them, right? And not
Yeah.
towards me.
You are thinking like a E4 player, man. That's exactly how I'd use that type of an alliance. If you're playing a game where you're specifically trying to mess with the Ottomans immediately, which you can still do that if you want to, then like allying Karaman, Byzantium, and Albania, maybe Serbia, Wallachia, would be the path to go.
Sounds great. Also, welcome in Hichi. Hope you had fun at the convention. I'll have to hear about it later.
Yeah.
And also, welcome
But
in
yeah,
Sonoran.
yeah. I would still suggest going for at the start of ally to protect you, because Karaman is not going to protect you from other people declaring war on you.
Okay, I see. So what I want to do is I want to go and meet Austria. The reason I'm like my initial thought was Austria, but my problem with
Yeah.
Austria is that I'm probably gonna fight them later.
Yeah, you
Just
can get making
because like
turns
I
later
already
on.
got an event that's like, hey, you should go fight Austria. So I imagine if I make them an ally, it just makes it all that much longer to try and fight them later.
Yeah,
So
so same
probably
thing with
not
recruit
them.
guarantee. If you break alliance, it's 5 years so you can fight them.
Yep.
Um,
Lithuania is interesting because they're big, but I don't know if I could actually get if they would ever actually help me because they're so far away, right?
that's not far away in EU4 terms.
Oh,
They just
really?
need to go through Poland. They don't need to go through. Say you're fighting Austria. They need to go through Poland, Hungary, Austria. It's not many nations, but don't ally Lithuania because there's an event like 2 months into the game. Lithuania becomes a vassal of Poland.
Oh, really? But they're
So
so
yeah,
much bigger than Poland.
it's historical.
Okay.
The Commonwealth,
I
Polish
guess
Lithuanian
it might be. I'm
Commonwealth.
kind of leaning towards Poland then, just because if they want to come help me, they theoretically only have to move through Hungary to help me fight the Ottomans.
And Poland and Hungary, well, I don't know if they're a rival this game. They can be. As long as Poland doesn't hate, you can even ask for them. Let's see, does Poland hate you? Yeah, they do.
Poland hates
Sorry,
me,
Hungary
but they
hates
want
you.
to make an
No, Hungary hates you.
alliance.
No, Hungary hates you.
Oh, Hungary hates me. Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, it's not that's nothing to worry about, but they do hate you.
So I could split Hungary
Um,
up between Poland and myself.
if you wanted to,
I think we go Poland. I think we go Poland.
good choice.
All
Let me
right.
see. Let me see what allies I want to make.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Austria probably. I'll betray them later. Um. Oh, you hate me. You hate me a lot. Are we rivals?
Hmm. And then Curry. I'm assuming
Progress.
Curry favor takes a diplomat as well. Okay.
Yeah, everything here will take a diplomat.
So
Curry favor just oh so yeah. Remember I said it takes like 10 years. You could do curry favor to get them to join your wars faster. I don't
yeah.
think I've ever done it though.
I guess I'll try maybe one diplomat on Poland because I once I have these alliances made, I'm not really sure what else I would use diplomats for.
Yeah, until you
Um,
go to a war and start making people aggressively mad at you, that makes sense.
yeah, just to get a little extra.
People hate me.
Is Brandenburg like really aggressive to start out?
Not particularly. I'm an elector in the HRE, so I help decide who the next emperor is going to be.
Oh,
Um,
okay. You'd think they'd
not
want to
not one
like
of the,
curry favor with you then.
but I'm not the emperor. They want to curry favor with the emperor. Remember, they're like seven
Uh,
electors. All right, so I'm gonna go down. Let me look at my tree quickly.
and then we have the missionary.
Alright,
Okay, so
so
I'm gonna
he
hold
wants me
off
to
on the
grab
missionary for now.
that. He wants me to grab that, which I'm very surprised by. He wants me to own 15 provinces. How about here?
I forget. Do I have a casus belli on? So if I go here and I wanted... Alright, so if I did the humiliation war, I'd have to take Constantinople.
Yes, you get war score every province you take, but the war goal is take Constantinople.
Okay. And then theoretically, I could call in Poland. So Naxos is my vassal, so they'd come in. Poland would not call in because
You don't have enough
they don't.
favors.
I don't owe them enough favors.
They don't owe you enough favors.
Or okay, they don't owe me enough favors. That's right.
Yep.
And then this is my strength. No, that's their strength versus mine. So
Yeah,
I
they have 11.
have a lot more of just everything than them.
Yep.
So I'd probably go take this.
9,000 is their infantry, 2,000 their cavalry. They have no cannons. No one has cannons yet. The number on the to the side tells you, is it their man?
I don't think. I think it's
they have
total
the reserves.
manpower.
Yes, they're reserves.
Okay.
So that's something to keep in mind. Like a nation, especially for player nations, they might not have an army built up, but they have a lot of reserves. You even beat them in reserves, so you're fine there. But it is something keep in mind when you're declaring.
Ooh, that's right, Prepper. So if I do a humiliation war, then I cannot make peace with conquest of provinces, getting back a core, liberating a vassal, transferring a vassal, liberating counties, forming a union, enforcing a vassalage, or forcing tributary. So basically, I can only make peace by humiliating them. Okay.
Yeah, you specifically chose Front to get the extra power there, which I think it's a good idea, but it's there's an argument to be made to be doing another war. Something I do want to check though: how many cogs do you have in your navy? Because that will represent how many ships you can put on, how many soldiers you can put on
I
your ship.
believe I have 13. Are those the
Right,
transports?
Yes, the transports.
I
So
have
you
13,
So the
yes.
most you can move is 13,000. Good news is, you.
I could probably build
Good
more
news is
pretty
that's
easily.
bigger than their entire army, so that's good. But if you're going to declare this war, which I think I'm still in favor for, you'd want to pre-move your army to down where
Like
you have
to
land down there.
probably like right here in Negropon. Because then it just like go right there.
Yeah, so you notice Byzantium's ally, Athens, which is actually the vassals right there. You would start the war by destroying their army immediately, so he doesn't even have an ally to help.
Okay. Oh, that's smart. Oh, and I don't even have to... Actually, if I do this, I don't even have to go over the ocean, because I can just go... This is a land bridge.
It's a land bridge.
And then I just walk here, and then I walk here, and then once I defeat all that, I just walk up this way. Cool.
Yep.
Alright, so I'll pre-move my armies then. So if I just right-click, I'm assuming... Yes, automatically transport these guys.
What do you mean you hate me because I don't have navy strength? I don't have coastline, game. Okay. We'll pretend it's not a problem.
The only things you can get in a peace summit is humiliating them for more power projection and some money. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds fine with me, because that's... I mostly want to get... I guess I want to get power projection and money so that I can kind of up my development right now. And then also, if I humiliate them, maybe the Ottomans will just yoink them up, and then I guess if they... I don't know. If they eat them, I don't know if that's bad for me or not. Probably not great.
Not particularly. Ooh. Well, my general, I got the opposite view. My general can't fight at all, but he sure can siege.
That's pretty good, though. I imagine sieging is a real pain in this game.
Yeah, there are wars that are decided by just who wins the siege first. Because if I'm on a one-on-one war, and we both just have like a single province, this is an extreme example. If I siege first, I have 100% peace deal. I win the war.
Oh, nice.
Or there might be a time where, a more realistic example, you're fighting a big nation. You've done a big, massive battle that you've lost. They need to siege down your forts because forts stop the armies from moving forward. If they siege fast, they might attack you before you take time to recover. If they siege slow, you might get a chance to recover before they get to, attack you again, and you can, pull a stinky on them.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, just a thing, you can't declare war for the first month in this game.
I did see that.
Yeah.
That's fine. I gotta move my guys.
All right. So I don't think Byzantium will get any allies you need to worry about, but before they're free now. They might get alive. It's always check before that.
Yeah, I'll be sure to check before then and make sure that I'd only be fighting Athens. If they, I don't know, like the Ottomans might guarantee them or something, but if they did, then I would.
They don't ever do that.
Yeah.
I didn't check, and I should have. Did we
Ottomans
turn
taking
off?
Constantinople makes them into a superpower. I mean, I guess that does make sense because that's why they made a, that's why they made a song about it.
Yeah. As a quick thing, press L. We're
L.
just gonna go into a ledger. Yeah.
Oh, this is a screen.
Yeah. So this is where you can see stats of a bunch of countries. The only one I'm gonna worry about right now is teaching military one. So go into
Okay.
military. Yeah. Armies
Army
or
quality
navies, either one.
comparison or armies.
It's armies. Armies or navies is the one I want to show you. It will show you the because I've took it off in multiplayer. You wouldn't see be able to see all this information, but it'll show you the army strength of every nation in the game, and you can reduce it
Oh.
to be allies, players, negative opinion. So the what I would say is Byzantium's a rival. So I'd click rival. Yep, we already
Yep.
did it. So you can see they have 8,000 troops total with a force limit of 11. For you as Venice to start, one other thing you want to check is press next twice. You go Navy quality comparison, and then you go navies. You're gonna want to check their navy too to make sure they can't beat you at the sea.
Oh, they
You
have
have
2 light ships and 5 galleys, so I should be able to beat them.
yeah, galleys are the most important ships for battle in this scenario. So your light ships will tip the scales realistically, but
Would it be worth building a single heavy ship?
not right now. It might be worth doing a single galley. You're fighting in inland seas, so they're very powerful. I also think you
Okay.
get a buff for them. Actually, I'm gonna see what the Venice ideas are to start with. Trade steering and yeah, Republic Edition. Oh, you have trade steering already. Maybe remember I said the couple of bullets probably won't make a big difference.
Yeah.
You have trade steering 30% in your ideas, so it'll be make a bigger difference than I thought. But yeah, galleys are very good in the Mediterranean in general.
Okay.
Mediterranean, coastal Japan, between England and France, Baltic, just anywhere
Anywhere
that
with
would make sense
more
to.
shallow seas.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
So
I'll
we'll go on speed one to start with.
sounds good. So I go to naval units and then maybe I'll make one more galley because I can fit that in.
I think so too, because like I said, galleys are an important thing, and with bad rolls, it's nearly impossible for you to lose, but nearly is the key word there.
Yeah, it's like it could if I roll it really badly, that could
Yeah.
go a bit
If you
rough.
want to be safe, you just take your ships off of trading for a bit and merge them with the rest of the navy, because that'll guarantee your win. Because the galley will take
Right.
like a year to build.
So let's do um if I just move them here. How do I select mission?
You have to have them in
Uh
the same location.
okay. How do I just have them or I'll just wait till this guy stops moving these and then I'll just have them move over and
If
follow.
they're on a mission currently, you need to stop them and they'll never stop moving.
Okay.
Which I don't know if
How
they
do I
are they
stop
on a
them from a
mission.
mission? I go
Oh, they already stopped them.
Oh,
If you
okay,
click them
cool.
and tell them to move, that'll stop the mission.
Okay, cool. So I'll just tell them to
So
move
yeah,
down to here.
yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Speed one.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Look at them go. Look at them go. All right. So once my army gets over here, I just yoink Athens and then I take this. I forget. So there's this land bridge here, but I don't necessarily need to be able to move through the Ottomans, I believe.
Not yet. When you want to get it'd be nice if they did, but I don't know if they actually will.
I was gonna say they do not like me, so probably not. Okay. Um I've picked a golden bow, golden bowl. I guess it's a little. I have more tolerance for heathens, and I can develop things for cheaper. Cool.
Yeah, there are a lot of events in this game, especially at the start here.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the event I was talking about. I'm gonna pause here. Poland has now made that guy a vassal. Are you allied? You are allied.
I am allied with Poland. Yes.
You know
Oh,
what's funny?
since
I
I'm
forgot the
allied with them, I
economics.
want to go to diplomacy. I want to go curry favors, and I want to curry favors with Poland. I have to scroll all the way down here to P. I'm trying to remember my alphabet real fast. No, Portugal. Did I miss it? Huh?
You can do this from the country directly if it's ever a problem.
Alright, so if I... Oh, sorry, don't do that. Curry favor.
It'll be there's a tab. So go to
Oh,
the.
we can't send another one for a few days, that's why.
Oh yeah, sorry. You can only send one thing per month
Okay, yeah, yeah.
for every. So yeah.
Makes
So yeah, they'll
sense.
defend you militarily. You can build up favors and probably use them for a nice starting war or something.
Cool. And I'm assuming I can
I
only have so
paused.
many alliances before I start getting like debuffs to like diplomatic power or something.
Yeah, so if you hover over diplomatic the bird, you'll see the
Oh,
amount of diplomatic.
diplomatic relations. I can only have
Yeah.
4.
So
Okay.
if you go above that, it costs you one extra diplo. Which you'll see. I'm gonna go over mine immediately
Okay.
because at the start, especially, diplo isn't a big deal. If you want another ally, I'd say you are also safe to go at least one over.
Okay. I think for now
Because
I'm good.
yeah, the only person who'd attack you is Austria, and I don't see Austria attacking you with Poland there. So oh, you also allied to me. Yeah, well, you're fine probably.
Yeah. I've got
Uh,
you to be the carry, so it should be okay.
I ain't carrying nothing right now. I chose a carry that'll happen eventually.
I need a
Yeah.
wall of
So
galleys to protect Venice from invasion. That makes sense because I imagine because it's like right
yeah.
here. This is an
So you know
inland
that
sea,
little.
so galleys get 100% more damage in combat, which sounds
Yeah.
really good.
You saw that little line that says you could just walk over.
Yeah.
So if you have a navy, you can stop people from walking over. Right? So if you
Oh.
were the lesser naval power, say presenting like double its ships, even if you were there because they have a bigger navy, you would be able to take it. And the reason galleys are important for your Venice is your capital is actually on an island because Venice in real
Yeah.
life, obviously. So if you had a bunch of galleys, you could just even if you're fighting someone a lot stronger than you, they would not be able to full 100% beat you just because you have galleys. Like if Austria went to war with you right now and you had no allies, no army, and just had boats, they still wouldn't be able to 100% you.
Because I could prevent them from actually getting to me.
Yeah, they could still take some of you because you don't need 100% to take. They would just siege down the province next to them and then wait, and eventually they'd have enough, but they wouldn't be able to take everything.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so I've paused simply because we're December 11th, which is the day you can declare war.
Okay. So if I go
I know your army
to
isn't in place yet.
yeah, I think I would
Um,
wait till they're in place, right? Just to be on the safe side.
if it was an army that could beat your army, then yeah. But the thing I'm trying to avoid for you is Byzantium getting an ally, so you have to fight
Right.
one additional person. So I personally
Just
would
do it right
attack.
now.
Yeah, because their navy isn't stronger than yours, their army isn't stronger than yours. They're not even like. Did you merge your trade ships with your other ships?
They're sitting over here.
Yeah, I would send them. I would take them out of port so they're in like Nassau's the sea right there. And then remember, you also have your little vassals right here as well. So I declare war. That way they don't get any allies, and you can have a nice, clean, simple starting war against them. I'm
Okay.
also about to do a war myself.
So Byzantium declare war, humiliation war. Call in my vassal. Do you want me to call you in or no? Because you said you're about to have
Uh,
your own war.
yeah, no. If you needed me, I'd come help, but I
I
don't
think I can do it
have to
without
right
you.
now. Yeah, same.
All right. So then I hit confirm. We
All right.
ready?
So, yeah, you're ready.
I'm just a little worried they might walk from Athens onto Negoropan and
Remember what I
then
mentioned? You have more ships than them. It's a straight. They can't cross it.
oh, that's right. So I need to put them. If I click
So
on
you
this
want
straight here, are they in it right now?
no? If they're in the same sea tile, so that's why I told you to put the ship out.
Okay, so this is
So
right now. They're in the same. They're in the egg and CC tile right now.
apparently they're moving out to it.
Okay.
They won't be there for another day, but yeah.
Okay. So let's all right. So let's do this then. So we're gonna go to declare war, take capital Constantinople, confirm.
All right, they done humiliate rival. Cool. I'm gonna unpause. I should also declare war.
I won a battle in the sea already. Cool.
Yeah, you dominate them navally. That's not particularly surprising. I will do declare war, humiliate rival. Can I co-belligerate? I can. All right, we'll do this.
So I moved this guy into Athens. And then I'm gonna go and move my other army down here as well. So I'll move this guy down to right here and automatically transport them. So how do I'm gonna pause real fast.
No worries.
How do I now that I am here besiege? Oh, I'm sieging the fort right now.
Yeah, if you have an army on top of a place, you automatically start besieging.
Okay, cool. And I just let that play out.
Yep.
All right, so I'll unpause it.
You don't have a good siege general, so it's gonna take a minute, but it will eventually happen that you get what you need.
Awesome. All right, so I'll unpause it then.
I may have made a mistake. It's fine,
Okay.
probably. He's not fine. He's not fine.
And
No, it's
then
fine.
out of curiosity, do I control where my allies go or do they just hang out?
No.
Okay.
Um, it's your vassal that you're war with, so you can tell them. Remember, we can tell them attack or chill. You can
Right.
do that to control them. But proper actual AI allies, no, they just do whatever they want.
Okay.
You can give them like advice, like I want you to go do this, but they don't listen.
And then I just keep fighting here until I get... Okay, so they're sending out a ship right now to fight me, but they only have 5 ships. And I have
Yeah.
7, so I should win that.
Where's the rest of your fleet? Did you?
Oh, they're transporting my other army.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you can do that. So you need to get that ship. You need to hover that fight. They have more ships. They have Byzantium ships as well.
Oh,
So with
okay.
all your ships, you win that battle. Half your ships, you don't. So hover over click the battle.
Okay.
You're gonna see a little flag that says you cannot retreat
Yeah.
until the 3rd of February. You're gonna be watching this fight until the 3rd of February to retreat your ships onto your province. So you're just gonna click them,
Okay.
go to your province because you're gonna lose that battle.
Okay.
Yeah. So I didn't realize you were gonna, which I guess it makes sense. So it's not like you made a mistake. Um, but like if I was gonna do this, I probably would have left the galleys and just sent the transports. That way they can have won the battle. Or again, you could just park your ships, wait till the rest of your navy gets here, and you'll be fine.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to wait for the 3rd of February.
Ooh, I'll take that. That's lovely. A new cardinal. Not me though.
Well, we're not dead yet.
Ooh, shoot. I'm
Gonna
losing a battle, but we're fine.
pause. Um, I can gain mercantilism and gain influence and gain loyalty and influence on the burghers, or they lose loyalty and also lose influence.
Okay, yeah. So below 30, so if you go to the burgers tab, it's next
That
to their
is
yeah, sorry. Next to their influence and loyalty, which is loyalty, influence, and then they get the benefits they're currently giving you. They're loyal and influential, so you're getting 10% trade efficiency.
okay.
If they became more loyal, you get a different bonus, and the bonus is scale with the bonus scales with the amount of with the amount of influence. Apologies. And then if they're loyal, you might get a secondary bonus. If they go below 30, you get a penalty, usually unrest or something else.
Okay, so I
So
need to compensate them.
yeah, so how much money do you have? Well, because I'm
I
only
don't
taking
have
if you
enough
take a
money
loan
to
for this.
compensate.
You don't?
No.
All right. So I still think compensating them is a good thing to do.
And then just take a
So
loan.
we're gonna take burger loans. Remember, they're better because you pay less
Okay.
interest.
So hit compensate the traders. Then I go to the
I would,
burgers.
yeah, exactly.
And then I
The
go
loans are
down
taking on the first tick of the month, so it won't go. So just scroll down till you find them.
indebted to the burgers.
Yep, it'll give them a little loyalty, which is nice, influence, and then again, uplifts on the
And then hit
bonus.
okay. Okay.
So yeah, you're up 94 influence, which is the reason I was like, yeah, I don't think we did any of those more influence things, because even if it's just 5%, 5% is bad. Also,
And then
you didn't tell the
uh,
state to retreat.
the thing disappeared.
Yeah, it does disappear. So once the date has passed, it disappears. But you're only a day late. So grab your navy, select it, and tell it to move to Negron, your island there. You've
Oh,
lost two
okay.
ships, unfortunately. No, sorry, you've lost one ship. No
I lost,
ships.
I think, one.
I can't tell.
I lost
Uh,
some amount of ships.
yeah, some amount of ships. Yeah, so they'll be there. Um, your 21 ships, because you have the galleys there, they're your actual fighting ships, should still be fine. So you should just park them in the Aegean Sea anyway. Once you're strong enough, your vassals, 4 ships as well, will help you, so you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So can I hit play now?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. And then okay. So I hit play. My guys get out of there. In the meantime, this is at minus 49%. So that means I'm
You can
almost
wait a little
halfway to
while.
taking it.
No. That's just a percentage chance of it being taken this turn. Minus
Okay.
49 is the start. If you click on the siege, you'll see
Will my ships
it
automatically repair while in port, or do I need to tell them
yes.
to? Okay.
As long as you have the sails, they'll automatically repair. Um, so if you click on the actual siege, the province you're sieging down, you'll see a little outline of the siege.
Oh, okay.
It'll tell you how many people are defending, the percentage chance, and then in the corner, uh, your progress. So it goes from 1 to 12. You're currently on progress 2. And that's just based on rolls. Your siege generals can also give you benefits and a bunch of other stuff, but right now you're making progress of 2,
Okay.
so it's not a lot.
I can move these guys over here as well to help out.
Do I need another guy? I do need
Okay,
another
so
guy.
now I have all my ships here. Okay, so now I have all my ships together in Venice down here. Cool.
I would like to ally you, Austria, but you hate me.
All right, so we just kind of wait
I'm
for
not
the
going to
siege to
talk
go
to you
down.
now.
Do I have to do this for every province, or is it just because this one has a fort that is taking a while?
Fort only. Though, started EU4, my first release, it was every province.
Oh, jeez, that sounds horrible.
Yep. Also, the reason this is so bad is a seed 1, so it's very, very slow at the moment. So yeah, that's why it's so bad.
Okay. I could
You
also
should be.
order an
Oh,
assault,
oh,
but
you
that
actually.
would potentially kill
No, no.
them.
Yeah, I'll kill a bunch of your soldiers. It's not worth it at this point in time. Your siege is actually going decently well.
So I
I
should
think
move my fleet out here to help my allies.
yes. I do that. Let your other fleet repair until so it doesn't die. But now that you're there, they shouldn't be able to beat you.
Nice.
I think we're safe to go on speed 2
Yeah,
because
sure.
speed 1 is quite slow for the siege. But you're actually making decent progress. I can say words. Also, having a fleet out makes sieging go faster because if you don't have a fleet out, then they can get supplies from the sea. That's
Oh,
also
okay,
a
that
good
makes
thing.
sense.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and these guys they're about halfway repaired. Cool. All right, and then if I go up, well, actually, so I don't want to spend too much money because I do have to pay back that loan.
Yep. Well, there's no rush to pay them back. It's 5 years until you're even asked to pay the interest. So if you can spend that money on something that'll help you long term, that's to do. That's why I said, like, when you get better at the game, you don't fear loans. Loans are just an opportunity to build up your country. You don't have anything you want to build, so unless
I
you're gonna build
can't.
more troops
I was
or
gonna
more
say I can't. I don't
boats,
think I can afford. I could maybe afford more troops. I don't really need them, and I've reached my naval cap.
then that yeah, you should.
So I mean, I could build another castle somewhere, but I don't really think I need that. So I
Okay,
guess
so we
until
have
I get some more diplomatic technologies, I can't really build much right now.
yeah, that's about the right start. So yeah, the start of
Okay.
the game is usually a player doing it their first war when the AI doesn't have its allies yet, and then setting up the situation for later in the game. So yeah,
Okay. Cool.
yeah. So you're at 14%, so you have a 14% chance to take that.
Okay, and then
Unfortunately, you
so
didn't.
basically, is that each day or at the end of each month I have that percent chance?
Ever each siege tick. So if you click the province, there's a little pie chart when that fills up.
Oh, so each time
It's
that
it's
increases a little bit. Nice.
yeah. So it's a base of 30, but you can get modifiers to make it much quicker, and defenders can get modifiers to make it much slower.
Got it. Okay. Meanwhile, you guys are all. So I'm going to move these guys out here now that they're fully repaired. And now I have. Cool. I'm gonna merge these two fleets together. I believe that's. I'm gonna merge them together, so that way I have a full navy out of them. And
Makes sense.
then this guy is going fine. We have actually, so I have another 7k attackers. They're not. They're
Yeah.
just sitting there. Do I need to merge them in to get them to help the siege, or should I?
No, they're during the siege. Oh,
Oh,
what?
nice, got it.
They're already helping the siege.
Okay.
Any units on top are helping. If you want a micro, you can also merge those armies together if you want. If you want a micro, it would have been better to not have the 7 because as they're on the siege, they're taking attrition.
Oh, okay.
It's not a big deal, especially at this level of play, but that would have been the micro thing. So you want to merge your army together and then attack them.
So I'll just go attack them directly right here.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Oh, I won the Battle of the Aegean Sea. Nice. Can
Did I
I
get that
not?
mission done? I did. Okay.
Oh, it was trying to. I see. It was trying to have me go water around and land here instead of just walking across the land bridge. Okay.
Yep. So you can siege that those provinces down. So
So this
there's
province
that. You
is
got
basically 100 because it doesn't have like a fort or anything.
exactly.
Okay.
Oh, I'm about to go to debt. Yeah, it's fine.
So you can't.
IC
Oh, I
prepper.
see prepper. It's protected by a fort, so I have to go. I see. So I had to go around it. Makes sense.
So yeah, you can siege those little down. I would attack the enemy because you can see that little guy with sparking a hammer next to his army.
Yeah.
That means he's building more army.
Oh, okay.
I'd wait. You can only build 1,000 troops at a time. So it's not like a big rush. You have an 18 sack, you'll win.
But yeah, it's
They would
still.
have to have like a 14 sack just to really fight you.
And also at this point, I've so Athens is gone and dead, right? Because I took their only province.
Yeah, it's siege down. They
The
still have
fort
an
is in
army alive, but
Maria.
if you kill their army
Oh, I
completely, they won't be able
see.
to rebuild it.
All right, so I click right here.
You probably
So
can't.
I have
I'm
to I have
guessing.
to go get this
Yeah, you
hostile
have to take
fort
that
and
fort.
then I can go there. So the fort will kind of guard the whole. Is it the whole island or?
There's a thing called zone of control. It's a little complicated, but basically you can't walk past the fort.
Okay.
It'll protect all the provinces adjacent to it. Um, it's a little finicky, but yeah. So that fort is protecting here, so you can't move just
Until I
onto
take this fort.
yeah, which is why they're hiding there because the AI knows you can't reach there.
Got it. Then all right, I'm gonna move my fleet back here to repair for the moment. And
There's a
then
button you can press on the. So if you go on, well, I'll teach you because it's very useful. So put your feet back out. Because I'm gonna show you the automatic repair button. The game has quite a bit of automation. So if you hover over your fleet,
okay.
there is a. Sorry, look at your screen. There
Go to
is a button near. You see where it says "Go to" on their top.
yes.
So there are 3 buttons below that, and one of them is
Repair
support
damaged
repair.
ships.
Yes, and that will automatically split off your damaged ships, and it will automatically return once they are repaired.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, pretty damn good.
And I've already won 2 naval battles, so they're probably already pretty low in general.
I'm not sure. Yeah, they definitely won't ever be able to beat like your navy.
Nice. Okay. Can I see zone of control on the map for the fort?
I don't know. It's something I've learned over time. I genuinely do not know.
Um so my army limit, is it better to train cavalry or infantry?
So infantry will make up the bulk of your forces. If you have more cav than yeah, your infantry ratio will allow, you get a penalty. There are some nations you build nothing but cav. Infantry's cheaper and works with a good front line, so you just build infantry.
Okay. I'm gonna
Uh,
build 1 more cavalry and 3 more infantry then. I know they're not, might be a little excessive, but I just want to make sure I crush them.
you definitely don't need it for this war. So you know, oh crap, sorry,
How's your war
sorry, dude.
going?
I almost made a mistake that would have annoyed the hell out of me.
Oh no.
I think we're fine though.
Nice.
Yeah, we're fine. I almost let the another AI get piece of the land that I was trying to. Well, not land. I'm doing a show strength war. Yeah, there's a map mode that shows force, but I don't think it does zone of control, or it doesn't do it well.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me take a look at your army and see. So I would actually, I'm gonna pause quick. I
Yeah.
would cancel that horse because, as a general rule, you only want about a maximum of 4 horses. You, I, I wish I had showed you a. So it's on the map there, 32%.
So I cancel that guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with them. So how cavalry works, and the reason you want them is if there isn't when armies battle, they face each other, and if cav isn't facing someone, they can flank,
Okay.
but they can only flank like two. You know, after when we do another battle, I'll show you on the screen. They can only flank like 2 tiles. So if you have above 4 cavalry, 2 for each side, unless you're building a very particular build, it's not usually worth it for one army. If you have multiple armies, then you're fine. But we're only gonna have one army to start with.
Okay.
All right, let me go take a look at my
Uh,
missions.
there are a lot of map modes. I'm scrolling here to see if I can see like a zone of control, and holy cow, there's a
You
lot of
know,
different map modes here.
and the thing is, a lot of us use a lot of them. Like, so my bar with maps, every one of my things has 2 different options. So if I double click, I get another one. I'm using all 10. I have
Damn,
20 different map modes I switch between.
that is that is quite a bit.
Ooh, I should wait until I'm emperor. Okay,
Are you gonna try and become emperor?
probably.
Cool. So I could build. Okay, so this thing I can build a castle. I don't want to build a castle unless I want to increase fort though, because they cost maintenance.
They cost maintenance. They have a small benefit. You'll gain armor tradition, but you definitely don't want to build one.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can upgrade. I could upgrade. Well, if I go shipyard. Okay, so no, I need to get higher technology if I want to upgrade that.
Yep. You can also see
Would
there are
it be
things called
worth building a castle on Venice itself?
No, because unless you've really messed up, your navy should protect Venice. There's
Okay.
an argument to be made that it'd be useful to have, but if they've gone onto Venice itself, we've made a bad mistake. Which I guess you could be at war somewhere else and they attack you out of nowhere. Like if Austria attacked you right now, they probably could get on. No, that's not even true. Because if Austria attacks you right now, you have a fort on the province above Venice. They would have to siege that down before they could reach Venice. So you'd get declared war on, and you just send your navy home.
Oh, okay. And I don't remember. Is 1446 like or 1444 the start date for the game?
Yeah, yeah, it is. The
Okay.
game there's technically you can do any start date between the start and end. You can just do it year by year, but the date with the most like flavor and built-in stuff is certainly this one. Oh, I've won that war.
Cool. How's the European of Universalis going? I think it's going pretty well. I'm doing great. I'm looking at Saint's stream here, and it looks like he's doing pretty good. I don't understand most of it, but I see a lot of green, so I'm assuming green is good. Assuming the green is good there.
Yeah, decent assumption.
And
All right,
then,
Austria, you want to ally? Yes, you do.
okay, so this army is 3,000 of Athens men. Actually, so I never fought the Athenian army. And then and then this is Byzantium's men. So what I want. Okay, so what I'll probably do, I'll probably go take this fort, kill this army, and then I'll recombine with the new guys I'm making. I'll grab these new guys over here, and then I'll move them down here and transport them before walking on Constantinople, which is a level 3
Yeah,
fort, so that's higher than anything I've done yet.
yeah. I just siege on level 3 fort. So
Okay,
yeah, it take a longer time, but you can definitely do it even with no at the start.
nice. And
Uh,
then there
you can
are.
check if Ottomans will give you access because you're at war with someone they don't like. I
Oh,
doubt it, but you never know.
it's worth a shot. It would be where was it?
It's right there. Ask
Relations
for military
action.
access.
Oh, access. Ask for military access. No, they will not. Unfortunately, they just really don't like me.
Yeah, yeah, they don't.
I haven't even done anything yet.
They want your vassals' land and
Oh,
your land.
nobility grand generalship. Oh, that's right. I could just give. I could gain a general with 40 tradition, but they lose
Yeah.
some loyalty,
Before you
which I
do
don't
though,
want to do.
it takes 10 loyalty,
Yeah.
and that would make you
Oh,
you
thank
no
you for the
longer
follow,
have.
Gordon. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. There's a CK2 to EU4 save converter. Oh, that's pretty cool.
There used to be Emporia to Rome to CK3 to EU4 to Victoria 2 to Heart of Iron to Solaris.
That
Called a
sounds
mega
really
campaign.
fun.
Yeah,
I feel like the
it's a
problem with that is like I feel like I could probably conquer the world in just CK3, you know? So then it's like what do I do
it's a
after
game of
that?
self limiting. So like if an RP, so for instance, if I was gonna do one and I started as Byzantium, for instance, as an example, I would limit myself to where I go in each individual game to just not make myself more powerful. There's also a one where you'll get like friends. There's also one where you play as an empire and you switch each game. That's a little more complicated. So you play as, for instance, Byzantium and CK3. Make sure they're strong, and I'll switch to Venice. And then now I've built up an AI rival, and then Victoria I'll switch to England. So I've built up two different AI nations, and then going forward I'll switch to
Oh.
Sweden. But the more common one is just to limit yourself.
Yeah. It'd be kind of I was thinking like maybe I only have like for the lifetime of one ruler in each and then I continue from that and then just kind of like all right, I start from here cuz admittedly by then you by the time you got to Hearts of Iron you'd probably I feel you can get a lot done in one ruler's lifetime, but
Oh
you
yeah.
probably wouldn't have more than maybe two
So
France-sized countries, right?
how it usually works. There's also one where you, like you said, you every rule you switch between. But the most common one is like you'll just self limit yourself. Like, hey, I
Yeah.
definitely could do a lot better, but I'm just gonna self limit myself to doing this. I'm also gonna upper speed from 1 to 2.
Yeah,
Not
totally
really gonna
good.
do much right at this second. I think I'm also gonna do my second war, or that's a lie I told because I didn't make a claim because I'm a dum dum. Oh, it's a very important thing. So this is a humiliation war. You can do a humiliation war against your rivals, easy peasy, no issue.
Yep.
If you want to go war for land, the most common way to do it is to have a claim on them and declare war for that claim.
And I have to fabricate claims.
Yes,
I
you want to
remember
fabricate
that.
claim, or your mission tree might give you claims as well.
Okay. Oh, speaking of my mission tree, let's check that out. We have won the siege of Maria. Let's go here and kill these guys. All right. So now, um, I think I won. I did in fact win.
Nice, that's
The
fine.
gold-oriented trait, we get 10% movement speed. That's pretty darn nice. All
Yes, it
right,
is.
so
It
now
is.
that they've won, I'm gonna grab these guys and I'm gonna move them down to Athens. Or I'm gonna transport them down to Athens,
Yep.
and it should be done automatically.
Battery low.
All right, nice. We now control the province. All right, so we now control all of this area down here. So now I need to go and just drop it. I'd probably want to drop on Mesembaria first and then walk into Constantinople. Because I
That's
imagine
actually a
trying to
pretty
do
good
a
plan.
naval invade into a fort like that would be rough.
Yep, that's a good plan. Sorry, my headphones.
Oh,
Yep,
no, you're
put them
fine.
in quick. That's a good plan. It's also because their army is probably on. Oh, look, yeah, Ottomans are attacking Albania because you didn't declare peace. Okay.
They declared war on him.
Yep. Usually if you guarantee them, they usually will respect Venice enough. Maybe sometimes they go to war. So if we'd left you a guarantee, you might have to go to war with the Ottomans, which would have been interesting.
Ooh, that would have been. Not a fan of that.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone want to ally me?
Ah, that's unfortunate that I lose some money from a trade node. That's okay. So scales of power. So I have to get. Okay. So I need to, if I want to get scales of power, I need to give them privilege. I need to get someone up to at least 50 influence and also 60 loyalty.
All right.
Okay.
So let me see.
For scales of power, one of the following must be true. I either give 5 privileges,
Okay, which we could
um,
do pretty easily.
which I could do that pretty easily. I could also try and get their influence to above 50, which I do already have for the burghers, but then I'd also have to get their loyalty to 60 or greater as well. Well, actually, no, that's nobility loyalty. Wait, nobility is... Okay, so nobility is actually separate loyalty. So I'd have
Pretty
to
cool.
get. I'd probably have to do one more burger thing, and then I'd also have to get the nobility loyalty up a bit higher, which
Um,
will. Oh, it's actually already at its equilibrium. So how could I raise that?
okay, yeah. So equilibrium is where it goes to. The ways you'd raise that is choosing more privileges that gives more to equilibrium. So if it has a pot the 10 heart, that means you'd increase the equilibrium by that much. So 10%, that
Mm-hmm.
would be 10%. If you want to increase the equilibrium, I'd suggest going for where is it?
Maybe
Where is it?
aristocratic counselors. A little bit harder to force stability to go for cost,
Oh,
but
reminds me, I need to buy up to one stability.
oh, actually, I do as
Uh,
well. I probably want to do that first.
I
Um,
wouldn't. I would suggest. Well, when we get back to that, we'll do that.
spend that. Okay.
Okay. So there's going to be one called Right of Council, which
Yeah.
increases their equilibrium by 10% and has no other and their influence, but has nothing else it does.
Okay. So I could do
So
that. I'm assuming that comes into play later.
no, that's all it does is it's just a way for you to increase your equilibrium
Oh, cool.
and influence. So now if you go back to them, they will equilibrium to 42 instead of 32.
Yeah. All right. Up to 42, and I need them at least to 60.
Sorry, is it
So
and or for this mission?
I believe it. Oh, actually, good question. Yeah, it's and.
Okay, so one of the following must be true. Five privileges granted nobility, uh, influence to aristocrats, which I think that the aristocrats, traders, and guilds is actually not. That's that's your government. That's not the your thing. Just so you know.
Oh, I see.
So you're gonna want. I think the easiest way to do this will be to go give the five privileges and then get them above. So
Yeah.
we're also gonna choose a privilege called
Um,
nobil. No, not right. Where is it? It's called.
I already have right of council. Increased levies makes them exempt from seized land.
I would avoid that one for now.
Nobility land rights doesn't seem to have any D, but it. Oh, but I lose crown land if I do that.
I'd avoid that. Sorry. I do nobody right for call diet. It doesn't give you any loyalty, but it gives you a decision that can give you 15 loyalty.
Nobility right to call diet. Okay, so I do this.
Uh, yeah, which is actually nice. So you know those missions we have?
Yeah.
If you they're each one of these factions, they have a privilege you can do that will make you automatically succeed the mission they've given you.
Oh,
So there's
cool.
one called for burgers called like let's just say it's called right for burgers to call diet. It's not what it's actually called. If you took that and then press the button, you'd automatically complete your mission and get the bonus and reward you're trying to get.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So is that five? That is five.
That
I'm
is
actually going to
five.
we're going to avoid doing anything else. What we're going to do is we're going to wait for our nobility to tick back up to 40. And then when we complete the burger mission, we're going to do a mission for the nobility, which will give us another 10. That's 52. And then we'll call diet. That'll give us an extra 52, 15% and give us over 60.
Awesome.
So
Okay, sounds like
yeah,
a
you can't do it
plan.
instantly,
Okay,
but that will be the plan.
nice. Thank you for the help because I would not have gotten there.
Yeah. I even these some of these can be confusing. I was playing with Miles and Rachel, and I literally got stuck out of my tree. I couldn't do it because I messed up at the start.
What is a naval doctrine?
It's the doctrine your navy follows.
Can I
I
just
didn't know
click any
how.
of them?
It gives you a bonus. So naval maintenance means your naval
Oh,
costs less.
definitely want that galley combat ability. That sounds fantastic for me.
It does, but Venice,
Cost money.
they all cost money.
Oh,
Venice has a unique one, so you always want to see what your unique one gives because it's probably the best.
probably merchant navy.
No, that's not unique.
Oh,
So I was going to be the last one listed. It's a unique one.
less maintenance and extra ship cannons.
Okay. Uh, yeah. I mean, there's an argument to still go galley combat ability, but ship cannon is really good. That's how ship cannon shoot. Maintenance means your ship will cost cheaper. So again, the unique one's almost always best. So that's probably the one you want to choose. Oh god, you have 400. Can I have a loan?
Sure.
No, I was kidding.
I'll give you a loan. I need to pay off this loan somehow. I'll give you a loan to then pay off my loan.
But yeah, if you want to do one of them, which right now you don't need to, but the expense scales the bigger your navy is, so there's an argument to do it
To
early.
just do it early.
Yeah,
I'll
so up to
grab
you.
Venetian Arsenal now. I can afford it.
Sure.
Cool.
I had no navy, so I can't even get the option. But I also know I definitely don't have the ability to. Words are failing me. Never mind. I don't remember what I was saying.
Now you're
Anywho,
good. Idea, and then ideas are unlocked at national. Unlocked at you have level 3 and need 5 of administrative technologies. So I'd have to go
you have three.
technology. So I'd have to get this to 5. Okay,
Yeah, admin tech to 5.
got it. All right, so we just want to. I probably just want to farm admin tech.
Yeah, you're slowly building up. If you want to focus it, so go to your realm tab. So
Uh,
crown,
court? No, government.
the big crown. Yeah, court. Sorry, not realm. My bad. It's court. Court.
Get an advisor
Um,
for this.
so you could get an advisor, which you have the money for, so it's not a bad idea. Um,
I can
or you
also
could set a
set the
focus to.
focus to admin.
Yeah, so that will make you take one less Diplo and one left mill to get you admin up. So if you're trying to rush to a tech group, that's what you do. I, not saying you have to. I, for example, am doing a focus to mill so I can get a better army. So but you don't need to. It's
I'll
actually
ch-
interesting. Venice starts set to Diplo, which I never noticed. So you're actually sacrificing some of your mill and admin to be set to Diplo right now. Focus. I can tell because there's a little
okay.
check mark on your Diplo.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you want
I'll
to go to an idea group, you'd set it to admin focus.
yeah.
And I get 10 a month.
10 a month, and then I'll grab. I don't really care about. I mean, getting less unrest sounds pretty good overall.
Yeah, but he's a level 2 advisor. He costs you 4 ducats a month. I don't know how much money
Ooh,
you make, but that might be a lot for you.
that's almost all my money. Actually, no, that's more than. Actually, I have a lot of maintenance right now because I'm at war. So we
Yeah.
are almost going to be out. So we're gonna actually not buy an
Yeah.
advisor.
So the more meta thing to do personally is like, okay, everything will cost me money. I'll pay for one level 1 advisor, even if I go into negative a little bit. Um, because it's the monarch port generation again is the most important thing. Like I'm losing 33 a month because I'm paying for one military advisor because that's why I focused. Because if I'm going to
Oh,
focus
okay.
something, I might as well double down on it. So I would personally go one of your admin advisor, uh, one level one specifically. So stability cost, I guess, is fine. I
Yeah,
guess we could
cheaper
have
to get more
waited
stability.
to stab you up, but oh well, that's firing them. And once
Oh,
you
that's
fire them,
fire.
a new guy will be cycled in to replace them in a month's time. So if you have no advisor you like say you, the best thing for you would have been a religious advisor. It's very unfortunate we didn't have that as an option. But you could have fired that guy, which would have cost you money, and then waited to see if you get someone to be religious. Which reminds me, we got something that increased our religious strength. So see how long it takes you to convert now.
Oh, that's right.
Always
We
taking
did. So we get a religion. Oh yeah, only 50. Actually, wow. That's way faster now.
yeah. It has diminishing returns, but like the first 4% gives you a big boost.
Because it was like, oh, 1%. I figured that'd be basically nothing. No, this is super easy.
Yep.
So I would be in the negative if I did that though.
Yep.
Worth?
It's up to it's not a stress. If there's no stress to do it, I usually wait till I'm about 30 and below before I bother converting. Um,
Okay, so I'll just wait for now.
months wise, but you could start now in case you think you're just gonna forget later.
Nah, I'll just wait for now.
Cool.
All right. In that case, I'm
Oh,
ready to
I
hit
paused. I
play.
didn't realize I'm the one who paused. Whoops.
Oh, hold on. I have to pause actually because I can now elect a
I'm
new
back.
guy. Oh, my guy died.
Did he
So
just die?
he was 71. He was 71.
Fair enough. They're all gonna be old.
Yeah.
I think. I don't fully remember, to be honest with you. I haven't played since they got their rework.
I don't really care about any, so I think I just let the lottery decide to keep that Republican tradition.
Fair enough. You're at 100, so you don't need more.
Um,
Though there is an argument. You are doing an admin group. Choosing an admin guy would help you out there.
okay. Um,
You lose 25. But keeping Republic Edition is also nice. If you hover over, it'll tell you what Republic Edition gives you. I don't actually know because I haven't played. It's the little hat next to your prestige.
next to my prestige hat. Um, if you remove,
Oh.
it reduces unrest, gets me more reform, makes the burghers a little bit more loyal, and also reduces the council's authority.
Yeah, so if you're fine, I think keeping this letting the lottery decide is perfectly fine choice in this
Yeah,
regard.
let's let the lottery decide.
I also
Ooh,
realized the
that's
admin
really good
guy was
Diplo.
yeah, it's a little unfortunate we got on that. The admin guy was 500, which is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, the closer to
Let's give the
666
ruler
you are, the
military.
better.
Okay, my guy kind of sucks. He's good at shock, and that's literally it.
Yeah,
Might be worth recruiting an actual general.
yeah, might be. It's not like you're in a rush to do anything, so though you're gonna rely on the dice god in this one, cause yeah,
I guess
you
that
can't keep recruiting because you'll run out of monarch points, so you only really get the one try.
is
Sorry.
it better to have the guy with 3 skills and nothing in. Oh wait, he also has one in lead. I guess he's
He'll
not
die quicker.
he's not good at fire,
Fire is useless at this point in the game.
and
You have
then
to
he's not
spam
good at
fire.
siege, but he's really good at shock and the same at maneuver. So I guess I put him in.
Yep, I put him in.
Okay.
Mostly because you kind of want that guy to die
Oh.
because he's not good at a lot of things. So if the general has to die easier, dying easier is a good thing because you'll get to like someone else who maybe has better stats because he doesn't have great stats right now.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
All right, yep.
So in other words, I'm just gonna keep killing my generals until I can get one that actually has good stats.
Basically, yeah. Um, yeah. As you continue to play, what will eventually happen is you'll stop reading all the events all the time and just kind of get what the vibe is.
Yeah,
So, like,
that's definitely how I am
yeah,
with Stellaris.
yeah. I do not, like I said, I didn't know that thing had flavor. I do not read events. Okay, which I should decide what my first offensive war is going to be. Is there a way I can get claims anywhere? Oh yeah, I can get permanent claims. Where? If we conquer province while the allied to the current emperor gain 3 trust toward us. If we are not allied, gain power production last. If we are the emperor, I'll do this.
Okay,
Permanent
let's do
claims.
this. Oh, thank
Where
you
did I
as
get
well for
claims
popping
from?
in, Sonor, and I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay. Why? So my guy's only transporting these guys one at a time, which is kind of annoying.
Because they weren't grouped up as a one army in
Oh,
American-based.
I see.
So even that is
Okay.
actually kind of weird. I'll attack these guys. Sax Luxembourg.
All
Where
right.
is
Well, I think
this?
this is the last guy here. So once this guy is in, I'll then transport all of them. Although I can only transport 13 at a time.
Yep.
So if I try and transport the whole army over, will it just automatically split them for me, or do I need to split
Yes,
them?
it will.
Okay,
No, it'll
cool.
automatically split them.
Nice. I like the sound
Very
of
easy.
that.
Alright, I'm gonna go into my second war then.
Let's also send this guy over here.
Uh,
I get extra tax.
let's do
Ooh,
Stoke.
definitely this to get more loyalty out of the they call it get more loyalty out of the nobles.
Oh, nice. Another event's very
Yep.
nice. So maybe we won't even have to press that button later.
I still have to have I still what do you call it? The cap is still low, but I at least got the amount of event, which is cool.
Actually, if we go over to it, is it like 50 loyalty? Is it 40 loyalty you have now?
I have 43 loyalty. And it's actually above
43.
equilibrium, so it'll go down.
Yeah, so
Well, I
yeah,
guess
we'll
as
have to
long as
wait
I'm
for those.
above it at the time, I don't need to stay at equilibrium, right? I just have to have it above at the time to finish it.
Yeah. What I would, yeah, that's how it works. So that's why I said we'll press the button, we'll get you boosted up to 60 temporarily, and then we'll, come back down. Separate one guy
All
to
right,
move
so
to
I'm moving
here.
on to Mesembria here. And then hopefully I can just walk right through. Okay, so they do have a 15k army there, which is a little scary because
15. Okay. So in this case, very, very unfortunately, that 15k, the only way you'd win that battle is if you built. Are they gonna attack you? The AI is very stupid. It just won't attack
it
you.
might not
Um,
attack me.
yeah, we'll see what happens. But what you would do to beat them, if I was doing that, I would probably sell. This is me personally. I'd get rid of my trade chips temporarily, build 15 transports, and that way. Yep. Okay. Stop. Or pause. 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 Okay. So they're gonna fight you there, and they also got a better general. They will win. Luckily, this is very luckily, because so your army's locked in, so you can't stop it. But the navy is not. So if you just move the navy, you'll stop the movement.
So I can just move the
Yep.
navy down here.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you're not going to be able to win that fight like that. You'll put you over your force limit a little bit, but build 2 more cogs.
Okay. Uh,
I'd actually, yeah. How much gold do you have? I'd build 4 more cogs.
so go to here, cog. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What? Oh, I can go over my limit.
Yeah, it just costs you extra money. But so when you go over your army limit, every single unit costs you extra. For boats, it's only every additional unit costs you extra, so it doesn't cost that much.
Okay.
Most games, I sit like 10 above my navy force limit. I'm almost never above my army force limit unless I'm in a player war. But for navy, I'm almost always above it. So you can build
Okay.
those 4. That will allow you to do 17.
17.
So you'll outnumber them. And I don't think they'll try and attack you if you have 17.
And then I should be able to move the rest in as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
All right. So I'm just checking Ottomans. Maybe they gave access to Byzantium. Because if they have access to Byzantium, then. Wait. Okay. Are we paused still?
Yeah.
Grab your 9 stack in Athens. See if you can move into Ottoman territory right now.
We do not have military access. I can ask them.
Yeah, no, we don't. Okay, so Athens did. So I was curious if you were going to be able to. Athens, I'm pretty sure has military access. That's Byzantium. I look in the wrong nation. No, we don't. I was looking at the wrong nation. My bad. My bad.
Okay. No, you're good.
If any person in the war has access, everyone has access. Oh,
Oh.
do you know how I might actually be able to?
Can I have my
I
allies ask
hopefully
for
be able to get you
access?
access. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna game the system a bit.
Okay.
I'm going to become friend with the Ottomans. I'm going to ask them for access. You're going to call me into the war because we're in the same war. It will give you access.
Okay.
And we're
I
gaming the
am
system a
fine
bit.
with that.
Because we're doing that, you don't need the cogs again. You can keep if you want, but you
uh,
don't need them.
do the Ottomans want to ally to wait? Is it ally with you or join the or just join the
Oh no, so
war? Oh, you just have
I'm
to
gonna
ask for
join your.
access.
Yeah, I'm just asking for access.
Do they want to give you access?
They're not right this second. I'm improving relations with them, but I'm only like -6, where you're like -100.
Oh yeah.
Am I gonna go into debt for this? No, it's not worth it. All right, so I'll unpause.
I'll still build
Once
the
I
cogs
have,
just in case.
yeah, makes sense. Once I have access that I can guarantee get access, you can call me in and I'll give you access. I'm out. Yeah, I'm gonna get my war won. Okay, I am allied. I'm also. People love me. They really love me. Why don't you love me? Oh wait, I lied. They don't love me. Who would become emperor right now if
Uh,
the current emperor died?
so I
It
just
would
need
be.
5 more percent. I just need 5 more percent loyalty on the nobility, and then I can call diet and instantly finish that thing. Or instantly finish that
Uh,
mission.
yeah, to 5 more percent loyalty.
Cool.
So how much? What's your loyalty currently?
42%. So I
Yeah.
need
Keep in
3%
mind,
more.
Call Dite has a 5-year cooldown, and you called it 5 years ago, so you wouldn't be able to do that until 1452.
I haven't called it yet.
Oh, so not Call Dite. I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Summon Dite. I'm
Oh
different
yeah,
from
sorry,
Call
summon
Dite.
diet, yeah.
No, I was the one who was mistaken. That's my bad. That's my bad.
And if we go up here, so if I go
Dite.
to production, okay, so I can see these guys are being made. Okay. Cool, very cool. When do I have to repay that loan?
Loans are on 5-year cycle. You can pay them as soon as you want. If you take out a loan, you can immediately pay it back if you want to. But loans after 5 years, you have to pay. You have to renew the loan, which means you pay the interest.
Okay.
So if you want to, you took up 5 loans, just so you know. That's what some burgers do. It always takes 5 loans, but
Yeah.
they're 1% loans, so they're not big. I'm actually gonna make my heir as general because I want him to die. He's a 4. He has great shock. Lovely. Love to see it.
Nice.
Also, will you give me access? You will, because you're scared of me.
And then Poland. How does Poland feel about me? Oh, they like me quite a lot because we are in an alliance. Stability level. Can I see where my amount of favors are that they owe me?
Yes. So that on that exact screen you're on, go to there's like a man with a dove. Then there's two. Sorry, hand with a dove. So I'm at one. I'm gonna pause here. Yes, right that location, and then right next to it is a man with a speech bubble above him.
Okay. Okay, so I have 6 favors right now.
What? You know what? Maybe I should curry favors more often because this is working out
I was gonna
well.
say I'm getting 0.21 per month, so about 2 per
Yep.
year.
Do you have any clue what war you're gonna use them for yet?
I think I'm gonna call them in for when I want to fight Ragusa, and I'm gonna have them help me with the Ottomans.
Okay.
Because I do want to take that trade node because it is very nice.
I agree. And Ragusa is doing the smart thing, which they might have quoted them to do. They have no allies, so you couldn't do the other way around.
Yeah.
So, all right, let you can. Oh, I'm at war. Sorry.
No, you're
You
good.
can call me in. Oh, they're gonna go hide in that stupid island. You're scary cats. I hope you know that. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that stability. Don't
I
mind.
can
I'll
call
take
you
it.
into my existing war.
Yep. I'm a player, so you can call me in forever. The AI will stop saying yes eventually.
So do I go to you? I click on you, and then I click diplomacy, and then I would hit alliance action, not a call to arms.
Mm-hmm.
Should I do it now?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Confirm. And since you're a
I
player, I know you'll say yes, even though AI is like, this guy would never say yes.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for me to say yes. All right, so I'm going to ask for access. Bam. You should now be able to walk in Ottoman land, probably. If I've not made a oopsie daisy.
Awesome. So if I click on
Which,
you, and then I go right here. Yep, I can.
all right, we'll go siege Constantinople.
Should I
You're there
get
15K.
Mesembria first, or should I just go straight for Constantinople?
Yeah, might as well get both because that's a 1 day, 1 month siege because it obviously has nothing else there.
Oh, that's right.
No fort.
I just will go for it. That
Agree,
is a
agree.
little cheese, but I'm okay. I am totally okay with it.
Yeah.
Totally a-okay with that.
Oh, I just saw because I'm in the war. Byzantium dodged your army and is now behind you.
Wait, what do you mean?
Look back to Athens.
I don't see anyone there. Oh, you're right. Wait, how did they get through? You know what?
Because how war works, if you have access, they have to have access at the same time, or it wouldn't be fair.
I see. Should I go back and
Um,
kill them then once I
I
take
would, because
this?
they're gonna yeah, take that and then go back because they're gonna unsiege what you already took.
Okay.
It would take them a long time, but because you're doing a level 3 fort, they'll probably unsiege
They would
before
finish
you.
it before.
Yeah, so I would
I like how the Ottomans are like, these idiots just keep fighting in our territory. Just leave us alone.
Yeah, EU5 is actually gonna have mechanics for that because one thing in this game, your manpower doesn't affect your economy at all because these soldiers appear out of nowhere. The next
Yeah.
game, soldiers are gonna be farmers that you call to war. So if you call to war, no one's farming your land. Uh,
Oh,
or
okay.
merchants need to buy armor to fight, so it's gonna have a massive effect on the economy. Versus this game, it literally doesn't matter.
Do they have like a release date for that?
No,
Do you think it'll
when
be in
it
the
does,
next 2 or 3 years?
oh yeah, people are expecting late this year.
Oh,
Paradox,
really?
yeah, where I'm expecting October, maybe November. Ah, you know what? I'm a dum dum. So remember how you went siege the province above Constantinople? If you look back, it's not siege anymore.
Oh, that's fine. Getting
A
rid of these
fort will
guys is the
unsiege
big
the
one.
provinces next to it automatically, unless you're there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. You're gonna win that battle.
Should win it pretty
Chase
handily.
them down wherever they go. They're probably gonna go back to Constantinople. You kill them. They're dead.
They're just dead, dead.
They're just dead, dead. All right, rush to
Cool.
Constantinople because they're gonna try and rebuild it.
All right, so rush to Constantinople. So even though I'm down to 16, even though they killed like 5,000 of me,
You
I
killed
should
a lot
still.
more.
I did kill a lot more. Okay, cool.
I didn't mean to, but the multiplayer is disabled. On single player, you get to see their number of troops on the war screen. Because on single player, who cares?
Yeah.
So if you really want to, you could use a ledger to find out exactly how many troops they have. But I'll tell you, you killed all of them, so they have zero currently. They're gonna try and rush to rebuild them. But if you split your army in two, put one army on Constantinople, one on the other one, because you only need 1,000 troops to siege a non-port province, and you can't build an army where there's already an army, an
Yeah.
enemy army. So that'll stop them from rebuilding.
Okay. So I click on
So
these guys, and then um so I click on them, and then I say, okay,
S is to split.
just split in half, and then just go this way.
Yeah, yeah, one there. Now they won't be able to siege that
Yeah,
with
because they're trying
further
to build
troops,
it right
and you
now.
win.
I can see the dude there.
Yep. Oh no, where are you sending them?
To Mes.
Oh, there's a
I
fort. There's a fort, so it's
Yeah,
going
they
around.
have to go around.
Just give me a
Yeah.
second. Ooh, I can now level up Militech, so I will definitely win any war I'm in,
Nice.
which means I can do my first semi-difficult war if I feel like, and I
What's
do
your
feel
first
like
semi-difficult war?
the Teutonic Order, um,
Oh, aren't they like a
which
big deal?
yeah.
They were the ones who fought off the Mongols when they came into Hungary, right?
That was Poland as well, but the Teutonic Order did play a role. The Winged
Okay.
Hussars are Polish.
Right.
All right, so I've won my
So I
war.
will be
Let's.
able to eventually take Constantinople. It will be like really. It might be like a really low chance, but I will eventually get this to above one
Yeah, so
percent.
if you click on there, it's at 0 right now. When you roll the dice, if you get a positive event, it'll go up by 1. But yeah, you'll. Oh, I'm in this war. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna need your navy to do this. By the way,
Yeah,
is
sure.
I'm going to send my general with the siege ships all the way down to Constantinople to help you siege.
Ottomans have declared war on Byzantium.
Yeah, they'll do that.
If I'm
It doesn't
already
matter.
here, what happens?
You are in control of siege, so nothing. But say, for instance, they had gotten to Constantinople first, then they'd control it. It literally
Okay.
doesn't matter, because you're not trying to take land anyway.
I'm just trying to
So,
humiliate them, yeah.
yep.
So they'll
Oh,
lose this war to me and then instantly be wiped by the
Ottomans.
Ottomans.
Yep. So if we remember, I mentioned that there's a strat you can do to mess up the Ottomans.
Yeah.
What you would do in this case is you'd fight exactly if you did it. You wouldn't do humiliate. You would do a war to actually conquer Constantinople. You'd make them a vassal, which would automatically mean Ottoman goes to war with you. But because they're your vassal, it'd be considered defensive war. And because of the defensive war, all your allies are guaranteed to join. So you'd get Poland and any other ally you made guaranteed. It'd be very nice. That's the strat you
Um,
use.
I got a peace offer. Should I accept or decline it?
Decline. They're trying to undersell you. The
Okay.
AI will never give you a good peace offer, so I never even read it.
They did say they'd give me like X amount of money per year, and I'm like, I don't think you're gonna exist by the end of this year, so that probably isn't a good deal for me.
No, it is not. I'm also going to recall access from the Ottomans. It's calls me Diplo, and I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
I'm also going to do it
Oh,
here.
speaking of, if I go to, sorry, not that. If I go to, is it technology? I almost have
Oh,
Diplotech,
okay.
the
Definitely,
next,
definitely going to do beer in this war then. Okay, cool.
I have almost the next diplomatic technology, which is cool. Which
Yeah, it
gets
is.
me, oh, that gets me the ability to make a marketplace. Just gives me some extra trade power and
Yep.
range.
Okay, so I'll
Awesome.
take a full 10 ducats. It's very useful, very useful.
Every bit
And
helps.
then,
I do like how I'm looting foreign cities, which is giving me a decent amount of money each turn.
yeah, it makes me sad in real life.
I know it's kind of sad to loot Constantinople, but also, I
It's also
mean,
funny because Venice is the people who did it in the Fourth Crusade, the punks.
oh, I
I
thought
hold a
it
grudge against
was,
Venice.
I didn't know it was Venice who did it.
Venice paid the Crusaders to do it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Ish. It's more complicated than that, as history always is, but that's basically what happened. Get some money here. All
Okay.
right, so I gotten. Well, also humiliate. That'd be very
Improve
nice.
base tax, improve base production, improve base manpower. How do I raise just general development of a province?
You choose which one. So there is three different types of development. So if you wanted to, so you have to choose which one you want to do. If it has a good trade good, like glass, you want to raise probably the Diplo development because that increases production.
Okay.
If it has a bad trade good, you might want to do admin. But if it has a food trade good, you do military because that means your soldiers will get more manpower. And
Okay,
how
I
you
see.
raise it is simply by
I would do no
did you do
such
that,
thing,
Chatters?
Dom. I did no such thing.
I don't believe you.
Why would I do that? I would never steal a foreskin. I did steal the fingernails though. I will say that.
You know
Um,
what? I respect
I'm
the
a little bit of
honesty.
a Curio Chicago fanboy, you know, so just got a thing for hands. Fingernails, especially, very easy to steal. Actually, have you seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Does that reference make sense?
Me? No. I read
Uh,
the first one. I watched the first one,
okay.
which apparently is like the worst part, apparently, and
I
never another one.
So that is my very controversial take. I really like the first part, and I do not like the third part, which everyone says is the best. That is my controversial take. But in the fourth
It's the
part, like
always tough one.
the main villain is like a guy who he just really likes hands. Like he will just go around killing people just so he can like take their cut off hands and like pretend it's like his like girlfriend. It's so weird. View memes, you
That
know.
does sound
It's just
weird.
such a weird show in such a good way. That's the only way I can describe it.
Do I have a truce against these guys?
How do I open the build screen again?
What are you
If
trying to build?
I want to try to
Sorry,
build, I can build
go
like
go
the nice port here.
a nice core. It's the you can either go to the little cross below your flag, the sword and hammer below your flag, or so there's a little building thing right there. Well, you almost there. It's
Uh,
I prefer doing it from here because it's confusing on the actual province. But sorry, I'm watching your stream, which is
no, you're
also
good.
doing
You're
it.
good.
Yeah, you can do it here.
There's like it's like for Venice, I have a special building I can make. Oh,
Ah, yes,
this button.
that's your great. Sorry, I didn't go over that at all. So these things called great projects. So you have to actually do so there. It's not a building. So right above that, you see great projects.
Oh
Those
yeah.
talents. Um, and you have two in that one place, and you pay that. You press a button up there to upgrade it, which is expensive.
Oh, but I get. This doesn't sound like it's that good.
You go to you so that little one. So you see it at the bottom, like
Yeah.
a 1, 2, 3. That's how what you get for upgrading it.
Oh wait, that is really good.
So one is what you have currently, and you'd upgrade it. They get really expensive.
So I would want
They're
to.
usually more a late game thing, unless you're
Yeah.
upgrading a very specific build. Also, I hovered over your 35% to take Constantinople. You don't even need my army.
Oh, did I already get it there? Oh, nice.
No, 35%.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now I have a 35% chance each month to win it, essentially.
Yep. Though the
Cool.
game is evil, sometimes you go to 99% and not get it.
It'll say never, never.
It's a thing.
That's how I feel like I've been doing in Terra Invictica. I'll have a 99% chance to succeed, and then it'll be like, you failed, and it'll be like, chance to succeed 99, your roll 99.8, and I'm like, I got that 0.8% chance, because it goes into the decimals to make sure if you really, if they bring out the significant figures, and I'm like, this is pain. All right, nice. Siege of Constantinople is over. All right, so I have 100% war score, so I click here. What do I do now?
Okay, so we did this war for the show strength. So we're gonna go over and show strengths. It'll
Do I
be
hit offer a
on.
peace deal?
Yes. Gained influence. I'll pause on this just so.
Okay. And
So yeah.
then,
So this is the peace deal screen. Going
yep,
from left to right. Leftmost is taking provinces. You're not allowed to do it in this type of peace deal.
yep.
Uh, the next one is if you're fighting someone who has cores, you can tell them no longer have those cores. Next is returning cores. You can return to yourself or other people. Next is canceling a subject, which well, so you know how in this game Athens is the subject of uh, Ottomans. You
Yeah.
could say no, you can't have him. Next is releasing nations who are inside them. So if you want to, you could release like Bulgaria from that piece of Constantinople above,
Okay.
and then you can annul treaties, which is the next one. So now you're not allowed to be allied to these people, but they're not allied to anyone, so we wouldn't do it. And then last, you have the diplomatic treaties, which you can do. Kill its capital, concede defeat. And if you scroll down on that list, you'll find show strength.
Okay. So show strength.
Yep.
I gain 100 of each monarch. Oh, that's really good.
Yep.
So I click that, and
It
that
takes
takes all of my war score to do.
Yeah, show strength always takes all your war score.
Okay, and I don't get any money out of that though, but I do get I get 100 of these,
And you'll get indirect money, and I'll show you that in a second.
and then I
You
hit.
know, JoJo's is the one anime I feel like you can just know from the meme. Well, not the one, but like the amount of I know basically every part just from memes. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it definitely has that that kind of staying power where it's like, oh, okay, this is like a weird, big, crazy thing, which is really cool.
Also, some of the music really slaps. I won't
The
lie.
music is so good.
It is so good. So yeah, you'll send deal, and that will get you out of this first
All right, so I
peace
hit
deal.
send demands.
Yep, send demands. That green tick means they're gonna
All
accept.
right, Venetian humiliation of Byzantium. Ships lost. So I lost 2 light ships, 2 galleys, and 2 transports. They lost 3 light ships, 3 galleys, 2 transports. They lost 13,000. I lost 6,000. Okay. I think I did okay there.
It's fine. But so close that. I want to just we'll go through. So money wise, you're doing pretty good.
Okay.
You have a positive income. I will say, do you know where your manpower is?
Manpower is right here.
Yeah, you are pretty low.
Okay, because I built
Um,
those 2 divisions and I just fought a war.
exactly. So your maximum is only 18,000. Which is not a lot. Mine is 13,000. Um, so keep in mind, if you went to war and you lost like one battle, you'd probably be out of manpower, which isn't the end of the world. Like if you were gonna fight one province guy, even if you're gonna lose that manpower, I say if you're fine, you can still do it. But it's something to keep in mind. If you're fighting a major war, you'd have to hire mercenaries because you'd run out of men. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Also,
Do we seize land
we
again?
we can, though they will be mad at you if you do, which is fine. The only reason we're not going to
Because
is
I
we're
need
trying to
to
get
get them
nobility.
nobility up, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll wait until nobility to do that mission, and then we'll take the land back.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll move these guys to right here.
So they're black flagged, so they can just walk. If you're black flagged, you can just walk through every country.
Cool, because it's like at
So
peace, kinda.
no, black flag just means you need to get home.
Oh, okay.
So you could actually walk straight back to your capital if you wanted to, because you can just walk through every nation. If you walk into your territory, you become unblack flagged. So you can go there. No. So instead of clicking there, which they're gonna try and take the navy to do, click in. Oh no, they're not. That's weird. I
Yeah,
would click. Uh,
because
click
these are
into
the guys I
Austria.
want to attack next.
Oh, Ragus, are you gonna do that war now? Okay, fair.
I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'll just have them there to start out.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a quite the risk there because as I mentioned, you don't have manpower.
Oh, is there a way I can get more?
It trickles in over time. You can also slacken recruitment. So go to your military screen.
So we've got the Diplo technology. Go to
Oh yeah, so you're doing it
military.
ahead of time, which means you're gonna get innovativeness, which is a bonus. The little chemistry set right there. That means everything will just cost 10%. Will cost less. If you get 100% innovative, like all your stuff costs 10% less. It's very nice to have.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So you can slack, you can sabotage recruitment, which will give you 200% manpower recovery speed. It used to just give you flat manpower, and you used to get like tens of thousands from it. Russia could get hundreds of thousands, honestly. But yeah, you
So,
just
does losing army professionalism hurt me?
in the long run. But you said you're going mercenary ideas, so you don't super need it. You definitely don't need to worry about it. So professionalism makes your army fight better. So you see that
Okay.
bar? It maxes out your army would fight better. Like if we fought and all the things were even, and I had a professional army, you didn't, I'd beat you.
Okay.
7 ways to Sunday. But I don't know if you need to worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Also, we're gonna do something to get your mission done right now. So we're gonna go to burgers, and we're gonna give the privilege that allows us to auto complete the mission.
Um, Let me
We'll be
find
very
that.
influential after this, but because it'll
Uh,
be loyal, it shouldn't be a problem.
Control. Don't do monopolies.
It is called grant.
Grant control
It's
over
always also
coinage.
no. I'm watching to see what it is. Oh, I also can just check my own thing. What am I doing?
Um, Economic
It is
freedom
called
allowance. Forced draft. I don't want to do that.
burger. Okay, so remember how there's a monopoly, which you don't over like a trade good, but there's
Yeah.
also one called grant monopoly rights, which is different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me find that. Do I already have that? No, I don't. So grant monopoly rights. Exclusive trade rights?
Is that what it says? No.
No.
Burger monopoly rights is what it's called.
Okay, burger monopoly rights.
I think it's near the bottom.
City expansion, grant economic freedom, forced draft, naval school rights, monopoly rights. Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna do this, which I will just mention. You're going to be at 100% influence. It's fine as long as they stay loyal, and if it comes down to it, I can fix their loyalty. I know how to deal with their loyalty if it becomes a problem. So we're gonna grant that.
Okay. And then that has been granted.
We're gonna go to the decisions. So now we have decisions to succeed on the mission from Burgers immediately.
On agenda. So I click here.
No. Go to the missions tab, which is a little scroll right next to
Uh
missions. Oh,
little
that's very confusing. There's missions and then there's decisions and policies.
okay. So missions is no, that's decisions.
No, decisions where you want to go.
Okay.
It's in
Grant
decisions.
monopoly charters.
Yep. And then you can grab Monopoly charters, which will succeed the mission for the burgers automatically. Because what I want to do is I want you to take a mission for the nobility next.
Okay.
Because we're about to do that. It'll give influence and loyalty. They're very loyal now. So now we're going to go back over to estates. Oh, we also need to let it play for a day.
Okay.
Did it succeed the mission? It did.
It did.
All right. So now you can choose a new mission.
And I want to choose one for the nobility. So summon the diet.
Summon the die. It doesn't matter what the mission is because we're going to use the. You know, how we auto succeeded the burgers. If it's a hard mission, we'll just use
This is
the auto
actually
succeed.
just get our manpower up to 50%, which I kind of wanted to do anyways.
Yeah, that will take manpower will trickle in. Hover over your man. Oh, I didn't realize it was still on pause. Hover over your manpower because that
Like,
might take years in game.
oh yeah. And even if I boost it by 200%, that would
Yeah, even
still
then,
take a long
that would
time.
take 200%. So that'd be you get 600 a month. You need 18,000.
I technically
So
need to get it to half, so that would take like. So that's
that's
9,000.
9,000.
That take
10, 15 months?
15. That's not terrible. I don't. Is that a long time in this game?
Not really, but the 200% won't last that long.
Oh, that's right. So I'd have to keep lowering the army standards, which I don't want to do. So we'll just do
Yeah.
proposal for the nobility.
Yep.
Okay, and
You also
then
fail that mission if you go to war, which is one other reason I don't want to do it.
okay, yeah,
And
and
if you
then we
fail the
want to go to
mission, you lose loyalty.
decisions, which are right here. I would do nobility call diet. That'll automatically complete their agenda, and it'll get me
Yep.
influence with them.
Yep.
So I do both. So I just do this, and that
Yeah.
should get them to above 60.
Yeah, unless I've fucked up my math. Wait, if you haven't pressed it, let's go double check to make sure.
I
Oh,
did
it's
already
up.
press it.
I hope I didn't fuck up my math. No, it should be fine because
It
you
should be
also get
fine.
a
It should be
bonus.
fine.
We get a bonus amount of for completing. So you get 10% for completing the objective, 15% for that. So we should be fine.
Wait, I think
Or
are we already at? Wait, we're already at 62% somehow.
yeah, from clicking that button.
Oh, because it went through. Okay, so now I go to missions and I click this.
Yeah, assuming it's Venetian.
Okay, I lose
It is.
10 council authority. Cool. You have completed a mission. Reduce the grip of the council of 10 on our authority. Nice. Cool.
Cool.
So we have new pilgrimage. So when it says new piling, it says total development of Venice is at least it says grown by at least 8. Does that mean I have to raise it by 8, or that everything has to be a minimum of 8?
You have to raise it by 8. You'll notice it's specifically saying Venezia, so the actual capital needs to increase development by 8.
Okay, I can do that.
Yep, it'll cost you monarch power. It's a glass province, so Diplo would be best, but you can do it for anything.
Okay.
You can also now reduce recall land from the
Right.
because we want to get that back. Mine's already set to 13, so I'm gonna go recall and get down to 18%.
The
But I
Catholic
know
zealots have
majority.
risen up.
Yeah, because they weren't happy with you, so we got to figure out where they went and beat them up.
There's some over here, and there's some over. I think it's just these guys right here, actually. Oh, there's also some
Yeah.
right where my army was. Or there's somewhere
Well,
my army is heading, actually, which helps out.
yeah, they might succeed in their. Oh no, they're not even get that done in time. So yeah, beat them up, and the other one's on fort. They also won't be able to take that. So you'll no negatives from doing that.
Cool.
I'm also gonna have to fight rebels on mine.
And then.
Oh, they hate me for doing that. Oops.
So if we have loans. Oh no, anyways, gonna just not pay that.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no, anyways. So we do missions. Okay, so embrace Neopata. So this I'd have to embrace Renaissance, which I haven't done yet because we haven't found that. Capital of Europe. I have to have a marketplace, a trade depot, or a stock exchange. Development of at least 30. And no
That's
one
not
else.
or that's and.
That's
So you can have a
and.
marketplace, a trade depot at. So oh no, it is. Is it?
It is
Oh, this is
or.
the same building chain. So yeah, you just have to choose one of them. My bad.
Oh, okay. And then I have to have 6 buildings and make sure my development is at least 30. I also have to have the highest development in Western Europe, which might be a little bit hard to get, admittedly.
I don't know who has the highest development right now. I can check. Highest development or highest dev province?
How do you see that?
I'm using the ledger. There are other ways to do it, but I'm just gonna use the ledger. Province overview versus my own
Economy.
provinces.
Do. Let's see, income.
Province. There's a one called province development.
It's probably under country. Yeah, province development. Which has the highest development.
And you just sort. If you click development, it'll
It
sort.
is Florence. I'm actually second though. I'm just barely behind Florence.
Yeah, so you only need to do a couple clicks and then you're good.
And I
Oh
was
yeah,
gonna conquer Florence anyways.
yeah, it makes sense. But it wants your Venezia to specifically be the highest, so you still need to click this up a little bit too.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's actually pretty doable. So that mission's pretty doable. Oh, I didn't realize the clergy is now under 25% loyalty. That's why the zealots rose up. I didn't realize they
That
were that
happens now.
low.
If that thing happens, if you do the recall, if they're below 50, they always rise up, even if they won't. So yeah,
Uh,
it's not a big deal.
okay.
They'll be fine. They automatically equilibrium back up. You see, now you're getting a little negative tax modifier, and a
Yeah.
little negative stability, but it'll go back up to normal soon enough.
Okay. How does... So if I go... do I need a new rival now that I've beaten the crap out of Byzantium?
He's not gone yet because he's still alive. Your rivals only go away unless you get so much power for them or they die. So once
Okay.
Byzantium is dead, you will need a new one. I'm going to unpause unless you think you need it paused.
Um,
So now you just choose. You decide what your next plan of attack is going to be.
I
I'll
think
slow it
I'm
down.
gonna go for Milan and then Florence next.
All right, let's check out Milan so we can see.
They are... So I go to Ledger. I'd go to... Oh, I also need to
The thing I
move.
check first is their ally situation.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, because if you click and if you also click a nation, you can see their quick look at their troops. They have 7,000 troops.
I have much more than that. They are... Although they are allied with Florence, Brigade. So basically they're allied with all of this central area here.
Yep. If you want to see how the entire line stacks up, go declare war, but don't actually, declare
Yeah.
war. And you can see all their allies combined.
That's 80k. They they have Hungary, England, Bologna, Constance,
Why is there
Burgess,
so
Florence,
many?
Austria,
What the blood? There's so many
Brandenburg.
people.
What are you doing then there?
I don't know. Wait, I do know. Wait, no, that can't be
Although
right.
if I could bring in Poland. I could bring in Poland.
Do you know what it is? And this is a very stupid thing. You are not a part of the empire.
Oh, is this the
The
HRE?
Holy Roman. Yeah, the Holy Roman Empire. You're not a part of it.
Oh.
You can join.
If I join, will that just become a bit of a internal schism?
Yeah, so if you join, then you can attack Milan for free. Milan will eventually, all of Italy will eventually leave the Holy Roman Empire anyway, but you could join. To join, you need to be a certain size, and then be have opinion with the emperor. How do you do this again?
Uh,
So click on Austria. They're the current emperor.
Austria. Okay. Diplomacy.
It should be
Um,
maybe under the empire category.
Empire. I do not see Empire. Oh, is it up here and not just in their diplomacy?
Sorry, it's been a minute since I've added
No, you're
province
good.
to the empire. Empire. Click the province next to Austria, like through.
Okay, so I'm on Friuli.
To the province itself because they're not on the province
Oh,
anymore.
sorry.
Click
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So X this off. And double check.
Okay, so invite the trade league. I could ask if they want to join the trade league, which they actually would want to do.
They have to be one province minor, which is
But
also something
yeah.
we need to do. So a trade league, they all band together. You can lead it. They all give you trade power, but if they go to war, you automatically get dragged in.
Okay.
Um, which isn't bad. So you can find all the small guys with like one province and add them to your trade league. It'd make you more money.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, back to the province itself.
Dynastic action? That's royal
So you're still not
marriage.
on the province map mode. So X out the thing you're on right now.
Okay.
So that map mode we see like we can dev up. We won't
Imperial
have
map
that.
mode?
No, not the map mode. So on the map, the province itself.
Okay.
You know when I showed you where you can dev up, we want to
Yeah.
see that for your province.
Oh, for my province.
So there should be a button. Ah, yes. So you see where it says autonomy 11%?
Yes.
There should be. Am I blind? Why is there no button added? Scroll down to below autonomy. Return province, that's wrong. Client state, trading city, that's all wrong. Where is the. Anyone remembers how to? I guess I can just Google it. There's a button to add provinces to the HRE. I just don't remember what it is.
Oh, okay. And that's what we'd want to do.
Yeah, you'd have to be friendly with the emperor first though. To increase your opinion. No, let's just see. E4 add province to empire.
EU4 add province to empire. Um, as not emperor. Maybe I need to be the emperor to add provinces?
I don't think so, because I seem to have the option to do it right now.
Huh. Maybe it's because you're an elector?
Maybe.
If not, I'll just fight them anyway. Actually, if not, I'll just fight the Ottomans then.
Fair enough.
Actually, if I
Okay.
wanted to fight them, I went to diplomacy, declare war.
There's a button to add all, which fair enough.
Yeah, if I called in Poland to this, I would absolutely crush the Ottomans.
You outnumber them?
Yeah, I outnumber them almost 2-1. Well, actually, we have they have 1,000 more cavalry, but I have about 20,000 more infantry
Fair enough.
and about 40,000 more manpower. But I
Well,
need
let
so
me
I need
check
to
all
do
this.
a cause. I need to fabricate a claim first because I want the city of Ragusa. I don't want to just humiliate them. I actually want to steal it.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good
So I
plan.
have to do um is it covert actions to
It is
do
covert
the.
action.
Okay, so I do build spy network and then fabricate claim. Okay. So
Oh,
build
I
spy
forgot.
network.
Go with Teutonic. I declare war on you, and that'll get me the war I want.
All right, nice.
Teutonic.
And then I fabricate the
Teutonic client
claim.
state. You have
And then
stuff
once
to
I
do.
have the claim, I just walk in there and I have my good old friend Poland help out.
Yep. You might need to ask Hungary for access because Hungary hates Poland, so they might not give them access. You might also need to ask Serbia for access for the same exact reason. The Ottomans might act. I don't know.
Um, let's see. Access actions.
You don't have to do this
Um,
if you're actually at war.
they
Just
do
if you're
really hate me. They
who?
really hate me.
Hungary?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hungary hates you. Poland will get access. Hungary doesn't probably hate Poland. I can check right now. Yeah, they're
Oh,
neutral
okay.
together. Relax access.
Cool. What about Serbia? Maybe I can get. No, Serbia also hates me.
Uh, they don't hate Poland, so Poland should be able to get access. You
Okay.
should be fine.
Why does everybody hate me? Is it just because they ain't me?
That's exactly why they hate you. Yeah.
No, I knew it. I'm just too cool.
Yeah. So you do the diplomat, grab a claim. You have to wait till it's 20%. Then you can make one claim.
Yep.
If you have one claim, it goes up by 5 each time. So if you try and make a second claim, it costs you 25. A third claim 30. Ragusa is one province though.
Yes,
So
it's just the one, so I should be able to just yoink it. Because it's like a nice
it does
training city or trading city.
it does look like you're moving your army one by one with your ships. Why is it doing that? Oh, on pause.
I'm not sure.
No,
No,
it's just
they're moving as groups.
yeah.
I think we
Diplomatically,
extend the loan, right?
unless you can pay it back fully now, I would. Yeah.
All right, extend the loan.
I think you're getting it from.
A lot of
Actually,
people revolting right now. That's fine. I'll just put them down.
how rude.
Um,
Oh no, Poland's like no, because they
you
don't.
guys go up
Okay, well, maybe I'll
here.
just do what you did then.
And
April
then I guess I just kill all these
20.
peasants. So I guess the peasants are really upset that I'm kind of screwing over the clergy for
Yep.
some reason. How much longer
The
till
clergy
this?
whipped them into a frenzy. The clergy
Yeah.
lied to them.
So this will just take a little bit of time until they but once the peasant rebellion ends, they can't do it again for 10 years, right?
This is an event rebellion, so no, they can do it. It's just based on events.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you'll be fine. So you chose a perfect one to fight first, because the other peasant rebellion, they have siege that down, which usually would raise your autonomy and make your province a little bit worse. But you have a fort right next to it, so it won't do
They
anything.
can't, yeah, they can't go in.
Do I have claims on this? I don't. What do I have claims on?
Oh no, they occupy me. Whatever will I do? I'm gonna kill them. Gonna
Do you
kill
have
them. Wait, hold
asylum
on.
systems? Why? Oh, you're a diplomatic king. Fair enough.
Where is...
Let's we'll follow
trying to figure out where everything
Friends
is.
League and Curry favors, because apparently that's a better plan than I thought.
Hmm. I like how these guys are like, we want independence for Byzantium. I don't control that. Why are you coming to
You have
me
one
about...
province that's
Oh,
belongs
I
to
see.
Byzantium. That province you were Negro. Actually, what province do you have belongs to Byzantium? I don't even know.
The Papal State announced me as a rival. That doesn't sound great.
Well, you could do that decision if you want to now, because they definitely hate you
Yeah, I was
now.
gonna say, I guess they hate me now. I think there's like gotta be like another rebellion or something somewhere. That feels like can I see if there are any rebels still in places?
Yeah. So you can go to the rebel tab, and it'll tell you if you have any active rebels.
Where is the rebel tab? Is that under
It's stability
military?
and expansion. Sorry. When you add stab,
Oh, that is government? No.
it's a little. It's the other. It's a smaller crown with like a little rebel flag on it.
Right, civilian
Oh, that's
expansion.
yeah. So you currently. Let me look at your screen. So the peasants are about to getting rid. Oh, they'll go away once you see that
Yeah,
rebel
once I take this
provinces.
back.
It should go away. I'll just make sure I'm correct on that one.
Okay. They occupy one of 16 provinces. Can they
Do
show
you have another
me?
blister active? I don't see them.
I was gonna say, can they show me?
Oh,
Oh,
I see
down
them.
here, right down here.
Yeah.
And see them. Okay. I do wonder, does Florence... is Florence allied? Um,
It's the red and blue flags. That's
they
alliances.
are allied with Aragon and Milan. So if I will say, so if I fight Florence, because Milan is the one who's allied with like all the elector counts and stuff. So if I
Not
fight
allied. He's just a part of the HRE.
part of the HRE. So if I fight Florence and then Florence calls in Milan, can Milan call in the rest of the HRE or no?
Florence is also in the HRE.
Oh, they are.
Yep.
They
There
are.
is an HRE map mode, the Imperial one with the golden flag, and I'll show you everyone in the HRE.
Oh, okay.
Green is in the HRE. Burgundy is
The Emperor.
Emperor. Brown is electors.
Okay.
Blue is free cities.
What is a free city?
It's a city in the Empire that has special privileges. They make more money.
Oh, cool.
Go to diplomacy. Remember how we found alliances? Let's see if you can form any trade leagues.
Right. So I go
Look, we're
here
gonna do it in the macro
and
builder.
then diplomacy. Invite to trade league. I can invite nobody. Oh, wait.
Scroll it to the top.
Um,
Going down. It's an order of acceptance
it's,
all the way to
yeah,
the
so I
top.
gotta go all the way to the top here. Okay, so I can get Mantua, Scilly, Trent, Rasuga. So should I just invite all of them?
Uh, it'll make you so when they join your trade league, they'll give part of their trade to you, which is nice. I can't remember if it takes up a Diplo slot or not.
I guess we can find out. I can just
Yeah.
grab this guy real fast.
Wait, what does it say? Oh, okay.
And then diplomacy. Um, doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, it was sending us a message in red, but you clicked through it a little quickly
Oh,
for so you
sorry.
didn't see what it said. No, it's fine. Can you try again and see what it was? Well, you don't have we'll wait a day, get an advisor, get your diplomat back. Sorry. All right. So click it and see what it says right after you click it. Okay.
Okay.
Member of the trade league.
It says okay. Being in a trade league reduces diplomatic relations by one.
Ah, okay, yeah. So it's not costing you a diplo slot, but it reduces
They're how much they like me.
no how many you total can have by what. It's fine. So yeah, if you can invite them, if they're in your trade node, yeah, might as well, right?
Okay.
Inviting all of them if they're not in your trade load might be pointless because then you have people you have to protect for no reason, which isn't exactly necessarily smart.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, Adam. So for instance, Mantua, right? You added them.
Mantua.
You can attack them now because they're in your trade league. So
Yeah.
but you don't really need to rush to attack them right now anyway.
I wasn't gonna anyways. Yeah. Cool.
Oh, you know what? To be fair, you could probably get Ragusa to join your trade league. Again, I don't think it's worth it,
Nah, I
but it's
want them
probably
to. They have an actual trade node, so I want to steal them directly.
makes sense. I'll unpause again.
So I could get this guy up here. I could get Ragusa, which I don't want. Augsburg. So that's a little bit far. Yeah, so these guys are kind of like all the ones in the north I don't really care about. And Bologna. So I'll grab Bologna as well. And then I'll also grab Trent because it's nearby. Okay. And that's a decent little trade league.
Yeah, they all give you trade power, so you make a bit more money. But again, the negative for you hypothetically is do you have to protect them? But if you're strong enough, no one will bother trying to attack them because you have to protect them. So it's a just a good little system. I don't play trade league nations a lot, so I'm not the biggest expert when it comes to these.
Okay. Just no DEC on biz should be easy. Nothing could go wrong. I'm not sure what that means still, but I agree 100%.
So no CBs means you don't have a reason for war, which will make you lose stability and make other people very, very angry with you. Um, so he's basically asking you to die.
I have
You've
gotten
been excommunicated.
excommunicated.
Church hates you.
What did I even do?
You're the Pope's rival. It
Well,
happened a lot in real life
I'm trying to figure out why he rivaled me though in the first place.
because you're a sizable nation near him
Oh,
of relatively equal power.
lame.
Yep. Uh, yeah, he has actually gone toward Byzantium already, but for show strength. Notice being Byzantium is actually a play you do if you want to make them a vassal, the thing that we talked about earlier. If you want to cuck the Ottomans out of being able to grow at all.
Um. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Never, ever, ever, ever click the top one.
Yeah, I was about to say I just lose. They just lose a ton of land, which and also give them statutory rights. I do not want that. That sounds terrible.
So that yeah, and your minimum autonomy goes to 25. It's a terrible, terrible thing. Never click it. We'll get your crown land fixed naturally as we play the game.
Yeah, which I can also do in 5 years.
Yeah. You're already at 10%.
Clergy's at
5 years.
27, so they're slowly getting there. Oh, also go to idea. Sorry, it's not ideas. Technology. Let's yoink a temple.
I'm in Tech 5. You can also do Miltech as well.
And also do the mill tech, so let's do that as well. All right. So I
Bye
need.
bye.
So I am ahead. And I
Yeah,
haven't
which is a
embraced
good bonus.
Renaissance, so it is a bit more expensive. Trent's
Is
left our
Renaissance
trade
on?
league.
Did you try not to pay attention to it?
Florence is no longer a valid rival. What
You
happened
got
to?
too strong apparently. Ah, which makes sense because you went up in Miltech, I think.
Oh, I did. So now they're
So
like, oh, well, I
now
guess I can't fight them
yeah,
anymore.
you'd smash them to bits. So there's no point having you there. I will fall into a personal union if I die right now.
Looming disaster. What does that mean?
It means I'll pause in there. So all right, that means you will if there's a bar on the stability screen, if it gets all the way filled, something bad will happen. So is that
Um,
disasters?
It's if I hover over this, it looks like the burgers are trying to get a coup because their loyalty.
Basically what they're trying to do. So, but over, you see where it says war exhaustion?
Yeah.
Next to them, you see disasters.
Oh, okay.
And then hover over that, hover over the bar at the bottom, and it'll tell you if it's going to increase or not.
Oh, it's because they have over 100 and it's because they have over 100 influence. No, because they have less than 100 influence.
Over.
Over
It's
100
actually
influence.
100.
Okay, so I need to reduce
And
their
then
influence.
which you really can't do much about right now. But the other thing you can do, so go back over it. You can see the rate it's going to increase.
It said 0.5 a month.
And if they become loyal, it will stop increasing again.
Okay.
So at 0.5 a month, it won't go away for a long, long time.
It will take about 17 in-game years before it would actually trigger. So I think we've got some time.
That's a long time. But yeah. So let's go over to your influence with them. Cause it you only see 100, but we can tell when the modifiers are going to drop off. So hover over influence 100. Okay. So summon diet will go away in 14 years. That's not one we can rely on. In 10 years, we lose one. In that's 19 years, so we can't rely on that one either. Hmm. So in 10 years, we lose 10%.
I am indebted to them, which is giving them a lot.
Yep. Yes, we can also repay actually just taking the loans give them more influence. I don't remember.
It says I'm indebted plus 5%, so it's giving them a little bit.
Yep. So is that the name of the yeah, indebted to the burgers is the name of the modifier, not necessarily the name of the taking the loan. So repaying the loans will get rid of them immediately. The big one we have to get rid of will happen after time
It's the land
is
share.
compensated losses and land share. And if you get any events, even if they put you on negative loyalty, you need to reduce their influence.
Okay.
It probably fine. 17
Okay.
years is a long time.
Yeah. It's gonna be a while before they can try and coup me.
Okay, let's
I
check
guess I
this
can't
out.
humiliate Florence anymore because I'm so much stronger than them.
Yeah.
Oh, too few. Oh, because I lost my rivals because I'm too good now. I'll rival the Papal State because why not? And then I'll rival. I could rival. Actually, I'm stronger than Austria.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
I could rival them if I want to.
Yeah.
Um,
I usually my priority for rivals are people who aren't gonna fight, or long-term rivals. Austria's not a bad rival at all, though you're not gonna be fighting them anytime soon because Austria is allied to Hungary, England, and Luca and Augsburg aren't real people, and I'm allied to them, but I'm not actually gonna help them. So,
I could rival the
but
Ottomans since I'll probably be fighting them soon.
a decent idea. Their army is does that say 185% stronger than you?
185% though.
Oh,
Maybe.
Renaissance is here.
Yeah, Renaissance. Yeah, let's do Ottomans.
Where did Renaissance spawn?
The Dominican Inquisition. Um, let's see. All right, Venetians are first because I dislike the papacy because they are mean to me.
Couldn't
Lose
agree more.
stability. Jeez, everything is just lose stability.
Yeah, they keep adding more options to this every once in a while, but it just loses stability. You're actually at now at -1
Yeah, so I need
stability,
to go and fix that.
which will probably also make your disaster tick faster.
I fixed that at least. So I need 100. So I need 100 more before I can boost it. That's something at least. What I can do in the meantime, I can go to my navy, which is right here. And then I can split off the light ships. To create a new unit of just light ships. And then I'll have these guys do protect trade, and the Rasuga node. So they'll just protect trade on this node, give me a little bit more power on it, which is nice. And
All
then
right,
if I
so I'm
go to
gonna up the speed.
trade, yep, that's fine.
Slow down at any point, just so we have a little more going on as we continue to
Yeah.
play. All right, so
Baloney is
you do.
insulting me.
Yeah,
That's
rivals
some
do that.
baloney right there.
I think I might have to end the collab.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. I totally understand
No,
if you
I
have to
meant
go.
from that joke. No. I mean that joke.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't want to meet. I didn't mean it to keep you this long. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I meant
I'm
literally
having
from the joke.
fun.
I'm good. I started early, so the thing is, I just need to make sure I don't stay up too late because then my medication
Yep,
puts me to sleep.
sounds good.
Too late, it's like 3 a.m. So as long as I go to bed before 3 a.m., I'm fine. All right, so we still locked in for the war against the Ottomans. Just so I understand
Yeah.
what's currently.
Actually, so let me move my army to move my
Oh, they
army.
lost one of their allies. I got a terrible air. Fantastic. I'm just gonna put that baby in a boat and send them down the river. Bye bye. And I lost my great general. Ah, that
That's
sucks.
unfortunate.
Okay. It's fine.
The knights really hate me, so I'm gonna stop guaranteeing them.
Nice. You gotta stop guaranteeing them. I think they're in. They're not even in your trade league anymore. Yeah, get rid of those guys, and then you can find a new ally you'd like. If Karaman will still ally you, if you're gonna war with the Ottomans, might not be a terrible idea.
If who?
Karaman,
Oh
if he's
right,
willing,
yeah. Let me see if I can.
or anyone who'd be willing to fight the Ottomans, basically.
Yeah. Um,
He has
offer
the red alliance. I'm
alliance.
not gonna
He
fight the
would be.
Teutonic.
He would be.
All right, so now, so one thing you got to do is you have to check if they want land on them, which I know they do. But if you click on a nation and that same place you look at the favors, you'll see what land they want.
Um,
Yeah, I'm confident, but they'll be good. But I'll show you how to do it. Yeah, so if you go to
okay, so they want
not
this
current,
land over here.
no, not curry favors. So where you look at the current favors, which is the man with a little bubble above his head.
Oh,
No, yeah, that one. Yep. So that everything in red is what they want desperately. Yellow, they say I'd like it.
okay.
Yeah.
And I'd give him that. Fine. I don't care about that.
Valid.
All right.
Realistically, what will happen, by the way, is you'll call him in, he'll get body stomped and be separate pieced out, so you won't have to give him anything anyway.
Yeah.
Which is good because he won't, because you're declaring war in Ragusa, the AI is kind of dumb. It won't realize that they can get land from the Ottomans, so there's no guarantee he'll actually join the war.
I can. Well, I'll wait until I have enough favors to call him in.
Okay.
Because that should go pretty fast.
All right. Oh, I have my claim. I'm going to go to war again.
The Tectonic Knights, they're jerks. I agree, Valco. Well, although it wasn't Tectonic Knights, it was. I think they were just called the Knights. They were just a bunch of jerks, and I hate them.
They were the Teutonic Order was so massively rich. They became like a big bank in this time period.
Weren't knights supposed to be like all chivalrous and like, give money to the people and all that?
Yes, they were supposed to.
Sounds like they didn't.
Yeah, that'll happen. Power and money corrupts.
Unfortunate. Am I making I'm
Oh,
actually making a decent amount of money now. Okay.
okay. So one thing we got to do is set the nations of interest. So you get events when they do stuff. So click on Ottomans because you're interested in what the Ottomans are up to.
Oh, okay.
And then you see on their little shield, right? Oh no, sorry, not there. Go back to the other screen you're on. Exit off. Click them. The little shield they have there. Right click on it.
This one?
Yeah, right click on it. I think it's.
Oh,
Oh, it's already
unmarked.
okay.
Okay, so it's already marked as a country of
So
interest.
I noticed randomly the Ottomans are at war with the Timurids.
The who?
That's a big war. The Timurids are
Oh,
not weak at the start. this would be a fantastic opportunity to start the war against the Ottomans.
Because they're stuck fighting elsewhere.
Yeah. What you could do, and this is a bit more of a advanced trap, what I think I actually would do is I would declare war on the Ottomans directly, right? And then I'll declare war on Ragusa separately. They're allied to Naples. Interesting. So you have to fight Naples now as well if you're taking Ragusa. You fight the Ottomans, and you probably just take money from them because they have a lot of money, and you do a separate war against Ragusa.
I can
Um,
reconquest for their stuff.
oh yeah, you can even declare. Oh yeah, you don't even have to do humiliation war. Lovely. So you can do that war. You have to go Poland for sure. So you have to
Definitely get
fight
a
two
call in
separate wars.
Poland.
You do one war to fight the Ottomans, and you can even say you're not allowed to guarantee Ragusa anymore.
And then after
The
that, I just take Ragusa.
Yeah, the advantage of this is you'll get a bunch of money from the Ottomans, and they're distracted. The negative of this is you have to fight two different wars.
That's fine. Although I wish I could see where this is. Like it says retape Escorta. I don't know where Escorta is.
I just F to see F and then fight. I
Oh,
don't know
right.
where it is either.
Escorta. Oh, right here. Okay, so it's this province right here. Oh, because this is Albania. This used to be Albania, and then
And
and then
apparently,
the
also
Ottomans took
used
it,
to be you, which I'm surprised by. Yeah, it's a core province of yours.
and
You also have a
then
core on Celica.
Selanik is
Selic,
right here.
yeah.
Surprisingly
Oh well,
weird.
those are two. I think both. That Selic is actually a trade province. If you look on the trade map mode, each one had one of those buildings. So it'd be pretty nice to get back.
Oh, it would.
It'd help you in Ragusa a lot.
All right, so I'll do take core Selanik, and then that's the casus belli. I could select both of those in the war score, right?
Yes. The one that you put is cheaper for you to take, but you can take all your reconquest, and you can take even more if you want to. It'll just cost you diplo power to do so.
Okay. Oh, I have no diplomats to send.
Yeah, you'll have them all doing stuff right now. Which you
Um,
can grab the claim. You can grab the claim on Ragusa because you have enough. You have about 20.
so I do what is it? Covert actions, fabricate claim.
Yep.
Okay. And then I go to this, and then I go to this guy, and I stop building spy network.
Yep.
All right, now I have to wait for him to return, and then I declare war. The
Yep.
Teutonic Order continued launching raids into Poland after the Poles Christianized. Even they did the same to the Lithuanians. It
They put
sounds like
money
they
as a
were
thing
just
they
kind of
do.
jerks.
Yeah, a lot of Crusader states were. All right. I think you can win this. Probably, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. But if you need me, I'll join in as well.
All right, I'll just call in Poland, and it should be fine. All right, and confirm. So we go to political map mode. I grab this. I go right
Where's your army?
here.
Okay, good. Um. Okay, we're gonna hope and pray that the Ottomans already moved their army because their one army would be strong enough to beat yours.
You think so?
They have more troops than you individually.
13 noble regiments rise up in revolt.
You don't do that.
Okay, well, they're all the way over here, so I don't really care about
Here's the
them.
great news: the Ottomans will probably kill them
I was gonna
before
say, I
you.
think the Ottomans are gonna go fight them anyways.
All right. See, what do I do here? Do I
Gonna move these
declare
guys
for myself?
here so that I can have my
Probably.
navy get back together. And I want to merge these two.
I'll declare war on Teutonic Order directly.
Oh no, the rebels have occupied a territory I do not care about.
Uh, oh, I have a Habsburg heir. You.
So like, will Poland automatically find their way over here, or?
Probably. They're
Okay.
probably grabbing their armies together. Yeah, Ottomans are taking care of your rebels.
Yeah. Oh, there are a lot of them over there. Wonder if Moldova would let me move. Okay, ask for military access through Moldova. Awesome. So now Poland can walk through Moldova into
might be a difficult war.
The Ottomans.
Someone
Awesome.
from
And yeah, they're moving their armies down right now. Cool. This continued until the Battle of Grunwald, where the Polish-Lithuanian coalition ambushed the Teutonic Order while on march, inflicting heavy casualties. Oh, okay.
And don't learn their lesson until they're forced to, I guess.
So essentially, they just kept on fighting until they were like, "Oh, wait, we should probably we're all dead now. Maybe we should do something about that."
Okay, who wants me to be emperor? Why do you
Let's
want
move
me?
these guys right here because these guys don't have any galley. These guys don't have any galleys.
Oh,
So I think these are all transport ships. Yeah, these are just all transport ships, so I should be able to kill these guys. Meanwhile, they're fighting me right here. I do have more men than them, but I think they're better equipped and they have a better general.
You'll definitely have a better general.
I think I might
Share the navy
lose.
screen. Here's that's not the battle, that's the province. So click. So like, do the box, select them. There's the battle screen. You
Okay.
outnumber them. Their morale is significant. What Miltech are you?
I should be decent. I just upgraded.
You're four. You're four. They're also four. They just have better morale than you to start.
Okay. How's it going, a sample? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in.
Base sample. Let's see. So
Should I
they have more
retreat?
morale. I don't know if you're gonna win or not. I don't think you are, to be
I
honest
don't
with
think
you.
I am either.
But it's possible. It depends on your rolls, because that's the first. You're in the.
Oh, I guess we rolled pretty equally, so if he gets some bad rolls, I could win.
I doubt you'll win.
You can indeed, a sample. It's pretty cool.
Okay, so if you retreat, by the way, which I think you might have to on that one, what you're gonna do is if you look toward Poland, Moldavia, you can
Yeah.
see their armies collecting over there. You might want to join up with them over there.
Okay.
They have like 30,000 sacks. You can't retreat yet. Remember that flag from the naval
Yeah,
battle?
so I have
You
to
can
wait
also
till
mark
the
that again.
12th.
Yeah. Let me go see your naval battle to make sure that one's gonna be okay.
That should be good because they have
They have
they only have
14
transport
transport.
ships. They don't
No, they have galleys.
oh, they do have galleys, that's right.
They have 9 galleys. They actually out galley you.
I have the light ships though, so I should be able to win.
I honestly don't know. Galleys are much more powerful than a light ship in that type of combat. But you're winning currently, so you're probably fine. Maybe. Hard to tell. Best of luck though. Yeah, let's go.
And it's the 12th. I missed it. All right, so you just get out of there.
Sorry, on speed one.
All right, get out of there. Um, this is a good day for Ottomans to die.
Yeah, war. It doesn't make sense to take the other one.
All right, I'm just gonna head over. We're just gonna head
So
over to
watching
the
your naval battle, by
Polish.
the way, you've lost 2 ships already. They've lost none.
Really? Dang.
Galleys make a big difference.
Yeah, they did. Jeez. Why are we fighting the Ottomans? They're in another big war right now, so it's and I have my allies over here, so I was trying to maybe get them while they had their pants down, and they did not have their pants as far down as I would have liked.
Yeah, he has Poland on the side. And if I need to, I'll come in as well. I definitely, between me and Poland, we can make the difference. It's going to be a difficult war. He's also 1,000,000% now out of manpower from that, so you're going to need mercenaries. Um, yeah, the Ottomans are
Yeah.
100. That's a big war for them. Yeah, it might be a difficult war. You definitely won't lose anything, so there's no worry about that. But it's going to be a difficult war for you. So I'd retreat. Probably consolidate your army down to reduce your numbers because you're going to need to get some mercenaries in here.
Okay.
So I'll show you that. So go over your army. Oh, you're actually highlighted. There's
Yeah.
a green button. Let's find out who the King of Poland is.
All right, consolidate regiments. Okay.
Yeah, that'll merge all the half-strength regiments into one strong regiment. The King of Poland is Kazimierz Jagiellon. So you merge all them down, and then I'm gonna teach you how to get mercenaries. So going back onto that builder where we found allies,
Yep.
we're gonna go to the army tab for the first time.
And recruit mercenaries.
Yeah, mercenaries. So they changed mercenaries a little while back, so you get them as basically mercenary companies.
Okay.
Independent Army and Free Company, sorry, Independent Company, Free Company, and Grand General are the cheapest. They don't supply their own generals though, so you need to use your own generals, but they're cheap. You can see it's 3 ducats a month for like
For 12
yeah,
divisions, that's pretty good.
yeah, but you don't need them.
That would put me right at my limit.
I mean, it's not terrible. How much money are you making currently? That's something to check, so you don't
8.
go into negative from this.
I'm
8,
making
so you
8
can
right
afford them.
now.
Oh, you easily can afford them. So yeah, that might be not a bad idea then. So you'd click that and you click a province to build them in, and you do not want to build them on the front line because troops take time to get morale.
Would it be better to get a more expensive guy who comes with a general? Because my current general sucks.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. You can get so find someone with the highest shock you can. That guy.
This guy is
He's
5, but he only brings in 4 regiments. Oh, but I can get
yeah,
multiple mercenaries, right?
yeah, you can. So you'd get that guy to get his 5 shock. Now you have a great shock general, and you'd hire one of the cheaper ones, like the Free Company, the Grand Company. Put it behind the fort so they can't get them.
It's like right here.
Yeah, Zara is a good province.
And then I'd
Uh,
also do this grand company right here that just has
8.
8.
Yeah. So you do both of those. It'll cost you about the same as you've gotten the full amount. And now you have an army to fight. Retreat your army. Actually, where did you retreat your army to?
I'm retreating them to Qatar right now.
Oh, is that the province directly behind it?
Yep.
In a situation like this, it might have been better to retreat further away because they might chase your army down and destroy them fully.
Oh, okay, that'd be bad.
If if you're worried about them killing you, got to retreat to behind a fort.
Okay.
But it might be fine. Just as we unpause, as soon as they're out of the shatter, which is what they're doing when they're retreating, you need to get them to move to behind the fort. Your mercenaries are coming. So I'm gonna unpause.
Okay.
I'm
It
also
looks like
want to
they're
check.
leaving to go fight the Polish, which is good.
Yeah, that's good. Polish, Lithuania, they have 13, 19, 43,000 troops up there. So you'll probably be good.
Oh, oops, I accidentally unbought the army.
What's that?
I accidentally unbought it because I was right clicking to move these guys into the fort, into the area. And I'm like, why is it getting rid of the army? Now they're moving there. All right, and that should get them a really good general, along with getting back to full strength. Poland is doing it pretty darn good.
Ah, sick. Remember, the country's offering you loans currently because they hate the Ottomans.
Oh, really? From
Yeah.
Wallachia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
10 ducats. Remember, you can just not give that money back.
Oh, that's right. Reform the government. I don't
Yes,
need.
you can reform the government currently. It is one of the flags you have.
I can use
You have actually
admin
choose one.
power to reduce their authority.
So that's not the reform they're referring to. So there's 2 different reform governments because you have a weird government type. So the one that's a crown with an arrow pointing to the right on
Huh.
your bar next to the cross. We're looking at the alerts.
Oh, this.
Government reform. Yep.
Oh, okay.
They're the same. They take it the exact same place. So you can reform your government. So you can get a reform. You hover over them and see what benefit they give. I'm not
Okay.
familiar enough with Ali Rocketman to tell you which one is best.
This gives me more
Uh,
manpower, which I already like. Makes the nobles also a little bit more likely to be on my side.
mhm.
Authoritarianism is also something. Venetian government. I think I already have this though.
Yeah, you already have tier 1.
Oh, okay. So now
So
I choose one from tier 2.
yeah, so check if there's anything unique to Venice specifically, because again, unique reforms in tier 2. Is it unique reforms are usually going to be the best. Like, what's that third
Can't
one?
republicanism. So this gives me a yearly republican tradition, which I do like. So I'd probably want to do republicanism.
Yeah, that's fine. What's the one next to it? I'm not used to the Venice one, so
Meritocratic rule, so it gives me a chance for female advisors, more goods to be produced, and it gives the burghers more influence, which I don't want to do.
yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. And then what's the one that's great art? I'm curious what you need to do.
Political dynasty, so I can't be a republic for that.
Okay, ignore that one. So what's the fifth one?
Uh, Virtues of Palladium, so I get more manpower.
Yeah.
And more noble influence.
Mhm.
I don't hate it, but I think I do want to keep the Republican government, so I think I just do this so that I get a little bit extra Republican tradition.
All right, cool. I don't have a strong opinion. I am not familiar with the Republican tree, so
Oh, the last one
oh,
just gives me more missionaries and makes the clergy more powerful, which I do not want.
yeah. Venice hates the Pope, and the Pope hates Venice.
Yep, but big old jerk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Also,
Cool rocket
I'll mention the Renaissance has spawned. Well, I'll just show you how you embrace it. So go to technology.
technology institutions Renaissance.
Yeah, institutions.
Go
You can see
to. Oh, that's pretty
yeah,
close.
go to. So Renaissance spreads province to province. All institutions do this, so you can see everywhere it's growing.
Okay.
You can also, if you develop a province, it also goes up by a bit. I don't think you need to. It'll just spread to Venice soon enough. And once you have it in your country, you can pay money to embrace it, or you can naturally make it go into every single province.
Okay.
Yeah, it's growing in your country anyway. I would just let it grow naturally. I might have to dev it, but you know. Also, once you do dev it and have it, you can sell it to other countries. It's a decent way to make money.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. By the way, your navy's about to lose that battle.
Are they really? How?
They had more galleys.
Oh, they brought in a second navy as well.
Oh yeah, they did. What was in this second navy?
Four more light
Four
ships.
four light
Okay, so
ships.
I'm just gonna retreat this.
Yeah.
Ow.
I'm curious what you and you lost all your galleys too, so you're never gonna win another naval battle because now you're even lower on galleys.
Yep. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It's
That's
not
fine
like I
though.
needed the navy anyways. It's
If
not
you
like that's
could
a
have
core
won a navy
thing.
battle, what you could have done, which would have been hilarious, if you siege down Constantine and Gallipoli, you could stop them from crossing across, and then you'd be able to siege all of Upper Ottomans for free.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that you'd have to rebuild a navy for that, and we have the land army. Win-win
Yeah,
world.
we should be good. Because I can just walk right into them.
Exactly.
Well, actually, can I? Because once this guy's, I'm gonna need to be able to diplomacy. Ask for military access with
Wait,
you
wait, wait. You don't need to. You don't.
to move these guys from here to here without using ships.
Yeah, because one of your allies already asked for access.
Oh, okay.
Which so when you have it, cancel that because it's gonna take up a diplo slot and lose your diplo power.
Oh, okay.
The fact that you're moving in there already meant you already had access.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yes, just go back, get your army, mercenaries, and then just go meet up with the Polish army. You'll hide behind them.
I can do that.
All right. We'll go
Let's do
turn
it.
2 again. If you need it, pause and thing at your own leisure.
Yep.
I really wish I had a general with some siege pips. My siege pip general died because the world is cruel. And I have a Hasburg on my throne. Ew.
Ew. Habsburgs. Stinky, stinky
Where am I?
Habsburgs.
Where are my allies? Allies, where are you? Can I go here and attack this army? I can. Well, my allies get here soon.
We cannot cancel military access while our enemies have forces in their border. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, they're here. Okay.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah.
pause.
They are screwed.
We're
We
not.
outnumber them, but their mercenaries just got spawned, so they're gonna get beaten. I don't think they'll die, so you'll get to retreat back again. I don't know where they're gonna retreat to though.
Well, I
I
mean,
have a great
their
newsletter.
morale's almost back up. This guy's not quite there, but this guy's almost there. And he has a really.
Uh,
They're not attacking with their full force.
they're not. You might win, I guess. It's possible. I'm a little doubtful. And also, good news, if you go back to what Polish are doing, they're doing great. The
Yeah,
Ottomans,
the Polish are doing great right now.
there's a thing in this game where people are pretty convinced, and I'm one of them. AI focuses players
Oh,
because
100%. Why
the
wouldn't it?
argument they really should be defending their country, but they're not. So yeah, you're probably gonna get that army squished. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Nah, maybe.
You know what? Fair for
I
you.
won.
Yeah, you won. Nice.
Barely, but I won.
Hey, a barely win, still a win.
How can I'm trying to select just two. So, I want to merge them. You can't merge Oh, you can't merge mercenary companies?
No, that's the flaw of mercenaries. You can't merge them together at all.
Oh,
Shoot,
that's
I should
annoying.
have
And I
marked
can't
the.
merge two mercenary companies into each other. Okay.
Damn it! They're not gonna give me this land. That's so annoying. Oh well, I can do.
All right, and now that we're all good here, now we're going to go back this way. So go right here, diplomacy, cancel military access. Okay, cool. Very, very cool.
I'll win my war too, probably.
I mean, the Polish are doing great right now.
They are. Oh, your vassal also looks like it has core territory.
My vassal is currently getting besieged.
Yeah, who cares about them? Vassals can't leave your war. Your allies, they're getting besieged, might abandon you, which would be bad, but vassals can't abandon you.
Hmm.
You know what would be hilarious, by the way? I know we said it's gonna keep the Ottomans strong, but if the opportunity presents itself, you could take one of these provinces and release Byzantium and have Byzantium as a vassal for yourself.
That would be kind of fun to do.
It's also very strong because they have a lot of cores on the Ottomans. Oh, I've taken a loan. How unfortunate.
I like how it's like we have a
Respect right
boost in
next to me.
ship
You should probably sit
production.
next
I
to me.
am currently dying.
Sorry, you said you're currently dying?
Oh no, sorry. I mean, I got a thing that's like, oh, I have a boost in ship production. I do not have the ability to make ships. I am broke and have zero of. Actually, no, I have. Actually, I have some. I have 2 galleys, 6 light ships, and a bunch of transports. Um,
Retrial of
Retrial
Joan
of
of
Joan
Arc.
of Arc.
She's no
Interesting.
longer a witch.
Hey, good for her.
Just so you know, the Ottomans have beaten back your allies a bit.
Have they?
Yeah, the Lithuanian army is being sent packing.
I'll go over here then and fight them. I'll go over and help them out.
Yeah, if I had to place, so there's a army taking Constantinople. I'd go near there and hang around there so you win that siege because that will help you
Okay.
win the war. The two most important parts is forts are the most thing to capture during a war. Their capital and the war goal are very important. They're about to actually attack Constantinople.
Yeah, I'm heading over there right now.
I know they turned around like the cowards they are.
Should I just fight them?
If the opportunity presents itself, they're a small stack.
Yeah, I think I go for them. Oh, how'd they? What are you doing? They like zoomed around. Hold on, get back here. I think this might be
Below
their
40.
only army they have left.
I can tell you that right now. They have 35,000 soldiers total.
This is not the only
Like a
army they
nation.
have left.
Yeah, so I'll teach you this now. Click on the nation, hit diplomacy, and you see.
Oh, right here, total amount of soldiers. Okay.
Just yeah, your 4 stack is very much faster than your other army because
Yeah.
he has movement pips, so he's gonna run into the 9,000 stack way before your army gets there.
Okay, so I want
Just
him
your
to
army was
stay
way
right
better
there
off.
until my other army gets to him.
Exactly.
Okay.
So now, yeah, here we go. Now we've caught that guy out. The AI is now moving to assist you as well. And you're going to win that battle.
Should win that pretty handily.
Oh, crap. I lost my battle.
Oh no.
Okay, let's retreat. How many soldiers do I have with me?
I'm gonna take Selenik because that was my war goal, so I should yoink that, and then I'll help them at Constantinople.
actually. Yeah, we win. Okay. I need to pay a wee bit of attention to my war before I end up losing it by accident.
No problem. This guy, where are you going? I'm gonna chase
This
after
is tough
him.
too, actually.
Because this 11k, if I can grab him and knock him down, that'll help me a lot.
The game is so evil because I don't know why the AI even attacked me because there's no way they should have thought that battle would win because I had an army right next to it. I just didn't have them together. What punks? What absolute
Hmm.
punks? We'll regroup.
I'm just kind of sticking with my allies right now. Admittedly, there are a lot of... Yeah, they have a lot of guys down here, which I'm a little nervous about.
No, don't go that way.
Okay, so I'll
That's
just kind of
three good
stay
ways.
over here where my allies can heal me if need be. I guess I can work on occupying this. How's Constantinople? I guess they gave up on Constantinople. Oh, they got beaten off of Constantinople. That's not great.
Yeah, there's the Ottoman army moving in as well.
I go over here, diplomacy. They're down by 5k. How is Poland's army looking? Poland's army is a bit small, though, as well. Me and Poland combined can beat them.
And Lithuania. But the thing you need to avoid, which is what one reason I said to take by arm, you don't want them to keep losing battle after battle after battle. You might get
Yeah.
in a situation that they can't win by the end.
I'm trying to be on these big stacks so that I'm with my allies. Kind of running all over the place, though.
And that's a difficulty thing. Allies is kind of herding sheep type situation.
Yeah.
Definitely doable, but difficult.
Alright, so we help our allies here. Fight this.
Did they take the tech? They did. Did I get morale of armies?
And, okay, that should
Lost a lot
be
of money.
pretty good for us. Won that battle. Nice. Go right here. I'm assuming if I go right here, my allies will join me. Or I guess if they split that,
Lock in, lock in, lock in.
they
Boom.
split
They
that
won.
up. Ooh, go down this way.
Thank goodness
Help
they
down
split.
here. And make sure we win here with this 30k. Alright, nice. Let's go right here. If we can kill this guy, if our allies will come help us out, then we should... Oh, we are kind of all over the place right now, maneuver-wise, but I think if I can get right here...
We'll win the battle and let them attack us up
Oh,
with
I need... Oh, my other army was too fast! My other army was too fast! Get in there, get in there, get in there! Ah, crap. I was
think it might
maneuvering
make
too much and my other
you.
army went too fast. I think they all got killed.
They did. Stack wipe.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Very. I also lost the battle on my end too. Oh no! They retreated! Yeah, stupid!
Uh, there's still a lot more of them alive than I'd like. Well,
Remember what your war goal is, because you might want to siege that down, because it's
yeah, I'm gonna
costing you
siege this
war.
down. I'm just gonna go over here and siege this down so I can get the war goal. I mean, they have 30k. I'm assuming that they can... I'm assuming 30k can kill 5k. I say, watching them
Yeah, it's
lose.
fine. It's just because it looks. Oh, they're sending in reinforcements. They might not actually win that. The morale was already nothing. So they might. Yeah, they're gonna lose that one.
Did that stack just get wiped?
No, for them to get wiped, they would have to be losing the battle before they're allowed to retreat.
Okay. About to say, that would be unfortunate to say the least.
Very. My allies also being immensely stupid.
Alright, well, I think this guy's coming to fight me, which is fine, because I do have more than him and my morale is fine. Alright, I occupied this province here. I went as far as peace offers would go. Not much.
Yeah, because you don't have the war goal, which I think you just took it actually.
I took the war, I did just take the war goal at least.
Okay, so let's take a look at the situation here.
I think Lithuania and Poland are dead.
They're not dead. When they
Or they
get
got knocked
beaten, they
back.
retreat back deep into their territories, so they avoid getting attacked right behind. So I can their army, they have 11 stacked near the bottom and then another 16 retreating in. Unfortunately, the momentum of this war. Oh, we good news. KR Man
was gonna say
is
I'm gonna.
feeling confident.
I was gonna say I'm gonna try and
Oh
get
no,
them
they
in.
declared war on their own.
Oh, they're already at war.
Yep. Though I don't know why. Attacker against Chairman. Oh, they have attacked somebody else. So they're feeling confident enough to declare this war against Ottomans. So that's the good news.
Okay.
Um. You can also see Lithuania's. You to keep track of Poland's war enthusiasm, which you can see is high. If it gets to low, Poland will leave this war.
Okay.
They are Poland's the one that matters because their vassals don't, because vassals can't leave the war without their leader.
Okay.
All right, so Poland's all the way at the bottom. You guys, you have currently 2% war score. Hover over it. We'll see until the game will tell us why you only have 2%.
Probably because I keep losing. Probably because we keep losing and reoccupying each other's territory.
Yeah, so battles is you guys have fought 15 battles and they've neutraled out, so no score from battles. They are
Okay.
occupying a couple provinces, so they get a little bit, including your vassal's capitals, giving them 3, and then you're occupying a fort, which is also giving them 1. All right, so starting
Okay.
next month, as long as you keep the war goals, you get a ticking war score up to 25.
So I just
Very
need to
nice.
hold this territory.
Yep. That said,
Let me buy maybe
you
another
don't have the troops
mercenary.
for it. Yeah, you can get more mercenaries. Mercenaries can also be hired in land that you occupy, versus you can't build troops and not your land. But mercenaries can be spawned anywhere. The risk is obviously if they get right on top of you, they can attack your mercenaries. But
Yeah.
I think it's worth building them because if they attack your army, destroy them anyway, it'd be a different bad situation.
Actually, so what I need to do, I need to first go. I need to select this guy. I need to consolidate regiments.
Yeah, yeah, get rid of that.
And then go here, mercenaries.
Oh,
Yeah, that really just lowered the amount I had available. Grab this guy. Okay, it takes 11 days. Do I
the
think
Ottomans are
that
locked in to move into the boat, which also checks the amount of troops Ottomans have total. They have 24K. I think you'll be fine.
I think we build them
I
here,
can't
yeah.
I can't guarantee it honestly, but I think you'll be fine.
I think it'll be okay. I agree.
All right, so you're back up to max. Now I'm gonna I had to watch my war too. If I stop paying attention, I'll lose my war.
Yeah, no, focus on your war. Focus on your war. Oh, I don't like this guy here. Don't like
Oh,
that
they
this guy is
still
right here.
attack. If the AI was smart, they'd attack you right now. But luckily,
Luckily, it's very
very luckily,
dumb.
very, very dumb.
Okay, so if I go to this, um,
Where is he going? Okay, he's attacking there.
oh,
I'm
it's
gonna move
per
there again.
month that it gets morale back. That is a bit unfortunate.
Yep. I don't know what's with the AI, but they are attacking
They
a
probably
lot.
still don't want to, just because I have such a large number, they probably still don't want to go at me in general.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Oof, gained free stability just from letting a guy walk around my place. Very cool. All right, and let's go to political here. They're trying to take down this fort. They'll get it eventually, but not before I probably get this
Oh, a
morale
long
back
time.
up.
A very good fort. So it's one of those situations. Unfortunately, your navy lost because to cross, if you had the winning navy,
I could have
if you
prevented them
moved your
from crossing.
back, they'd be stuck there permanently, and that's 8,000 troops that would just not in the war anymore.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
But say la vie. Why are you
Um,
chasing? Stop chasing my army, you stupid AI. Hope I can call someone else in. Austria, you want to come into this? Oh yeah, Austria, call to arms. Where's the
nice. Get
order?
Austria in there.
Honestly, this war was tough. That losing that one battle had made this war tough. I'm very glad that they've joined in here.
If we look up here, admittedly, okay, so the Ottomans were trying to retake the territory they lost up there.
Yeah, that's not a fort, so they're gonna take it back instantly.
Yeah.
You see,
Poland
I'm.
still wants to fight.
They do. Let's find their army. Okay, so Poland, so Lithuania has gotten rebels. So Poland's dealing with their rebels before helping you. And the
Okay.
really annoying thing is, it's an 18 stack. I don't know if Poland will attack them. They might just sit there and watch them. And if they do that, Poland's not going to help you for the rest of this war.
That would be really unfortunate.
Yep.
Let's hope they don't
It
do
would.
that. But I have a sinking
Fingers
suspicion.
crossed.
I have a sinking suspicion they will.
The good news is Ottomans only have 27k, which is not much more than you have. And you remember, if you click there, you can also see their manpower reserves. They only have 2,000 manpower.
Okay.
I mean, they can hire mercenaries, mind you, but they're on their last legs. They can't keep up the war much longer.
Well, that's good.
Hypothetically.
I mean, I also can't keep up the war much longer. I'm also out of money now, but
You're making positive, which is
I'm making
that's
positive.
fine.
That's true.
Also, let's go click them and pretend to make a peace deal, and we'll take max money just to see how much money you'll gain from this war if you win it.
Um, is there a maximize money button, or do I just keep pressing?
It's shift, and then there. Yeah, it says there.
Oh, sorry. No, that's not it. They will accept $0.
And right now, because you're not winning the war, but at max money, when you
At
just
max
shift,
money, it was 1,000.
yeah, so you'll make 1,000, and you started this war with like 300, so you make 600 profit.
That's pretty good.
So I'll just tell you the peace deal. I'd probably go for this. I would take the two provinces that you're fighting the war for, that are your cores.
Yep.
Does your vassal have any cores? I'd
Um,
probably give your vassal maybe Athens, and
yeah.
then take one province to release
And then
Byzantium.
also release Ragus from their
Yes,
independence
and then
guarantee.
so that's about four. But you probably need for that, if you want the money, which is the thing we can negotiate the least, you need like 60% war score. So you
Okay.
might not be able to get the money realistically. It'll depend on how well the
I
war
get
score.
some of the money, just not all of it, maybe.
Yeah, if Poland comes and helps, you get locked in. You're all good.
Oh,
But
yeah, for
I
sure.
don't trust Poland.
Let's see. Basic
Oh,
financial
I actually
instruments.
attacked. Did not mean to. Oh well.
Coastal
Austria,
defense.
where are you, bud?
Interesting.
Hurry up.
All right, how are we doing over here? We are almost max. At the end of the month, we will be
Actually, that
max.
7k stack, you could probably defeat them.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go kill them. So I'm going to go to here first, wait till everyone gets there, and then move. Because we lost that one stack because they were just moving way faster than the other guy.
Yeah, it'll
Also,
happen.
do mercenaries, like, do I have to worry about, like, paying them in, like, again in 5 years? Or is it just, I pay them
No,
once and then it's just the upkeep?
you pay them the upfront cost, and then they cost monthly maintenance.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Oh, I'm not gonna get this province now. Damn it. That's fine.
Alright, this guy should go down. Nice. Got that war score. Maybe let's... I could retake this fort here. I'm gonna head back
Is
here. I'm just gonna kind of pop... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna kind of pop out, and whenever I see they have a...
they're trying to retake the fort.
Yeah,
you
they're
took.
trying to retake there. So I'm gonna move in here. I should be able to beat them.
Keep in mind they have an ally right next to them.
Then that case...
Oh no,
Oh,
they moved. The ally moved. Ah, that's funny.
I
The
was,
ally is returning
I was
though.
gonna say, if the ally moved, then I should fight the ally beforehand. Ooh, this might be... this isn't looking too good.
No, it is not.
It's close. It's close.
You might win. Oh wait. I think you might pull it
Oh,
off.
but he's getting more reinforcements.
Is
I
it?
can
Oh, no,
kill them before the reinforcements arrive. Come on, come
I
on.
doubt it. It was already very close.
We're so close. Ah, we lost.
So they didn't get the reinforcements. You had
They
that.
didn't even get the reinforcement. That was so
Poland
close.
is fighting the rebels instead of just watching them siege. So that's the good news. You'll get help eventually.
Eventually.
All right. The good news is you're using a mercenary army though, so it's not costing any manpower. They did get the siege back though,
They did get it
so you're
back.
now losing the war again.
Nah, but they do really seem to want Corfu here, so they're just going to keep throwing guys at it.
Which is great. Um, Yeah, this is so player focused. Those caravans fighting them, Timurids are sieging them down. They're just ignoring it
They're
completely.
just like, let me just fight this random guy over here. Your units have suffered casualties. Yeah, I noticed.
All right, you also have rebels that are about to pop. You see the red flag?
Uh,
The red alert?
yeah.
Let's check out where these rebels are going to be.
They are in
Serbia.
Serbia. That's,
Well,
well,
Ottomans
I'm
are probably
right next to
he's probably
Serbia, so
still.
that should be fine.
Yeah. So yeah, let your army recharge. Because it's mercenaries, you can just keep throwing them out at the Ottomans.
Yeah. Will the mercenaries automatically replenish?
They have their own manpower pool,
Oh,
so
where
they
can I
can't be.
see that? Oh, is that this
Click on
right
the
here?
you click on just one mercenary unit. That's oh yeah, there it is. There it is. It's right under the select button. You can see mercenary pool. So that one has 5,000 more replenishments.
Oh,
The other one has like
awesome.
26,000.
That's pretty good. So I just have a ton of manpower to pull from essentially because of the mercenaries.
Yep.
While the Ottomans, meanwhile, have
They have different mercenaries.
they do have mercenaries, don't they?
Yep, they do.
Hmm. So we just gotta wait until our morale gets back up. I'm trying to figure out why we lost though. Like I don't feel like our armies are all that much worse.
He has better morale than you. I've watched the battles on your screen. So
Okay.
remember how morale? If you go to military, he's better morale than I do too.
Wait, hold
So
on.
go to
This guy has
military tab.
5 pips in fire and 2 in movement.
Yeah, he's
Very
not
cool.
particularly good.
Oh.
Fire is not helpful at this point in the game.
So if I go to military.
So there's a 3.47. That is your morale number.
Okay.
If you hover over it, you can see the modifiers. So from technology, power protection, armor and prestige. I can't see it now because they're not fighting. You have 3.245 as the base. Their base is 4 point something.
Oh, so they start at a higher base.
Yeah, and so they do more morale damage as well. So if you have
Okay.
even numbers and nothing else on your side, they'll win the battle every time. Um, I still think you'll be fine. Oh, they've also turned around. They're now attacking Caraman. So their forces are. I can tell you. They
So there's
have
7K
5,000.
here. And
7K
they
here.
have 28K. So there's 21K floating somewhere around here.
They can fight the
The
Timurids.
Lithuania is also back and fighting the Ottomans again. Looks like they're all starting to move back down this way as well.
Okay, yeah. This war is going to be a little longer than you might would have hoped, but you got this in the bag.
Yeah, it should be good. I'm gonna
Okay,
move this
Austria's getting
guy
my way
down
from me
this
now.
way. See if I can kill this guy in Corfu. If I can wipe this army on Corfu, that'd be really good for me.
Well, the reason that might be extra good for you is that that's their allies' army. If you destroy it, the ally might just leave the war.
Oh, I didn't even realize I forgot they had allies.
Sure, we'll do that. A little unfortunate we haven't had any events to lower your influence. Actually, I just realized you're no longer ticking disaster. Wonder why.
I think I lowered their interesting.
Hmm, weird.
They're still at 100%, but I guess I'm not taking disaster
They're not
anymore.
disloyal. I was actually confused why I was ticking to begin with because usually it doesn't matter if they're 100 as long as they're not disloyal, you'll be fine.
Maybe
For some
I
reason,
guess I
that
got
was
their loyalty up. War exhaustion is high.
yeah,
Should I
that's not too
reduce
low.
that?
Um, check out how bad the modifiers are for you.
It
I
just reduces
think more.
innovativeness. I don't really care about that, do I?
No, it's not. It's reducing Diplo, not even native is. No, you have to hover over the bar. Hover over the bar outside your
Oh,
units.
I see.
So -5 and rest, I know for a fact that's what it'll give you. I'm actually gonna write
Yeah.
mine down. So, did you take Diplotech? I can't remember.
Um, what's it saying? I ran out of money. I didn't run out of money.
No, you're renewed alone.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so I would buy it down like once. Nobility wants land, or we have to fight
I think we
nobles.
do this because it'll rise up in the area where the Ottomans are, so they'll just go kill them for me.
Sure.
Oh no, they rose up anyways.
Okay, so remember that you. Oh, actually, you have a mission to develop Venetia. I think we can do that right now for you. 'Cause you have a lot of
Is
diplo in the
is
bank.
right now the time?
It'll get you more money.
I do like more money.
So wait, don't develop yet. So go to the mission, so I know exactly what we're trying to do. Because I don't remember.
The mission is capital of Europe. I have to have at least 6 buildings, develop at least 30, have a
Okay, so we
development of
can't
at
do the
least
buildings yet.
30.
What's the other one?
Oh, sorry, new
Destiny.
pilings. I need to have total development grown by at least 8.
We can do that one. That's not too difficult. Yeah, we can do that. And what's the one next to it? Just check to see.
Have established a Scuola Grande in Venezia, which I guess is like a special building, and then have a prestige of at least 20.
I have literally no idea what a Scuola Grande is.
I mean, the one after that is movable printing, so this one might just be a while before I can do this. But new pilings
It's
is pretty
usually
doable.
built in an order that you can do it right away. So go to Venezia and we see the buildings. Because they do it in order, you should be able to do it like there. So go to Venezia, check buildings. Oh,
Buildings.
Renaissance is already fully there. Look at that. Buildings, and let's just see what we have available.
So I can build a church. I could. Would be nice to have a trade depot because then I could get. Oh, okay. So diplomatic technology 17. So does that mean I have to have 17 base production and then I can get this
No,
to?
no, text. You need 17 text. That's gonna be a long,
Oh,
long time before you can get there.
okay.
That's an upgrade to the trade center, to the marketplace. So you don't worry about that. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about on that one, but we can do the one to get 8 development. So go to Venezia.
Yep. And I guess just improve base production.
Not yet. We're gonna make it cheaper. So go to you have Venezia at the
Yep.
top, and then right next to it you have Venezia.
Yeah.
So click the second one. That is the state of Venezia, which is kind of confusing because they named the same thing as the province, but that's
Yeah.
just a coincidence. You're gonna view edicts, and you can turn on the edict that will make it cheaper to develop, which is encourage
Um,
development.
encourage development. Okay.
Yeah, whenever you're gonna dev a province, you want to come and do this first because you save a bit of monarch points. 10% isn't a lot. It's gonna cost you more state maintenance, but your state maintenance for the capital is always really, really small.
Okay.
So now we go over and we click the upgrade you were doing before. We want to do 8 times. I don't think you'll do all. So let's do 4 in
If I
production
do this,
first.
I get more manpower, which I really need.
Yeah, it always keep in mind it's not instant. I think
Right.
you're gonna do a mix of them. So do 4 for production first.
Okay.
And I'd say do 2 on military and then 2 on tax. And I'll get you the 8 you need.
Okay. And then we complete that. I get some extra yearly tax income. I can. Oh, actually, great project upgrade is cost is reduced by 25%. That's pretty good.
I wonder if the great cost is the thing they're talking about.
To complete this, I just get a temple or cathedral. That's
Easy
pretty
peasy.
easy. Venezia has to have at least 4 buildings for this one. That's also really easy.
What's the name of the building you need to use? Scuola Grande?
Scuola Grande, however you say it.
I have no idea what that is.
If I click right here, it might be. Let's see, mill. Oh, I wonder if it's in my. I wonder if that's what this is. Upgrade. I wonder if that's what the upgraded palace is called.
Maybe?
I don't know. I don't think so. Expand infrastructure. Is that good?
You need to accept Scuola Grande Holy Order in your capital. If you don't have the gold soldier, you need a temple and a marketplace.
Oh, okay. So I'd have to build the temple.
Okay, that seems pretty
So or I guess I'd build a church and then I'd get that. Okay, cool.
Oh, wait, no, I'm a liar. Go to, remember how we just encouraged development? Go back over to that same exact screen.
Yep.
At the bottom, local organization.
Oh, that's the Scola Grande.
Yeah, which, by the way, it would have gotten us even more development cost reduction. Whoops.
That's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, just press OK. And now once you get the prestige and the buildings, you can do that other mission.
Cool. That one I just need the prestige for, yeah.
And if you win this war, you'll get prestige.
I will. If I win.
You've got this. I'm pretty confident. Let me check Poland's manpower situation. They have 14k, 26k. Poland alone now matches the Ottomans. Lithuania brings another 18k, and that's not even counting. You're 26.
Okay. Alright, let's kill these guys.
You won't be able to.
Oh, because their navy's blocking me?
Exactly.
Alright, so let's go over
Because
here
they've done
then.
that shut of. So they get just to sit there. Yeah, unsiege that. That is the war goal, so that's the most important thing for you to
Yep.
have. Always choose the one that costs you monarch ports. You don't want the autonomy change.
Yeah.
Autonomy change means you will eventually just your provinces won't be worth anything.
Okay, that's bad.
Yeah. See if you can kill that 7 stack that's running around.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get up here.
Oh, a 2 stack kill. Nice,
Yeah,
nice, nice.
if I can kill this guy.
Instantly.
Already got him.
Yeah, yeah.
See if
How the
I can
game
go
works:
kill
if you
this
have 10 times
7.
the amount of troops, you auto win the fight.
I'm
See.
gonna go up here and try and kill this 7 that's trying to go over here and kill my ally.
Yeah, kill them off. Perfect. Lithuania, even though they outnumber them, is retreating all the way home because the AI can be very dumb. So
Yeah.
killing them off there will be a big boon for you. No
Alright, so
easy.
that's 23k. That's pretty good for me. Okay,
You don't want to
nice.
leave this Mecklenburg. You don't want to be in this war. I don't want to fight you anymore. So could you just give me a little bit of money? You can. Oh, but it won't all go to me. Only 14 go to me. Ew.
Um. Oh, that's just Hungary got war declared on them. I don't care.
I think Hungary declared war. You might think you read it the wrong way around.
Oh, I
I
just
mean,
know
you would know
Hungary and
either way.
Bosnia are at war, and I do not care.
Valid.
All right, so if I get my guy in here, let's take Selenik because that's what I need specifically for the war score. There's an
Oh, I'm out of
18k down here. That's a little
I'm
scary.
out of men for my actual
Oh
regular army now.
no.
Austria is just gonna win the war for me. I'm not even fighting anymore. I'm literally that's why I've stopped paying attention to my
Hey,
war.
if they win it, that's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, I am not paying attention. Austria has to win this war for me.
There's this
Though
18
the AI is
there's
very
this
stupid.
18k stack, and it's like if I can get them when they split, I can definitely kill them. But when they're
Yeah,
together, I don't think I can.
it would be a risky battle for sure. Especially because there's another 12k right below you as well.
Yeah.
So
I
if you're
think I
not
could
careful,
beat
that
the
could be bad.
12k.
Keep in mind the Ottomans' other army is close enough where
Oh,
if
that's
you don't know who they
true.
are, yeah, they're going on boats. Yeah, see, look, look. We found the other 18 cat. They're close enough they can reinforce each other. Oh, we took the siege back. Good. If you can make your army to Constantinople, I would do that. Stick where Poland is. Don't go on top of it because you'll take attrition. There's a fort on Gallipoli, or you can take Iridine. One of the two is a good province to sit on. That way
Okay.
you can protect. We can protect that. I think did they make Constantinople the capital? They did.
They did. I'm gonna try stealing this port here. And then so they're gonna go back into Selenik. Um
You have to defend it because they'll instantly win the siege because there's no unknowns.
yeah. I'm
It just
looking
got
for
hit.
concerned by this 24k. There's not really much I
You're
can
gonna
do
die
about
in
it
front.
though. Man, it seems like they got a
Uh,
lot of people all of a sudden.
they were hired a bunch of mercenaries. I actually watched their number go up.
Okay, well I'll supply limit 33. Yeah, so I don't want to go too far
Oh
on
no, they're
here.
being pieced out. That's not good. That is not good. Can I?
I'll go down here. Oh, I think Karaman got annexed. I think they no longer exist.
That they did.
That did not go as well for me as I would have liked. Alright, so we're gonna yoink this.
Money back.
And then
Now it's all
essentially if they
one.
try to take back Constant, or if they try to fight the guys at Constantinople, I'll go aid them. Because if we take Constantinople, that should help a lot.
Yeah, it's a hard problem to take though.
With 12k, I think they can.
Poland just has 14,000 troops not doing anything, and I don't understand why.
They're just standing there
They might be broken.
menacingly.
I generally think they might just be broken.
They're
They
just like,
have to be.
I want to be here.
Oh, I have rebels.
Denmark no longer considers me a rival. What a jerk.
I mean, yeah, I would say it could be because you got stronger, but I doubt that.
I was gonna say, I haven't exactly been getting stronger here.
Yeah. Oof, this war is not gone great for me.
Let's select this guy and move him over here. Just help him out at Constantinople.
Unless you have a siege leader, you're not gonna actually help. More troops past the amount needed to siege doesn't help. It just makes you got to take more attrition.
Oh,
Which
really?
they're mercenaries, so I guess it doesn't super matter.
I'll leave
What
these
your
guys
ones
back
are.
here just so that I can keep taking it.
Trying to get sight of the Ottoman
They
army.
besieging it? Oh, so they're not okay. Siege Constantinople. They're slowing there. They're slowly getting. It's just taking forever. How are they still
Austria might
on
get back.
0? Jeez.
Unluck. The higher the just bad luck. I've lost sight of the 18 stack that was up by Tolsu, so
Yeah,
might
I
be
don't know where
great.
they are.
Oh, I just realized. I thought this was a fort for some reason. It starts a fort. He must have destroyed it, which is kind of weird.
Oh. I think I might try to kill the guys at Qatar. No, they just got reinforcements. That reinforcements definitely would have gone for it. With reinforcements,
Yeah, we're in a bit of. They have one fort. No, they have two forts. Yeah, we're a bit in a bad situation here. It'll be difficult for you to get everything we want.
they're also. I mean, they're pushing into my territory, but I'm also on Constantinople, and I have my claim.
Your boats are being attacked.
Oh yeah, I sent my crap. They took the province they were in, so I was trying to send them to elsewhere.
If you've told them to move, they'll move immediately as soon as they're able to. I
I
think.
did.
Yeah. Or no, it looks like I'm wrong. Tell them to move again.
All right, I told them to move again. They should be running.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, let's see. Where is he?
All right, we're almost to phase 1. Phase 1. I could just sacrifice thousands of
I didn't even
men.
notice I had it paused.
Oh no, you're good. Like how the game is like, you could summon a diet. That would not go well for me right now.
Summon dice just. Oh no, give your. No, it wouldn't do anything to you.
It would give them more power, which I don't necessarily want to. Peace offer from I Koyede.
Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it.
Like,
That is the Ottomans' ally.
oh,
They want
okay.
white peace. They want to end the war for
Cool.
nothing except let him be.
Yep. All right. Attacker, jeez, 102,000 dead.
Yeah, it's not great.
Ooh.
70,000 from combat, 32,000 from attrition. Yeah.
All right. I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, at least that's one less to fight.
All right, so let's see. Well, how big is the Ottoman army currently? 38,000. They're just getting bigger.
They just keep getting bigger.
My other ally is going to be kicked out soon. Austria, could you? To be fair, Austria is doing the same thing that Poland's doing to you for me. They're not helping.
Oh, this is unfortunate. The phase progress isn't increasing for some reason.
It's bad dice rolls.
Oh, so I
Literally
have to
just
get a
bad
good
luck.
dice roll to increase the phase progress. Oh.
I'm about to lose to rebels. No, we're fine. I am going to run though because that is an army coming for me, and I am a coward.
Okay. They're just occupying all my stuff. You know, I'll go. These guys are fine. I'm gonna get my.
The unfortunate thing is the which is even not the biggest deal in the world. So that those battles where you got pushed out initially has really turned the tide of this war
In a bad
into
way or a good
a
way?
very bad way.
Oh no.
Uh, so you've gone from this war was in the bag, guaranteed, to now you're relying on your allies because if Poland leaves and Poland is being sieged down, you lose.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Yeah. Go to the war enthusiasm screen so you can see how enthusiastic Poland is about this war.
Medium.
Hover over to see 17. You got a couple, you got maybe 10 months before they just leave.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep.
I don't know if we can take Constantinople in 10 months.
You're at phase one now.
We got up a
And
phase. I don't
A
know if that
phase.
means the rest will start going faster or not.
Every phase makes it a little bit easier. So
That's
yes, it'll go up.
something.
So yeah, yeah, maybe also the Timur they left the Timur Road as well, so it's just you and them now.
I mean, if it's just me and the Ottomans, I think I could maybe win because I can almost get another mercenary company here.
Remember their armies are better than yours, so
Their armies are
they
better
have,
than mine. That's right.
and they have 38,000 troops, so they also outnumber you. It makes you feel
They
better.
may
I
be
also have
better, and there may be more of them. But I've got. Oh wait, hold on. Peace
I
offer
have
from
a
the
DJ hut going.
Ottomans. Let me see what the maybe. Let me see what it
They're
is.
offering you white peace. They're
Yes.
offering you to end the war to just be done with it.
Do we take it?
Mm, I mean, it's up to
Now
you
we go
personally.
big. Let's go big.
Generally, it's up to you because, like I said, if Poland leaves, they might actually offer you white peace again if Poland leaves. So you could
I
wait for
think so.
Poland
I
to
think
just.
they'll probably offer it again. Let's keep going. All right, we are. Yeah, they're at medium.
That one series of battles. Oh, they control Danzig. The fact, literally, I'm losing this war just because I was paying attention, and they just destroyed my army one by one. Kind of
Oh
not
no.
focusing.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, man.
Pause. Peace offer from Shirvan. Oh no, it auto declined. Ah, that was one of their allies that was like, hey, you want to just stop fighting?
That's rough.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Oh wait, if they've offered you, you can probably go to them and offer them back.
Okay. Shirvan.
Go to the war screen is the
Oh,
easiest way to do it.
yeah, that definitely would be way easier.
Yeah, their
Diplomacy.
enthusiasm is low, so they'll
Sue
just
for
click on.
peace.
Yep,
Just do, is there a
white
special
piece.
white peace button or do I just hit send
No, if
demand?
it does no demands main, it's just a white piece.
All right, and hit send demand?
Yep.
Cool. That is fine. Okay, so right now it's just the Ottomans against all of us.
You're technically winning, by the way.
Technically by
1%.
1%.
Yeah, if you take Constantinople, you can probably end the war with at least getting the province you wanted. Any more than that, but we'll get the province you wanted.
Get the province I want. I do need to make a little money off this. A little bit of money.
Oh yeah, I agree.
All right, I'm hitting play.
Gotcha.
Uh Oh, I think okay, Lithuania made peace with the
Whoa, whoa,
Ottomans.
whoa, whoa. Okay, so something really bad has happened. Remember how Lithuania became a puppet of the Ottomans, of the Poland, sorry?
Yeah.
They are no longer a puppet of Poland. That's very bad.
That doesn't sound great for me.
Yeah, that's one person at the war. Are you still technically winning?
I am still technically winning.
There is almost zero chance you take the siege because Poland's about to leave too. Every ally that leaves is a knock-on effect of the other allies being willing to leave.
Okay. Welcome in, DJ. Hope
Uh,
you're doing good. You think I just try to get like $10 off my 2% war score?
I don't. We could try.
I mean, the siege is in phase 5.
You might as well hold out. There's no
I
harm
think
in it.
I
It's
think
you're
we
not
hold out. I
recovering.
think we hold out. We also have
Yeah, I just
Mazovia
can't believe
here.
Lithuania got free.
We have
That's
Mazovia as
that's a
well.
very rare occurrence to happen.
I think we try holding out. I think we try holding out.
I believe in you, buddy.
All right, we can do this. We can do yeah, because Poland just sent in a 14 stack. I think they're busy attacking me.
It's
No, they're busy
wild.
attacking Poland, but Poland is just ignoring them and attacking them. So it's
Poland is going to be so weak this game because they lost Lithuania.
Poland is going to be a little screwed.
That's not our problem, mind
It
you, but
really
yeah.
isn't. Oh dang, Poland, Mazovia just got their butt kicked. That is not good to see.
I also just got my butt kicked, actually. Damn.
How's this going? All right, phase 1 is going through. All right, we're at phase 6. Hopefully, about to get phase 7. I think we can get Constantinople. I think we can get it. Oh, where did that come from? You
Austria doesn't want to fight anymore.
they just dropped in like a 20 stack on me. They just dropped in 20 divisions on my 6 and it did not go well.
Yeah, makes sense. Austria wants to lead the war for me, so I'm very scared I'm gonna lose my war too.
Okay. All right, admittedly, they are taking back all the territory we had, but we are about to take Constantinople. Or we're getting pretty damn
Okay.
close.
So before stop, go to I paused. Go to the war score and see how much the ticking war score is currently worth, because Constantinople might be worth less than the ticking war score
Taking
is
war
going.
score is 7.2.
Yeah, it's actually worth less. So if they take that province they're sieging down right now, you will go into the negative. You will lose 7 war score. So basically,
Okay.
unless it gets to 21%, you probably like permanently lost this war.
Okay, so maybe I should just offer a white piece.
Let's see if you can get to 21%. You never know.
Let's see. Let's see. I believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh, I think I mistimed it. I think they got an unsiege before. Yeah, I mistimed it. But you did get it. I
I
just
d-
noticed you did
I
get it.
did get
All right.
it. I did get it.
All right. So what you need to do is rush and retake that province, because then you get 7 war score back, and then you have 30 war score, and that's good. It's a good amount of war score.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
If they're coming straight toward your army, though, you might need to just take the 26 war score. Let's see what we can get.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. I'll see where they go. I do still have Poland here as well. There's a Polish army of like 8 of like I think like let's see. There's a 9K Polish army on me. So in total, there's like 20, 17 plus 9. So there is 26K right here. Even if they're better, if it's just this 13 that stack that attacks us, we should be able to fight back.
They've actually gone up with Miltech as well, just so you know.
Oh, yay.
See if you can get a military advisor. Maybe someone can help your army a bit. Honestly, I should have probably told you to do that way earlier.
How do I get a military advisor?
So you
Oh,
go
right,
to
in the court.
yep, court.
Military advisor, reinforced speed, morale, probably just the morale bonus, right?
Yeah, it would be the biggest effect. God, if I had I actually genuinely apologize. Those battles, the 10% morale here would have made a little bit of difference. Those battles that were super close, you could have won them.
That's all right.
I don't think it's a big enough buff right now,
He is
especially
also
since it costs so
really
much.
expensive, yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't bother with it.
All right, well, let's
Yeah,
just
we have
let's
26. So let's see what they do. If they go straight for you and they're about to fight you, you might want to just take the piece
yeah,
away
I
right away.
agree. I'll see where they go. I'll see where they
Yep.
go.
They might be going to siege back Gallipoli. Is that a fort?
It
No, they still
is
that fort too.
not.
Okay, let's see what happens. Unpause.
If it's just the 13K, I think I can handle them with my allies. Okay. 13K. All right, I think they're gonna try and take Constantinople after this. Which, if they take this and then they attack right here, I think we can win. No, they're not coming. All right, I think we just take the 26%.
Oh, they're going across the
Or actually,
river.
I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run this way.
Yeah,
Run this
run
way as quick as
to
I can.
red.
Try and yoink it back.
Yeah, because that's 7 extra percent. That's 7 gold at least. They went across the river. Who are they fighting? Someone else? No, they're on. Oh my god! Did you notice you have a bunch of their country siege on the other side? Because I didn't.
Yep, they are just kind of hanging out over there, which is why we have a lot of war score.
Okay, good, good. All right, so get that back. Get 30%, and we can get something out of this. Though, what we're gonna want to do, but here's a rough situation. We have to get rid of the guarantee.
Getting rid of
Because
the
the defense.
guarantee is the big thing. I think with 30%, I can probably get rid of it.
Yeah, you can. Get rid of guarantee is 10. The province you are trying to take is about probably 10. So you could either then you could take another province or you can take money. Up to you what you
Okay,
want to do.
works for me.
We both got hit by basically the exact same thing. I was watching his war, and then I got my army beat up over and over and over again. I'm still winning because I called Austria in.
And
And
I,
his same thing happened.
yeah, I technically am beating the Ottomans by, I would argue, a technicality, but it's there. If we can take this province right here, then I'll get up to 30-ish. And then I should be able to we did get Constantinople, which is cool. I could also go uh actually what happened to my other army? I completely forgot about this guy. Consolidate regiments. Completely forgot about this guy. Send him back over this way. I mean, I could try buying more mercenaries. I could just buy more mercenaries. I have enough now if I really wanted to. Actually,
You
no,
know,
I
I do.
can't because I'm maxed out.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just so
Hmm,
unpause. Let's get this province and get you 30% war score. First war against the Ottomans ever, 30%. It's not terrible.
not terrible. All right, and
And
we'll
if
have this in a second.
yeah, you might want pause after you get
Yeah,
your
and if they go for Constantinople, which they probably will, that's a long time for me just to go around and fight stuff.
yeah,
Rely
it's
on
a
a
big
lot of
war.
mercs. Yeah.
Yeah, because you had the money to pay for marks, so that makes sense. So
All
you're
right,
38%. It's
38.
even better than I thought.
I mean, it's how they go for Constantinople or they try to retake here. I think we just keep trying to take more territory.
I actually agree with you
I think we
100%.
just keep going.
Let's see, what would be the so first look at the fort you can take on this
There's a
side.
fort right here I could take. If I take this
All right,
fort, then I
grab
can take all of this.
yeah. So I'd grab that fort. Constantinople is now a level 3 fort in your favor, so it'll take them a lot to siege it down
Yeah,
anyway. So yeah, I think you go. You get a bit more money. If you don't see their army, you might not super scary. I'd say you could carpet siege and get some of the small provinces. But if they show up and you get attacked, then that would be bad.
that's the problem. That's what I was trying to do earlier, and then they showed up and just beat me back when I had split myself up too much.
All right, let's get this. You need to keep an eye on Constantinople. Make sure we don't lose that. Ottomans is currently fighting in Poland. They beat Poland up. The good news is because Poland's given. Oh, you just fought the Ottomans rebels for free.
Oh, those
RIP.
were rebels. Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
They walked into
Um.
me.
The good news is because you have all the sieges, even if the Ottomans leave, it should be fine. And those other places they have aren't forts. Actually, before we continue, go to the war score. I want to see because you're actually losing war for rapidly because they're unsieging the other side of the country. So it actually might not have been worth it. Might
Yeah, actually, I think you're right. If they are unsieging the other side, I think we just make peace now
yeah, they're gonna say yeah.
because they're
Yeah,
gonna
we
take
lost
all this
2%.
back.
We lost 2%.
That's okay. It's okay. We got what we wanted, which is going into annul treaties, and I want to annul the treaty. This guarantee right here.
Yep.
Annul that guarantee.
Hmm.
Return cores. I want to return Selenik. Um,
That's all. That's 30%.
was that all of it?
Oh, but because we're also still asking for 1,000 ducats. I just realized.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. I think
I mean, it says they'll accept it.
they will. I'm all right. So the question is, would you is like take a little less money to get the Byzantine vassal? Is that's the question? So you have to just see how much it would cost. So we'll find a province that has rich culture.
131%.
No, you don't want all rich. You want one province that's Byzantium, and you release them from that one province. So let's.
Constantinople is alone.
No, you don't want Constantinople. It's way too expensive. We want the cheapest province we can get from them. So it would be.
Doesn't one of the I think one of these if I get a trade. Is this guy Heidelberger?
I would choose either something in Corinth, the province you were fighting Byzantium before. So either something down there, or Gallipoli.
Oh, what about Athens? Does that count as Byzantium?
Athens is an option, but it's more expensive. That's the issue.
I'm okay
So
because I want the trade node bonus. It has
actually,
this
yeah, it's pretty
little
damn smart. So grab Athens,
and
and
then
we had to reduce the amount by to see if they accept it.
all right, that's
We're going
800.
about 500.
I mean, we only lost like
Oh,
200.
oh yeah. I think that's a pretty damn good piece deal, honestly.
Uh yeah, because that's released as a nation. Turn cores, an old treaty. Turn cores is. Did I
Maybe
get
there's
this
one more
back?
core you might be able to get back. I don't know.
I could also I mean I could also take this core back and then for like 200 more, which I'd kinda like to have it back. If I take
That's
this fort, okay, if I take all of this, I get this fort, which is really cool because that helps
it
me
is a very good fort.
that
It's
when
out
I
on mountains
end
as
up
well.
fighting them again, I'm gonna want this fort here.
It's a mountain fort, and just like Hoi 4, mountains are very good defensively. You
Okay.
are really thinking like we are strategy game players, so
I know.
fair
It's
enough.
like I'm like I gotta think ahead.
Yeah.
I don't take as much money. I'm fine with that. I have after with this, I'll have enough to repay my debts. Which is cool. And then I'll also so that'll release the Ottomans. Um. Okay, so I have. If I go to, I don't want to release. Okay, so I think I have
You release
Ottomans will
after the war.
cede. We'll annul all treaties. We'll ally. Um. Okay. Well, the problem
Oh, something to keep in mind that I just
they're going to
realized.
cede this to me, Athens to me. I don't want them to cede it. I want them
No,
to.
you do. You
Oh.
do. You want to see that, and then you release.
Oh, and then
Something to
I
keep in
release it.
mind,
Okay.
and I should have thought about this. The money you get from a war is divided between the participants based on participation. You don't get nearly. You don't even get half that money.
Oh,
Half that
that's
money goes to
fine.
Poland. There is something you can do where instead of getting the money directly as one large sum, you can get 10% of their income for 5 years.
That
And
sounds a
it
lot
all goes to
better.
you. Yeah, if you are not in debt right now, I think we go for that. So take
Um.
all the money away.
All right. So I throw that. Shift right mouse button. And then I would do. Would that be under treaties?
It would be under treaties, yes. I think
I
you
could
have
just
enough for
pillage
it.
their capital.
Yeah, I do that in my RP Byzantium game for revenge.
I mean,
But
I do get one development in on all of my stats in my capital.
it's
Um.
not efficient or generally worth it.
So war reparations
Yeah, war
for
reparations.
10 years. That's
Oh, is it
pretty
10
good. That's
years?
really good.
Oh, it's even better than I thought. Yeah.
Okay, but if I do that,
We have to pay something
they
up.
oh, it's just barely too much. If I it's
Uh,
literally those
wait.
2%.
What? Oh, we gave it 2%. What if we, instead of trying to take that fort, grab four random, so split the army up and grab like four random provinces to get up? No, but they're taking provinces over here at the same time.
If I unseed this territory right here, I lose I can keep the fort. I just don't have the land connection, but I could always just move my guys in through here.
I think that's smart.
Yeah, so that way I still have the fort, which is what I mostly want.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
And you have like
So they give me
Getting
10% of their
everywhere.
income each month for the next 10 years. They cede me these provinces. Um, cool. I think this is about as good as it can get.
All right.
All right, I'll send demand. All right.
Damn.
Fine.
The thing I think about right now is like, man, if Poland had just not been stupid.
I know, right? Oh, thank you for the raid, Welcome, welcome in. We are streaming with the wonderful Saint today, so be sure to give them some support here.
Hey yo.
Saint, Una. Very, very fun, cool, awesome people. This is real unfortunate. Because I was gonna say now that the war is over, it is 11 p.m. for me, so I was probably gonna call it here. This is
Yeah,
real
no
bad
worries.
timing, I'm afraid. Um, I hope you guys are doing good though, because I am, and welcome to Shagarath. I had a good time. This was really fun. It's like
EU4 is a ton of fun.
now that I
Honestly,
like actually kind of understand it, it's like I see where this is the fun ends. I could see how this game is addicting.
no, the Saint title is actually a false title. I'm a sinner for sure. But
He's
it's
lying.
I
He's
run a
very
definitely
nice.
I'm running a definitely not a cult, so I had to go by Saint because if I go by like a cult name, then the police might come. So Saint for sure.
Definitely, definitely normal Saint. You feel like you're German, like if you're a little time. All good. I did not realize. I don't know why I didn't put together, because Yuna is German. I don't know why I didn't put together she streams in German time zone. So like whenever she's like regularly streaming, it's like 3 a.m. for her, and I'm like, wait a second, hold on, that's
Oh my goodness.
how.
Let's see if I can remember my time zones. Germany is
I
7 hours
I was gonna
different
say
from
I think
us.
they're 7 hours ahead. So for them it's
Ye-
6 a.m. right now. So nothing. You know what? Working the night shift. Some people like to do that. Totally valid. Totally valid. You're at 5 a.m. Okay,
so I
that's
think we did the math right. 7 hours. Oh, for
six
me,
six
seven.
hours for me. Yeah, because you're 1 hour behind me, right?
Daylight savings is a beach.
Daylight savings. Yeah, I mean, I do
All right.
like the
Yeah.
extra. It's like it's annoying, but I will admit I like the extra light. I hate it when it's like 4:30 and I look outside and it's dark out. I'm like, no, this is too early. I need a little bit more. And
Dude,
then
I just realized I forgot to eat dinner.
yeah, no, same as well. That's kind of why I'm calling. Normally I call it at like midnight, but I didn't eat dinner yet, so I'm like I have to eat dinner then go to bed.
Yeah. All right. The game saves automatically. So EU4 is a game where it goes for 400 years in game. We played 14. Um,
How much of that was
no,
paused though? I would
yeah,
argue over. I would argue the majority of the screen was paused. And thanks for
yeah.
stopping by, Shagrath. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good
Hey,
night.
peace, Shaq. Whenever I say Shaco, I think of League of Legends. Is it a Shagarath?
Oh no! Don't. If Yuna hears the words League of Legends, she will go feral.
Does she play?
She does. Another League
All right. Well,
player.
let me just get a nice little follow in here,
I
and
was gonna. I was gonna say another. Actually, yeah. Let
nice
me
little.
let me get that shout out.
Um, it's
Um.
it's I actually was a league. I was a recovering league addict. I stopped playing about 2 years ago, and I'm being pulled back in starting like a week ago.
Now, I want to say don't do it. I want to say don't do it, but you know what? If it makes you happy, you only have one
It
life.
doesn't. It
Some
doesn't make me
people
happy though.
some people are addicted to like methamphetamines, and I'd say that's only slightly not as bad as League. So like,
I think it's easier to kick.
yeah, honestly,
It's
probably.
oh, what's funny? 2 years. Yeah, I also stopped playing about 2 years ago. A bunch of people. You talked. Oh, you play League, Janet?
No, I don't. That's the thing. I do not play League, and she's been trying to get me to. All right, you know what? If you can get a full 5 stack, I will play League. I'll say
I
that.
am down for that. So if you need it, you play Ares, so you're a mid laner. I'm a jungler mostly, which is one of the reasons I can't sign League because people are mean to junglers.
Finish.
Uh,
She already got it. Had the DMs on speed dial. Like, look, I need a
damn.
5 stack.
And to be fair, if you play League, you use. I also have a 5 stack I play. We haven't reached out in a minute, but I also had a 5 stack. It's a lot. Fun is a strong word. It. I liked it a lot for a while, but then the part of the reason I stopped is toxic teammates.
How am I liking EU4? I'm really liking it, Prepper. Okay, Saint, very thank you so much for doing this because you helped a lot. I actually kind of understand the game now, and I'm having a lot of fun with it now because I actually understand it. It's kind of like it feels very much like kind of like what I wanted CK3 to be, in that it has a lot more like country interactions and stuff without all the I guess what I initially wanted CK3 to be, because I initially was like, oh, I have to have like a dynasty and manage like all these people. I don't want to do this. I just want to manage a country. And then I ended up really liking being able to manage like a dynasty and all that, and that was really fun. But it is kind of cool that it's EU4 seems to kind of be the other way, where it's more macro country management without the focus on like individual dynasties as much. So I like that there's kind of that option.
Yeah, so CK3 is their dynasty, it's their people interaction game. EU4 is their country, Victoria is their economy focus, and Hoi4 is their war focus. I think EU4, their combat isn't great. I don't love their combat, to be honest. It's a bit stat checky, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, it's just roll dice, see who has better. It's like playing a game of Risk. It's like just roll dice and see who does better.
EU4 was generally designed as basically Risk. It's a board game.
Yeah.
Europa Universalis is a board game. And EU5, oh god, I'm gonna be EU5 channel when it comes out. Like, every time you see Sate go live, it's EU5, EU5, EU5.
I might have to join you on that, because I like all the Paradox games. I do like all the Paradox games, and it's like everything I've heard about EU5 is like it's going to be the second coming of Paradox Jesus. Like, it's just that good.
Oh, Pepperjack. Let's compare. What were ours looking at? Over 4K? Because I got a lot.
It is pretty fun. I can see, especially because like it's like, you know, I'm like looking at like the obviously it's not as like in depth as like a Hoi 4 focus tree, but if you said the vast majority of countries have a mission tree like this,
yep,
I could easily see the single mission tree taking, you know, 20-30 hours to go through for, I don't even know how many hundreds of countries there are in this game and formables. That's a lot of content.
Yeah.
9,763.2 hours played. A little bit more. All right.
Out of the water. It's a very fun game. I think
it's a fun game.
One of the things, one of the things that's gonna happen to you, I guarantee, because it happened to me. As you get better at this game, if we continue to play through, you're gonna look back to the beginning like, man, I could have done X, Y, Z and done this so much better. Because it happened to me in my first multiplayer game ever. Like,
100%. I feel like I do that with Hearts of Iron already, and I'm not even, I feel like, that much better at it now. And with this game feels a lot more complicated than Hearts of Iron, so I can I definitely see how I could be like, oh, I should have done this so much better. There's 70 tags in Persia alone. Holy cow.
The one advantage EU4 also has over Hoi 4 is the map. Hoi 4 is very structured. Like, they're little different focus trees, but the map always ends up the same. This game is already going to be massively different because Poland lost Lithuania. There's no Commonwealth this game. So that's already going to be different. Which means Russia is going to be a late game super juggernaut. So that's already going to be different. You're probably going to form Italy. So it's a very different. I can't even guess what the late game is going to look like because of this.
Yeah. Fake hour farming. My brother actually used to do that for CS:GO weapons, and but he would do that, and he would also go, there are like server, because on CS:GO they have like the kill count or whatever, right? Or maybe it was Team Fortress 2, where you can see like how many kills you get on a weapon. And my brother would go into servers where he would just sit there and kill bots for like three or 4 hours, get like 10,000 kills, and then sell it on like Steam Marketplace for like $20, because people wanted to be like, oh yeah, I'm so good at this game, I have 10,000 kills on the Cow Mangler 5000.
If I had to guess, Pepperjack probably was doing the E4 community actually has a thing where people run the AI just to see the different worlds. So it's like AI only, and then the game has like a
that sounds cool.
Timeline. Oh yeah, it used to be big YouTube channels getting like hundreds of thousands of views of just running AI battles. And they do that, or they give one nation like, okay, here we're gonna give Hungary buff and see how to do in the rest of the game, and stuff like that.
Okay. You thought, well, League of Legends people are the engines with no life? Ah, you haven't yet met the strategy gamer. I will
Yeah.
say I can't even say that's my most time game because my most time game that I feel is like the grindiest I've done is Ark Survival Evolved, which is real unfortunate because I can't even like in good conscience be like, oh, I'll get my friends into this game because it's just kind of a shitty game. You know, at least with something like EU4, I'm like, oh, this is a fun game. I can see how my friends would like this. But with Ark, it's just like, no,
I have
no.
an issue with League personally. I can't recommend League to people, especially if they're gonna play by themselves, because it's not what I would call a fun starting experience.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've
It's
tried it a couple times, and I was like, this is
yeah.
not fun.
Also, Pepperjack didn't do what I was saying. He just didn't want to restart his computer, which fair enough. I used to play
I
E4 on a crappy laptop. It was not good.
I would do that with RimWorld as well because this was I think it was alpha pre-alpha 15 or 16. They hadn't done a lot of optimization, so if you had like 50 to 100 mods, it used to take me about 30 to 45 minutes to load the game.
I have
Um,
108 mods on RimWorld.
yeah, exact. I probably have like 150 now that I normally play with.
Good,
But
good.
it loads
I'm
in like
glad I'm not
five
the other
minutes
one.
because they did like a big update to like make it load faster. But that was probably the greatest like deterrent against save scumming I've ever had because it was like, oh, if I save scum, I have to reload the game, which means I have to go and spend 45 minutes reloading the game.
Yeah, funny enough, one of the issues I had with EU4 was save scumming. It's actually why I got into multiplayer. Because the temptation, like, oh, bad event, because against our random, bad event, save scum. And then for a
Yeah.
while, I had that problem all the time. But then I started playing multiplayer and it got me out the habit.
Actually, Yuna, I have a couple other mods I'm gonna send you as well for RimWorld. But yes, I need to go. I need to go.
All right.
I need to make some food. I wish
All
you the
right.
best in making your food. Thank you so much for
Thanks,
helping me and
thanks.
teaching me and playing with me. I had a ton of fun.
Me too.
You guys, that's why Soul Link exactly. um, go follow if you haven't followed Saint yet. Follow Saint. They are fantastic. They play a lot of awesome, really cool, fun games.
Yeah.
Have a great night, everybody.
Yeah, I'll just say as he's going, well, if you haven't followed Chatters on my end, go follow him. He's awesome. He's gotten us to many of the games we are now currently enjoying, like Battle Brothers.
Battle Brothers is
And
so good. I have
it
yet to play
is.
the new update, and I need to play
I'm
it.
enjoying it so much. It's fantastic. But yeah, as of usual, memento veri. Remember to live, enjoy life to the fullest. Cheers, and I'll catch you on the. What am I gonna say? I'll catch you on the flip. Why do I keep saying that?
I mean, that's like a saying, like catch you on the flip side.
Of someone like 10 years older than me. I don't know why I keep saying
I
it.
mean, it's like it's endearing for such an old saying, you know. Like that's something I'd hear, like you know, that's like from something you hear on like That's So Raven in 2003, you know, like that's just or Zoe 101,
Oh,
you
I love
know.
South Raven.
iCarly's a little bit too late for catch you on the flip side, but it's in the same. It's like just in the same vein, you know.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'll see you later, dude.
Peace.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.